All right, welcome back to the party, everybody. This is Morty, and I am your host, Lunch, aka TheIndianJesus, here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. Everybody hit that like and subscribe. You know I would do it for you, and let's party. Start a little bit earlier. I was just sitting here. Why not? Let's get it moving. Got a couple different things to cover today anyway. So I said, screw it. Let's jump in. I think that it's very important to be looking at these cultural discussions that are going on. And even if it's not the most important thing in the world, they can be a very good litmus test for how people are thinking about things and what people are thinking about when it comes to the more serious issues. So because of the ceasefire in the Middle East, there he is. We got Smokey in the building. Welcome. And our boy John Castle just came over from SpeakEazy. Shout out to SpeakEazy. I may or may not be debating Andrew Wilson yet again on Verbal Kombat, but stay tuned for that. So the Trump got the ceasefire in the Middle East, and you would think they'd be like, okay, we don't know exactly what's happening yet, but this is a move in the right direction, right? We definitely should think that. But of course, all of the liberals are still just crying. We got Def, not a test. Welcome to the party. Said Obama earned a Nobel for droning citizens. Seems like Trump needs to up his game. Yeah, right? He's not done enough. He's not killed enough citizens to get that peace prize. We also got K-Ram. Welcome to the party. So we're going to jump into this Piers Morgan panel. I skipped ahead a little bit because a lot of this stuff is just like, well, what do you think about the Middle East? And what do you think about it? And what do you think about? Well, genocide is bad. And like all that basic stuff. And then they're getting more into the meat of it. We got Dixon Satter. Welcome. And BB Yup. Very good to see you. Hey, yeah, get in your place. Wait, oh, did you guys see that? Oh my goodness. Just kidding. Welcome. And of course, shout out to the Shuli Network. Guys, without further ado, let's dive right in. As always, if you can't hear the video, please do let me know.
Was doing in my name. So this kind of thing that you must be a Jew hater if you criticize Netanyahu, I found disgusting. Brandon, let me bring you in here. There's been an interesting split in Trump's support. The base, it seems to me, the MAGA base is increasingly anti-Israel. We see that with Tucker Carlson, with Candace Owens and others. Others are very much pro-Israel, but there's a real split there. What's that about?
Oh, yeah, let's do that real quick. A side quest. I already forgot about that. Where's my sound? There was somebody put out a song about Shockgate, aka that wasn't it. Shockgate, aka K911, aka Shocktober 7th. Oh,
okay. Lights on, dog. Center. Keep the reactions big.
Remember, deny.
3, 2, 1. Live!
I would hope this isn't gonna get it. But we'll show that. But it comes right about me. That's me.
Be no harm. All jokes. The views keep back in comment section.
That's me. So I'll put the link to this in the chat if you want to go see it on your own. But October 7th, yes, shout out to BB. Yup. I was like, hey, check this out. It's always nice to see that I'm getting some play on the internet. Thank you for that. All right, diving back in, talking about Zedges.
Are very much pro-Israel, but there's a real split there. What's that about?
Well, let me correct you on that. I don't think it's anti-Israel. A lot of it's anti-Semitic. I mean, people are...
Is it, though?
Losing their minds. And I almost had a stroke listening to the capitulation to the foolery.
So you're the one losing your mind, then? Now, I was never a huge follower of Officer Tatum, but I always thought that, he was, one of us, so to speak. He was, anti-wokeness, kind of touching on the men's content and all that stuff without going too down the red pill rabbit hole. But every time I've seen him in the last, 8 months, it's been like, bro, what are you doing? Everybody's losing their minds because it's anti-Semitism and I had a stroke.
What? Israel, a lot of it's anti-Semitic. I mean, people are losing their minds. And I almost had a stroke listening to the capitulation to the foolery in Gaza and Israel. Israel don't owe them anything. Why are we confused about this? They came over
Again, we are not confused about this, but you're the one having a stroke. So
and they slaughtered all these people. They took people hostage. They don't owe them nothing. They could starve them to death if they wanted to. That's their decision, in my personal opinion, because they're reasonable. They send out leaflets and the lies about the media.
no, it's fine to bomb civilians as long as you drop some leaflets.
They don't allow journalists in. Where's all this propaganda coming from?
They don't allow
I
them
see
in.
videos of kids. I see buildings coming down. Where's all this coming from?
They don't allow it. It
Propaganda.
is, look,
Well, listen, but
Brandon,
it's a real
it is actually a fact they don't allow journalists in.
No, but I
unless you are a
Yeah, that was the top of this. Why aren't they letting independent journalists into Gaza?
friendly
It's
journalist
inconsequential.
embedded with the IDF. You're not allowed in.
It's inconsequential because
It's inconsequential. It's inconsequential. This is why this stuff is so important, because people will just spew bullshit.
It's not
enough
though, is it? 'Cause
information
how do we know the truth?
I believe it's inconsequential. You know the truth. You see
Yeah,
the propaganda coming out of Gaza. You see, and then
But that's
journalists
not the
get killed
truth.
and people are complaining.
Propaganda
Journalists
is
get
not
killed and
truth.
then people complain.
Sorry, brother. But this puts Officer Tatum on the woke right. It doesn't matter what the truth is. My propaganda is right. You know, like the wokies do.
I see propaganda on all sides, and in my experience of propaganda in war, the only
what is the
way
truth?
No, but hang
We
on,
will
Brandon,
find out.
the
Let me
only
say
way,
this.
Brandon, the only way to counter propaganda from all sides in a war,
It's
because it
true.
comes from all sides, the only way is to allow independent journalists to do their jobs.
They don't do their job in America. So they lie every day in America. So I don't really care about that. At the end of the day, we will see.
Yeah, you don't care about that because that could expose the fact that you're full of shit.
Now that the
People
war's
lying.
over,
Let's talk
let
about
me
people getting
finish.
$7,000 a post.
Let me finish,
to lie. That's
young
our
lady.
feature
Let me
here with
finish,
you.
and I will give you a chance to speak. Let me finish, young lady, please. So what I'm saying is that I think it's inconsequential.
Did this become his show? I thought it was a panel where everybody was invited.
I think people are jumping. They don't have to feed these people. They could have starved them to death if they wanted to, but they didn't.
That
They were
would be a
reasonable.
war crime.
They were. You could say it's a war crime anyway. Who
Well, no, I'm
cares?
not saying
They
it.
came
It
over
would
and
be a
killed all
war
these
crime.
innocent people in Israel.
Yeah, but
You could say
Brandon,
it's a
it would
crime
be a war
anyway.
crime.
You could say it doesn't matter. They killed all these people.
It does matter.
Hamas is embedding.
Brandon,
Hamas is
it
embedding
matters.
themselves. Hamas is embedding themselves in the
Yeah,
population.
Hamas are
What else do you
disgusting.
expect them to do?
Hamas are
But what do you-
disgusting, and they
what
commit
do you expect
endless
them to
war
do,
crimes.
Pierce?
But the
What do you
idea
expect-
Can you hear me? Testing. All right, let me know if the sound goes out on the video.
Hamas
But
are
what do you-
disgusting, and they
What
commit
do you expect
endless
them to
war
do,
crimes.
Pierce?
But the
What do you
idea
expect them to do, Pierce?
Yeah, but
How do you fight a war?
I'm sorry,
when they're
but
embedded in the people.
there are international rules relating to
Well,
warfare, and if Israel breaks them, they are as
Did
culpable
Netanyahu
as Hamas or anybody
Netanyahu
else.
commit war crimes? Did Netanyahu commit war crimes trying to fight this war when you have Hamas embedded in?
I believe he may well have done. Yes,
Yeah. Like these people don't. This is what's so crazy about wokeness is that Officer Tatum is somebody who was very good at calling out wokeness on the left and things like two things can be true at the same time. Now here comes to an idea that he doesn't want to be to have any nuance and just oh. Shout out to Frank. Welcome to the party. So Tatum is a shill for Israel. Very, very clearly. Very clearly. Welcome. Very good to see you, buddy.
War crimes trying to fight this war when you have Hamas embedded in.
I believe he may well have done. Yes, I do believe that.
What else is he going to do then? Not fight?
No, you can fight, but you
Yeah, just fight and not do war crimes.
have to abide by the rules of war.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, this is why we have
He just said that.
Yeah, but Brandon,
Nobody's answering his question.
This is why
What
we
do you
have
do
the
with an
Geneva.
embedded
This is why we
civilian?
had the Geneva Convention set up after
But what do
World
you
War
do
II.
then? What do you do then?
Brandon, after World War II, they set up a Geneva Convention because the world concluded that a lot of the stuff that went on in World War II simply crossed a line. And therefore, for future wars and conflicts, you had to have rules of engagement recognized by the international community. And if you don't have those, then anything goes, that anyone can do anything. And you, I'm sure, would agree with me that way insanity lies, right? And total mayhem.
I agree, Pierce, but I think that this was a unique situation where you're fighting an enemy that's embedded in with the people. They literally have headquarters at hospitals. They're having military weapons and doing all this stuff. Some of their journalists are terrorists. Some of the people are terrorists. They're not even fighting with uniforms on. How do we even know who's a combatant and who's not a combatant? When they release the results of how many people that died, they're not telling you how many people are combatant. When they say that there's children that died, the range of children is from 17 all the way down. How do we know how many 17-year-olds that they've recruited to fight on the side of Hamas?
I don't know. But you know how you could figure that out? Get some independent journalists in there.
So it is ridiculous.
Well, we don't. All we
Wouldn't we
know- all we
actually
know-
find that out if we had journalists in there?
Exactly.
Wouldn't we
Yeah, but
actually
the
know
journalists
the
gonna have a birth.
I told you.
Oh, wait. I like to be big for this.
Because I told you. And when did I tell you? A long time ago. And what did I say? I told you. And
If we had,
Give me a break.
no, if we had journalists in there that were from every country, all over, you can have your dispute with American journalists. Obviously. You don't think they're
They would be
independent?
dead. They would be getting killed. They would be dead. They would be starving.
Brandon,
right?
Brandon, let me just interject.
You're just coping right now. Well, if we did this, then everybody would die. Or maybe they wouldn't get security and all that kind of stuff. Like, every other war zone ever.
For a sec, I want to point something out I noticed after the ceasefire is that before the ceasefire, if you looked at videos of Gaza, and Pierce, plenty of them were coming out, not from journalists, from civilians in Gaza, you saw no men in uniform. It's almost like Hamas did not exist in Gaza. I actually thought Israel had gotten rid of them. Suddenly, after Israel withdrew its troops, every single man, actually, let me add, teenager and adult man suddenly has a machine gun and is in uniform. Excuse me, the woman in the red, I forgot your name. Actually, really respect your opinion.
Tara.
But I do believe that these Hamas militants, if you're a journalist in Gaza and they're dressed as regular innocent civilians, you don't know who's who. So what are they going to do? Okay, you look like a normal kid. You look like a normal kid. You could be Hamas, I'm not sure. They were literally, as Brandon's trying to say, embedding themselves in civilians, not just in their resources, in uniform as well.
Yeah, they obviously were doing all of those things. Let me bring in Nadine.
So then you just blow up all the civilians. Easy.
Nadine, you and I have talked a lot during this war, often in some very contentious circumstances. But today, how do you feel? I mean, the war appears to have ended for now. Palestinians are returning to what remains of their homes. There appears to be a joyous feeling of at least the war is over and they can try and get back to their lives. They haven't been expelled, as many on the Israeli government would have liked to seen.
I want to give you guys a dilly-dilly for an entire 12 minutes of Destiny being on the screen and nobody called him a cuck. He is a cuck, but it's just old news. Dilly dilly to you guys. Perhaps we are growing up. Perhaps
do you give Trump any credit for this?
I don't even notice this.
I mean, I sincerely hope that the war is over. Palestinians have been through enough, through starvation, famine, entire bloodlines wiped out, families that'll never be the same again. And I just think these ceasefires aren't necessarily proof of peace. So far, they've just been pauses in the project of genocide and ethnic cleansing that began over 75 years ago with the next.
Totally fair. Yeah, totally fair. But also, a ceasefire is better than going at war. I assumed you guys would assume that, but nobody did, and it made me so happy that we could see this cuck and not call him a cuck because we all know he's a cuck.
And continues today. Under Trump, countless of Palestinians were killed. They were starved. They were displaced. And the so-called ceasefire plan didn't even include Palestinians, negotiators at all in the construction of the plan. Instead, Palestinians were forced into submission through starvation, blockade, and these U.S.-administered Gaza humanitarian fund sites where people were rounded up and targeted by Islamophobic biker gangs. And now part of these deals demand the disarmament of Hamas, which is literally impossible, since most of the weapons that Hamas happens now were delivered by Israel itself in the form of unexploded ordnances and munitions dropped on Gaza. So it feels like, this is all just a setup to extract the hostages, which Hamas said early on in October 2023 that they were willing to release all of the civilian hostages in order to just continue killing people in Gaza. Just last night, another Palestinian was killed, was shot by Israel, and also proxy, militias that are being funded and protected by Israel in Gaza are also continuing to kill Palestinians, like the Palestinian journalist Salah al-Jafrawi, who was murdered. And I think another thing that is important to mention here is that Israel.
I thought you said you were going to let her talk. I thought you said you were going to let her talk, officer. And so I should have skipped a little bit more, but it's good to get an idea of where these people are coming from as they actually have the Peace Prize conversation. Shout out to equality and deference because vagina over on Rumble. Welcome to the party. Said, liked, and shared. Oh my goodness, thank you so very, very much. You guys know that stuff is free. It's easy. It helps out so very, very much. It doesn't even matter if you think that anybody's going to click on your link. Just by you telling the platform you want more people to see it, they will show it to more people. Thank you so very, very much. Welcome to the party.
Hamas. You're a compulsive liar.
$7,000. We get it. You get your pay.
Keep saying that. That's a long story. Do you have any proof?
Interrupting me. Not to mention that Israel systematically destroyed more hospitals, schools, water and sanitation systems,
Hamas headquarters,
and other essential.
I mean, he's not. He's just not saying it.
Infrastructure right before withdrawing from Gaza, leaving the
Hamas headquarters.
Actually, I take that back. I looked at the panel, and yeah, he's the reason.
Okay, don't all talk at once. Nadine, let me ask you a question. Out of interest, what should Israel have done on October the 8th by way of responding to the worst terror attack of modern times?
What should Palestinians have done to
No,
respond
that wasn't my
to
question.
constant killing,
That
the
wasn't
siege
my
and
question.
blockade?
What should Israel have
You're
done?
not, is she your lawyer? I'm not sure why she's continuously interrupting me. I know you get $7,000 to sit here and spew propaganda, but that's not going to work.
Regina, aren't you a lawyer? Don't you know what defamation is? Do you have any proof that I have ever gotten one penny from Israel? No, if you're going to make an accusation, back it up with facts. Do you have one proof, one receipt that I received $1 from Israel, or are you just yapping at it
to his question right now? I know
Well,
you
Nadine, I think it's a fair, hang on. It's a fair question, Nadine. You made an allegation against Emily that she's taken money to talk up for Israel. Do you have any proof of that?
This is widely reported, and I would like to actually focus on the question that you talked about in regards to Gaza.
I want to focus on the allegation.
At the end of the day, I don't.
Well, just for the record, Emily, have you accepted? Have you been paid, Emily, to talk up in Israel's favor?
Zero. Nothing.
Okay, so we've clarified that. Nadine, answer my question though. What should Israel, not the Palestinians, what should Israel have done after this appalling terror attack?
It seems like, I'm not a military geopolitical expert, but it seems like there should be, the answer should sound something along the lines of some type of espionage thing to get intel and then have a surgical strike, especially if we have the United States at our back. Hey, SEAL Team 6, come on. Something along those lines. Not just indiscriminate bombing forever and ever and ever and ever.
I think the only way that there can be peace in the Holy Land is through accountability and through justice, not through genocide. By committing this genocide, Israel hasn't.
But I'm talking about the attempted genocide that Hamas waged. So let's talk about that first, right? What should Israel have done following the mass murder of 1,200 of its people, the wounding and maiming of 7,000 more, and the kidnapping of over 250, including Holocaust survivors and babies? What should Israel have done? What would have been?
Well, as we all learned from Hassan, Mr. Dog Shocker, that babies can indeed be settlers.
The proportionate correct response by Israel after that attack?
Negotiating a hostage exchange in return for the Palestinian hostages would have saved a lot of bloodshed on both sides. And let's not forget that Israel employed the Hannibal Directive on October 7th. Much of the damage that has been done could only have been carried out by Apache helicopters. And, you know,
all right, but do you think what Hamas did? Okay, but do you think what Hamas did on October the 7th was justified?
You constantly ask me this question every time I come on your show as some sort of gotcha. You know, I think that repression and oppression breeds resistance. I'm not living at the opposite end of a barrel of an...
So then why do you fall for it every time? Be like, yes, of course. I say it every time. You say that you get asked every time, and then you continue to not answer the question. This is why people like the fucking shills. Oh, see, won't answer the question. Why can't people just stand?
Israeli gun? I'm not having my home destroyed to rubble. So I'm not going to tell people that have constantly faced this prior to October 7, 2023, that, you know, resisting it is wrong or how they resist it is wrong. That's not my place.
But you could definitely tell them that how they resist it is wrong if they're, and again, indiscriminately murdering civilians and raping people. Otherwise, what the fuck are you mad about?
Attack is not resistance. It's a terror attack.
Pierce, this is clear. This young lady is a propagandist.
How should have Israel responded?
Objection! Maybe so. Projection don't have to be alive, baby. Projection don't have to be alive.
Yeah, common sense.
I'm asking you, Piers, now. How should Palestinians respond to 75 years of displacement? For over 20 years,
that's 75 years of displacement.
It's not just a few months. Okay, it's funny. You're such a hypocrite. You're talking about me interrupting you, and now you're constantly interrupting me. Piers,
okay, because it's
you're also a hypocrite because you're sitting here being, oh, they're fucking shills. And I'm not up on a panel saying I know what to do. And you say, you are. And so I'm sitting here trying to be on your side, being like, okay, yeah, Israel is fucked. What they should have done was X, Y, Z. I don't know that. So I'm watching somebody like you to get some type of information. And you're bullshitting. You're bullshitting. Shout out to Wake of Mine. Welcome to the party. Everybody get along, please. That's it. That's it. Simple as that. Welcome.
Crazy what you're saying.
Constant incursions on Gaza, to the destruction of refugee camps in the West Bank, to the denial of the right of return, to countless war crimes. How should Palestinians respond to that?
Well, my answer.
So the backdrop, or the context rather, of this, what this is the backdrop, that when we talk about Trump getting a Nobel Peace Prize, is this is the landscape. These are the people who are at the forefront of not controlling, but essentially propagandizing people on one side or the other. And And obviously, it would be much different if this was something happening at home, and it's not. But the fact that there are, people pushing and pulling in every different direction, and we were still able to find a ceasefire, which is not, the end of the war. That doesn't mean everything's hunky-dory, but it is better than active fighting. Shout out to Brandon Murphy. Welcome to the party. Said everyday leftists keep on showing who they are, and eventually people will believe them and never want anything to do with them. I've been there. Brandon said the more they talk, the better people would see. That's what we warned. Bingo. Yep. There was just a TikTok I saw earlier today from, it seems like a 40-ish white woman, 40-ish, 45 white woman. And she was just talking about, like, she didn't know that, like, politics was like that the left was like that. She was just like the normie of the normies. And we have to understand that there's still a lot of people like that, especially somebody like myself who was a normie in 2015 and then really dove in head first. Then, I've moved away from the basic ideas. I've challenged the basic ideas that have been thrown at me. But a lot of people haven't. And it's not because they're bad people. It's not because they're stupid. It's because the propaganda is really, really good. And the community around very bad ideas is very, very strong. We got Guam Tech again, liked and shared. Oh, my goodness. Thank you. Helps out so very, very much. And again, it doesn't even matter if you think anybody's going to click on the link. Just by you sharing, it will help more people see it. Thank you. And welcome to the party, sir. Well, I said if Donnie could equitably bring lasting peace, he should indeed be getting a Nobel. I agree. And if you do or disagree, hit our running poll. Has Trump earned a Nobel Peace Prize? Yes or no?
Countless war crimes. How should have Palestinians responded to that?
Well, my answer is that committing a terrorist attack of that magnitude is never, ever resistance or defensible.
What's the answer? So how should they resist?
Well, no,
you're just saying what they shouldn't do.
I'm making the point that an act of terrorism is never the correct response.
The correct response.
Let me bring Brandon in here. Brandon.
Okay, I think this is where I meant to jump to.
Okay,
we got all that background.
Now I want everybody to get a chance. This young lady is clearly a propagandist. She will not deny or will not say that Hamas is a terrorist organization and they killed innocent people. And then,
yep, like so are you, but yep,
she want Hamas to be fighting and killing innocent people. And then when Israel come back and whoop their socks off, she act like it's a genocide. They haven't been committing a genocide. I don't know what world you live in or any other person that's living that think this is a genocide.
So I think at this point, 3+ years later, instead of is it genocide or is it not a genocide? Let's talk about what's actually happening. They are stopping food from getting in. Is that good or is that bad? Whether or not it is a genocide. They are bombing indiscriminately. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Are they bombing indiscriminately? Are they let's talk about the actual things instead of getting bogged down in semantics.
You don't feed people in a genocide. You don't provide aid in a genocide. The population doesn't grow during a genocide. 75 years, the population has grown. What are you saying? Are you guys smoking or what? 75 years, the population has grown. That's not a genocide.
That's not what the definition of genocide. Could you even define genocide? You clearly can't even define genocide.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Name another genocide.
Let me just say something. The reality, and I've learned this by talking to genocide scholars, is that no country or state has ever been found guilty of waging a genocide. I was surprised by that. I didn't know.
That is surprising to me as well. I did not know that before. I heard Pierce say that before. And it does kind of make sense, but it also reframes history. That if we're saying there's never been a genocide, well, okay, well then a lot of bad things can happen before we get to a genocide. And it's not a genocide, but it's still really, really bad.
The bar for a genocide is extremely high. And that's why so far, no country has ever been found guilty or convicted of committing or waging a genocide. I didn't know that before this war broke out, but I do know that now. So the bar is very, very high.
I tried to post this over on YouTube, but it would not let me. But Equality said, I'm going to go out on a limb here and make an absolute statement. Ooh, that's scary. It is never permissible to mass murder civilians. Crazy. I mean, that's a controversial statement.
Or even in Rwanda, they did not, in the end, classify that as a genocide.
They killed them.
Right. And so if we're going to say, yeah, Rwanda was just totally fine because it wasn't a genocide, then what are we talking about? we should completely get this word out of the lexicon of this this issue. All it does is muddy the waters.
We might have a view. We might have a view that that's wrong, but my view of what's happened in Israel is that if you believe people like Smotrich and Ben-Gvir, they were operating on a basis of ethnic cleansing, seizing the opportunity created by this appalling attack to actually expel Palestinians, kick them out of their homes, and take their land. That's ethnic cleansing, but I wouldn't categorize that as a genocide, which is how many people have tried to make me call it. But that's my explanation. Let me bring Destiny back. You've been waiting. I've got to say, unusually patiently, Destiny, which I appreciate.
I was just about to say that too. I think this is the longest we've ever seen Destiny on screen not talking, but it's Destiny. And yes, you did see Verbal Kombat in the title, so I've got some news, and we're gonna check some shit out. Stay tuned.
Look, what people are talking about now is the future, whether there can be lasting peace. If it turns out this is the catalyst for lasting peace, and a lot of that may come down to the Arab and Muslim countries here, who seem to be very actively involved in trying to get a lasting peace through this. How much credit would you give Donald Trump? Should he get the Nobel Peace Prize next year? Many thought he deserved it this year. It is unusual to have a Republican-American president who wants to forge peace, not war. But he talks about
until Iran. No new wars. I'm so sad that we can't say that anymore. I'm so sad. Technically, it's not a new war, but we did launch an attack where we weren't. It's enough. It's enough that we can no longer say no new wars. And was I so happy with that? So as we're getting into the conversation here, with 13 votes, 69% of you said yes. Trump does indeed, or has indeed earned a Nobel Peace Prize. Let's see if you guys change your minds.
Peace all the time. He's trying to find it in Ukraine. He seems to have found it in the Middle East. I'm not sure what else he has to do, given that Barack Obama got the Nobel Peace Prize 8 months into his tenure in his first presidency for basically making a couple of fancy speeches. But it seems people don't want to give him the Nobel Peace Prize because he's Donald Trump.
Facts. Wake Mind said people in positions of power are often haunted by ghosts of their past. The unfortunate reality is that they often create more chaos in the name of stability than is necessary for the scenario. Important to use your power for good and not evil. Unfortunately, as they say, absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Fancy speeches, but it seems people don't want to give him the Nobel Peace Prize because he's Donald Trump.
Yeah, I don't think Donald Trump has an interest in peace. He just wants to get rid of problems and move on to the next thing.
Sounds like peace to me.
Again, we already had peace in the Middle East with the Abraham Accords, and we saw where that led.
Yeah, held up until Biden fucked that shit up.
Now we've got whatever the ceasefire is, the 20-point plan, I think is kind of a joke. He came in saying that he was going to figure out all these issues on day one. He hasn't. He let Israel wage basically maximally the war they wanted to wage.
He didn't end the war fast enough.
They were able to eliminate essentially every enemy, all the top brass in Hamas. Twice. They bombed Qatar. They got the United States to bomb Iran. They, Syrian regime, Bashar al-Assad, his regime collapsed. They killed Nasrallah. They got, rid of Hezbollah. The idea that Trump has come in and brokered peace after Israel has essentially eliminated all enemies, and then the peace that was brokered is this insanely one-sided favorable deal to the Israelis. I feel like they're just setting themselves up for some other terrorist attack in the future, and then we're all going to be scratching our heads, looking around like, I can't believe this is happening again.
Tara,
Destiny, you won. You have Trump derangement syndrome. Congratulations.
Well, at least Destiny's here prepared to talk about it. The people.
You know what? Nadine is right. $7,000. I see it now. There's the. Is that a monthly payment or a yearly payment?
That was a good one. Don't take the ceasefire. A ceasefire is a joke. People not dying is hilarious, right? It's all a game to these people. That's how you can tell that it's not about is there less people dying. It's not about is there less war. It's about is my team winning. No? Oh, then this must be bad. Hey, shout out to the moral felon, the captain of the moral felon crew. Welcome. Adam said a peace prize for what? How many hostages would Hamas have given up without the thousands of terrorists released? 0. Yeah. We don't have to say that he is the most peaceful guy in the world. But if we've already set the precedent that Obama deserved a peace prize, well, what are we talking about? Shout out to B. Hey, welcome to the party. Oh, my goodness. Good luck at work. I am glad I don't work overnight anymore.
$1,000. I see it now. There's the... Is that a monthly payment or a yearly payment?
Honestly, I wish I got it. I really, really wish I did. If someone else is making it, I would love the directions of how I can get the money too. But thus far, I haven't been offered, nor have I received. But thank you again for a baseless accusation.
Okay,
to be clear, you just basically accused me of having Trump derangement syndrome. I think my criticism is pretty pointed.
mean, you could disagree, but it's not baseless.
There is no concrete plan for what this is going to look like afterwards. Israel got to end the war. They got to eliminate all enemies. They're getting to do damage to the infrastructure of
By
the
the way,
West.
they didn't. Hamas is everywhere, all over Gaza, flaunting how they've won this.
What has Israel been
war.
doing for 2 years if they're still everywhere? How many more places do they need to bomb?
Did you see the videos coming out of Gaza that Hamas is cheering and parading?
Well, I don't know how much more time you need. I don't know how many more bombs you have to drop. Like, I mean, at some point you have to. Your war is over. Like, you figured it out. Like, you can't.
At some point, Hamas needs to surrender and like demilitarize. Did you ever think about that?
Oh well, a complete surrender, demilitarized would have been a good thing for Trump to arrange more than a year into his presidency. So that's why I don't give.
I mean, I agree, but here we are. Like, what is the complaint? What is the complaint? Trump did exactly what I think is good. It's just that it took a little bit longer. This is war we're talking about. We're not on schedule. Come on now. Well, like I said, have there been a single lefty policy that was implemented that hasn't somehow backfired in their face? Of course not. I said I can't respect someone begging for something. Also, I doubt Trump's motivations for his actions. But again, the precedent has been set. I think if you end, like, let's say that there was 10 genocides and wars going on. If he only wanted to stop all 10 wars so that he could be like, I'm the greatest ever because I stopped all these wars. What would be the problem for that? What about that? Should we not want to incentivize for people to do in the future? I don't care why you stopped wars. I don't care why you create world peace. If you do it, I'm going to be behind you.
Any credit for it.
All right, Tara, let me bring you in here because you're probably, I would say, the neutral member of the panel in many ways. It does seem there is a double standard about Trump. Nobel Peace Prize, credit for forging peace. I mean, do you think there is a double standard?
I do think, like you said, noted that President Obama got the Nobel Peace Prize in 8 months. It's probably more of a symbol in a lot of ways than what it actually represents. Will this actually lead to peace? I think he should apply again because the application date was around January when he was not even inaugurated. How could he be, how could he put his name forward before he's even president yet?
Okay, that is a fair point.
And even in this case, it's a little early days. I think we need to see if there is actual peace. I mean, next week, this could all be broken. As we've said, Hamas has yet to give up its arms. Gaza is still occupied by Israel.
Yeah, there are lots of unanswered questions, but I do find it extreme.
Maverick, I'm with you on this one. Shout out to Tara.
Bernie Sanders, for example, so vocal about Trump, right? Last week, in the last 7 days, 16 anti-Trump posts on his X account. He hasn't mentioned the Middle East at all. Bernie Sanders, a man who ran for president, hugely big figure in the United States political arena.
And a vote from Lutch if they didn't screw him over. That was me.
Hasn't mentioned this on his feed. All he's done is relentless Trump bashing about other stuff. And I'm like, it's so transparent that. You talk about Trump derangement syndrome. How does that manifest itself? If you are a senior politician in the United States and you can't find it in yourself, even Hillary Clinton gave Trump credit for this because she knows how difficult it is to get to this place. Yeah. I just think to Bernie Sanders, I asked him directly, what's stopping you saying something, anything? You're very vocal all day long about Trump. And the reason is he doesn't want to say anything positive about Trump. So he'd rather not talk about this incredibly historic moment in the Middle East.
I mean, hey, the man knows how to be a B tier politician, if not C tier.
Which is, an example of just how unhinged a lot of Trump's opponents become.
Well, this is all political theater at the backdrop.
Well, let Tara respond.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, I think it's the fact that it feeds President Trump's ego. They find him detestable. The fact that he needs these plaudits and awards. They don't like him as a person. It's political, obviously.
Is that what you were referring to, Adam, with this? And you don't respect him begging? No, first of all, everybody who wins has to apply. So what is begging? And the motivations, is this kind of what you're referring to?
The fact that he needs these plaudits and awards. They don't like him as a person. It's political, obviously. But yeah, this is a big deal. He got Benjamin Netanyahu in the Oval Office to apologize to Qatar.
Huge.
He created Huge. He created a relationship with the Israeli prime minister that no other president has in decades. And he was able to almost strong arm this moment that we got to right now. And yes, he deserves credit for it. But the whole question is, does it hold up? And that's why this year-long evaluation for his Nobel Peace Prize makes the most sense. He probably hates that he has to wait for it, but I think it will show if this holds up. And I think...
Oh, that's not me. That's them. That's not me.
We slightly lost you there.
Trouble streaming.
Sorry. We lost you for a couple.
See, it can happen to the pros. It can happen to the pros. I need to just relax when shit happens. Like, I go into a fucking spiral when it's like 3 seconds. It's like, oh my God.
Couple of seconds
he dated on this issue and that they're...
Sorry, just repeat your last point because you were frozen.
Oh, yeah. I'll just finish on this last point if I have... Yeah, my last point is that I hope that this period of time that it will take for them to decide if he deserves the Nobel Peace Prize will keep him fixed on the Middle East and will not just be something he can check off and, say, I did this, that it will make sure that there's actual follow through on this 20-point plan.
Yeah, Brandon, do you feel there's a double standard when it comes to giving Trump credit for this kind of thing?
Oh, 1,000%. I mean, I think Trump derangement is a real thing. I think these people, like for me, if there was a Democrat that negotiated this, I don't care how much I don't like these Democrats. I'd be like, this is great, man. That's a win. If Barack Obama does something good, that was great.
Okay, now let's switch to Israel. What happens when Israel does something amazing for America?
I like when he do things well. It's our country, so I'm hoping that he gets victories. But you look at it. Look at what happened, Pierce. You see people that Trump has negotiated peace. The ones who claim it was a genocide and that babies are dying, he's gotten it to stop, and they won't even celebrate that because they hate him so much.
True.
This should be a celebration, at least in part. Donald Trump is not God, and to be honest, the only
according to Maryland, we're all God.
Threat of this backfiring is from the Palestinians and from Hamas. It's not like Israel's going to go back on it. They're going to do another terrorist attack. Is the fear. But, I hope that it works, and we should all be cheering for it to work. We should all be giving input on, what's the next step here, because Trump can't control everything. But
I agree. And also, Emily, I just feel that it gives you much more credibility, whoever you are, if you're prepared to just look at the big picture and give your opponent credit where they deserve it. It just gives you more credibility. I think one of the problems of social media, it's got so tribal and so toxic that even when a new fact comes out about your side, which is obviously very damning or wrong, people will try and pretend it isn't because they think that shows weakness. When in fact, to actually criticize your own side from time to time or to credit the other side is a good thing for democracy.
This is also very similar, like slightly other, to bring it into a different context. We talk about toxic masculinity, right? You talk about how men will behave in certain ways that are problematic, and that is toxic masculinity. But that doesn't make sense because what masculinity is inherently not wanting to do those behaviors. And so, just like raging out and not being able to control your emotions, like that's not masculinity. It's not toxic masculinity. It's not masculinity. And so here, when we talk about being able to criticize your own side or give flowers to the other side, then it's just about being honest. It's not even about winning this, that, or the other. It's about being honest. And honesty, the truth shall set you free.
And I wish we could get back to a place where we could all do that quite freely. I criticize Trump quite regularly, but I praise him quite regularly. I think really that's the right. I was the same with Obama. I just think that is the way a proper democracy works, right? But when people are so intransigent about giving any credit to someone like Donald Trump, whatever he does, I just think they lose credibility.
I mean, I think you can give credit. Just give credit where credit is due. There's been like 6 Israel-Gaza wars. 2008, 2014, Cass-led and Protective Edge. These were huge, wars that had ceasefires after them. This conflict has been...
Every time I speed it back up, he starts talking.
...been never ending. Well, basically since the inception of...
Just ended.
The conflict has been never ending. Basically since the inception of the state of Israel between Israel and...
Well, we've never had this number, Destiny, of Arab and Muslim countries come together to team up in this way.
But they haven't come together to team up. The letter that was written, the unifying letter, all of it was, we hope that they, abide by international law.
Well, no, they don't.
Yeah, that's what we mean. Again, it's back to this leftist idea that if it's not, it's specifically in red ink. We're coming together because we want to be peaceful. Well, where did you get that idea? I don't know, that the fact that they all came together and were generally peaceful?
What's the Trump plan, though?
The words that they're using are saying we hope that something actually comes from it.
But
this is like all the plans that Trump had, all the trade deals.
Well, I thought
the United States has no trade deals. There is no lasting peace right now between Israel and Gaza. This is like the framework of
Well,
one.
actually, America does have a lot of new trade deals
We
with
have
countries.
none.
Well, actually, it has a lot that
Zero.
it's signed. No, that's not true.
It's true.
It's
We
not
have zero.
true.
It's absolutely true.
Well, the UK, you're sitting in the United Kingdom. We have a trade deal.
You do not have a trade deal.
Yes, we do.
No, there is no trade deal. These things are not one page signed and posted on Twitter.
See? It's the exact same thing. There's no paper that says trade deal. Therefore, there's no trade deal, even though there's a deal where we're trading. Okay, bro. I mean, TDS, what does it actually say? Thank you. Find a cure for TDS one pin at a time. I can't read the rest of that, but if it's...
There are extensive things that encompass...
oh, wait.
No trade deal. These things are not one page signed and posted on Twitter. They're...
One TDS awareness pin is sharp. I can't read it.
Extensive things that encompass entire markets and tons of writing for it. Like there's no trade deal.
We have agreed a 10% tariff on UK products to the United States. That is a trade deal.
That's not a trade deal. That's
What
an
is
entry
it?
on an Excel spreadsheet. A trade deal is a comprehensive market-encompassing thing that actually dictates terms that you can rely on for, decades to come. It's not a thing that can change on a whim.
But do you dispute that Trump has managed to negotiate a series of deals with countries which are, in terms of tariffs,
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, of course, yeah, but you're not going to call those trade deals.
more advantageous now to America than they were in January?
No, our prices on everything are going up.
That wasn't my question.
No, they're not advantageous. They're hurting the economy in every measurable way. Inflation is up. The amount of taxes now.
Why are stock markets at record highs?
Because the stock market always goes up. It was under record highs under
always go
Obama.
up.
Of course it.
It just always goes up. It never goes down. It just goes up. That's stock market go up. Oh my goodness! Shout out to Craig. Welcome to the party. I was going to ask you guys because Rob Noor put together a thing from the stream that we were checking out. Like, because I went through and I got a bunch of clips and stuff, but he put together one thing, and I was gonna see if maybe you want to do that. And then, speaking of verbal combat, SpeakEazy is doing a stream on that. We're not going to be here for the rest of the time. So when we're done with the Nobel Peace Prize thing, I am going to ask you guys if you would rather see go over a little bit of a debate from that SpeakEazy is in to get an idea of who he is before I'm on the platform, even though I'm not necessarily going to be debating him, but I'm sure I will be. Or he's live right now talking about the Panelverse, and he is much more in that world than I am, and I've only gotten the stuff that we saw from Rob. So think about which you would rather see. I'll put up a poll as we get closer to the end of this segment, and I will let you guys choose.
It's at record highs.
Because the stock market always goes up. It was under record highs under
always go
Obama.
up.
Of course it does. Under every presidency.
When he launched his global tariff war, the stock market collapsed.
In the long term.
But now, having been promised Armageddon within 6 months, we've got to the point of 6 months, and the stock markets are higher than they were before he launched the tariff.
Not as high as it should be, but the stock market will tend up.
Well, but it'll just go there because it always goes up.
That's how the stock market
Yeah,
works.
but this is the thing. It takes time. Like Donald Trump is making an effort to do this, and it takes time to come to fruition. I hope that you will be cheering for it to come to fruition and that Donald Trump is going to realize some of these things that he's put into place.
Well, as we just said, the stock market is at an all-time high, and I thought all the tariffs and all these trade deals that we don't have were supposed to tank the economy. What happened to that? Destiny.
Some of these negotiations will go through in a better way. Don't you wish that, Destiny? I think we all want that, right?
I don't know what anybody wants. We're talking about giving the Nobel Peace Prize.
I don't think he does want that. I don't think he does want that because then he has much less to complain about on air.
Things that he's put into place. Some of these negotiations will go through in a better way. Don't you wish that, Destiny? I think we all want that, right?
I don't know what anybody wants. We're talking about giving the Nobel Peace Prize, hopefully, to a guy who is declaring war on his own cities. I mean, I don't know what the actual goal is for anything.
Cope. Put a one in the chat if you have not seen a video of some man on the street interview of somebody talking in where is it, Baltimore and wherever else they put the National Guard. If you have not seen that, put a one in the chat, because everything that I've seen, all the actual people that live there are like, thank God they're here. My kids can't even play out in the backyard, not the front yard, not the street, the backyard without worrying about getting shot. Thank God the National Guard is here. So if that's war, then I mean, maybe genocide ain't so bad.
To a guy who is declaring war on his own cities. I mean, I don't know what the
How is
actual
he-
goal is
Wait,
for
wait,
anything.
you know how ridiculous that is?
I do. I agree. It is ridiculous. I'm glad we can agree on that.
know
For
what's
him saying it's
interesting?
gonna-
Well, okay. I mean, dilly, we all agree. Destiny is ridiculous, including Destiny. War on his own states.
war with Chicago.
You know what's
ridiculous
interesting?
thing
I was
to say.
watching
War with
Don Lemon. I was watching
Chicago!
the citizen journalist Don Lemon out with his microphone, and he was talking to people in various cities about putting the National Guard on the streets. And you know what they all said, to his astonishment? They were all in favor of it.
That's brah said. That's brah said. Again, put a 1 if you have not seen this, but really quick, let's shout out our quality and deference because vagina with a big $10. Let's get Morty's treat. And yes, we are refilled, guys. We are refilled. So Morty needs those treats getting us started off. Thank you. Come on, you lazy fuck. Come on. There you go, you lazy bastard. Thank you. So very much what does equality said? We are on the threshold of the biggest real estate bubble and the biggest stock bubble in American history popping simultaneously. Be prepared, dear people. It could get bad. It could get real bad. Thank you so very much. And of course, that makes you the new sponsor of the stream. Very much appreciated. Don't forget, guys, that every $2 is a push-up that I've got to do. I am puny. I am tiny. Look at this. Help me out. Bulk me up. Actually, I should do this. I should do it like this. Look how skinny. I need your help. Shout out to Equality for getting us started. All right, Adam said he hasn't seen it. So we'll take a side quest. One is the loneliest number that the ever been. I don't know the words. I do it again. I don't know why I'm doing it again. Going back to X to search, but National Guard response, local citizen. I always do this, and it always gives me the worst shit. I don't know why I continue to come back and do it. I don't know why. And then yet I always do it. Why do I do this? At least this time I remember to copy it. All right, ChatGPT. Can you? Jesus Christ. Of people talking about how they feel about Trump sending the National Guard to their cities because of crime.
First, Chicago records its most violent holiday weekend of the summer.
9 people were
Remember, a war on Chicago, says Destiny.
killed, 52 wounded just since Friday evening. And police say a large portion of the holiday shooting victims were attacked during incidents, a drive-by in Humboldt Park, and mass shootings in Bronzeville and Oakland. Now, this weekend's violence comes as President Trump is continuing to threaten to deploy National Guard troops and federal agents into the city.
They were saying, please let the president send it. These were people from Chicago. Please, we need help.
And Tia visited both Chicago's south and west sides today to ask residents what they want.
She joins us live from downtown with what
Oh yeah, I forgot the side quest music.
she heard from many people. Tia?
Well, Terrence and Sylvia, it's a really easy point for political pundits to get in front of a microphone and say what they think about the National Guard coming to Chicago. We've heard a lot from them. We've heard from politicians. And in fact, we've heard from military veterans. The group that we haven't heard from are the residents, many of them living in some of these violent communities, what they think about the National Guard coming to town. And our first stop was on the west side, right in Garfield Park.
They shouldn't have authority to try to police the world of the city because they don't know the rules and regulations of what officers do.
My thing is we in war with ourselves or is the government in war with the citizens? So.
Look in front of Marshall High School. There's nobody there. There's nobody here.
Now, Garfield Park on Chicago's west side ranks second among communities with the most shootings this year. That's according to crime data. So far, 93 people have been shot in the area and 13 have died. Now, a political pawn.
President or whoever is sending this off to us.
President who doesn't even know the name of Donald Trump.
Used as a political pawn.
President or whoever is sending this off to us or deploying these National Guards here, I'm not sure if that's such a good idea. We need to have more policing in these areas where they are doing these crimes. And that's
how do you have both of those opinions?
That's all to it, and it shouldn't just be downtown.
The National Guard will only be a temporary solution to an everlasting problem. Because even if you get National Guard here, sure, crime will go down, but I don't think that it will get to the root of the problem. It'll slap a Band-Aid on. There's a lot of reasons why there's a lot of crime that goes on, like throughout Chicago and even surrounding neighborhoods. Some people have a lack of resources. Maybe they were not raised in the right houses. And when bringing National Guard here, all that's going to do is instill fear.
This is funny. This is not what I've seen. Let's see if there's any others. But let's see.
Members of
this is not what I've seen. And even the people, who are saying, "Well, this is scary, but crime will go down."
the National Guard arrived for duty on the streets of the American capital, responding to President Donald Trump's claims of a public safety emergency.
It's becoming a situation of complete and total lawlessness.
The troops join hundreds of federal agents already deployed, while the Trump administration is taking control of the local police department.
I can't.
There's no need for him to be doing what he's doing.
There is no crime crisis in D.C. Crime is way down.
Trump has never shied from deploying federal forces, dating back to his first term when racial justice protests swept the nation. Continue.
So that's not going to help us. But okay, so, again, I'm, not hiding from the fact that some people clearly aren't happy with it. But there are very many people who are. We're going to try this again. Let's just go with good old Google. Let's say DC citizens react to National Guard.
It's a history that we got to uphold, and it's a history that we got to uphold, and he's trying to trample over everything that's been put in place, that's happened. You can't erase history. You can only keep making it. He's making it bad for himself.
Doesn't bother me a bit, in the sense that the primary concern, of course, for the nation's capital, it seems to me, is safety of the people that come to visit, and also safety for the people that live here.
I've lived here long enough to know DC's not going to stand for much. I have confidence that it wouldn't go the way he wants it to, and then I think a lot of people who live here for a long time know that it's not the picture he's painting. I live in an area that is high crime, but in the past 5 years it's gotten extremely better. I don't hear gunshots. Never had a break-in, don't have any. I can walk around my neighborhood and feel okay. Honestly, better than it was during the pandemic. So
I drove a cab.
Oh, that's the level we're at. It's better than the pandemic. So they're all still, even this is not what I was looking for. I saw videos of a black woman sitting on her porch and being like, oh, thank God, and literally saying the thing about her backyard. And even the people here who are trying to say the opposite thing are still saying, well, yeah, crime will go down, but that's the purpose. So mission accomplished.
DC, I know every inch of the city. To have seen over the years the deterioration of public places, either with graffiti or with people living who are homeless, they say, living on the street. I couldn't be more encouraged by the fact that there are people now that really want to say, stop, let's make this better.
So at worst, it is not something that is clearly Trump bad. See what you guys are saying. Behaves to other crimes because they're blacks. I don't know about all that, but poverty certainly is a big factor. Those poor gangbangers. Feel so bad for them. That's Chicago for you. The mayor's reaction in D.C. What was the mayor's reaction? Mayor, we'll do DC mayor reaction. Is this what we're talking about? Let me know if this is the right one. Adam said, I lived there for 23 years, and Chicago seems not to care about civilization. I'll take your word for it.
D.C. Mayor Muriel Bowser is reversing course on President Trump's crime crackdown, but some Democrats are still pushing back. Let's bring in Yemisi Egbewale, Chief of Staff to the White House Press Office under former President Biden, and Jessica Anderson, former Associate Director of OMB, That's the budget office under President Trump. Ladies, welcome.
Thanks.
So Caroline Leavitt hit the crime crackdown in Washington hard at the briefing today. Let's play that, and I'll get you to react.
Yeah, right. Equality says, perhaps defund the police wasn't such a good idea, huh? Shout out to Morgoth's Hammer over on Rumble. Welcome to the party again. Liked and shared, guys. Thank you so very, very much. It really does help. Oh, Equality, let me get you in that banner. Our new sponsor of the stream.
Crackdown in Washington hard at the briefing today. Let's play that, and I'll get you to react.
While liberal Democrats across the country continue to double down on their failed soft on crime approach, the American people, including local DC leadership, business owners, and residents, are rallying behind President Trump's crime crackdown. A clear majority of Americans believe the president's actions are justified and necessary to reduce crime in these cities.
Yemisi, your thoughts on what she had to say there?
Shout out again to Equality.
I think that a lot of Democratic leaders have been relying on statistics, and statistics don't matter when you feel unsafe.
Oh, no, the statistics don't matter. No, the numbers don't matter. No, the experts don't know what they're talking about. Semantic obfuscation. You can't make this shit up.
No one cares about a fact sheet when you look outside of your window and you feel like your children aren't safe to walk to school.
That's what we were saying during COVID, but seems like the logic that you said was conspiratorial. You're now using the exact same logic. Imagine that.
Fact sheet when you look outside of your window and you feel like your children aren't safe to walk to school or even for you to go to church. And a lot of communities, particularly Ward 7, Ward 8, east of Anacostia, have been feeling like this for a while, and they have been asking local electeds for resources. Now, there's a conversation to be had of if a federal takeover gives any long-term strategy to this. The fact of the matter is DC has been dealing with a crime issue.
The city's mayor having an interesting tone in her reaction yesterday. Let's play it, and I'll get you to respond.
Yeah, Equality saved you guys from the filter. We were about to hit an hour with no donos, and I was going to throw the filter, but shout out to Equality, our sponsor on the stream. All right, what you got?
The difference between this period, this 20-day period of this federal surge and last year represents a 87% reduction in carjackings in Washington, D.C. And we greatly appreciate the surge of officers that enhance what MPD has been able to do in this city.
But hold on. She's a black woman. I thought they were supposed to hate police. I don't get it.
Jessica, is the bottom line here, if the city is safer, people feel safer, that's a good thing for your city?
Oh, absolutely. And I think it becomes the model for other cities across the country that are dealing with carjackings, violent crime, kids that are on the streets when they should be in school. I mean, these are all the things that I think both the mayor of D.C. and Donald Trump want to fix. And the reality is, to my colleague's point here, this is the safest Washington, D.C. has ever been in August history, like ever. So this is something that, regardless of partisanship, we should all be excited about. We should be encouraged, and we should be looking to other mayors, specifically in those blue states that might be struggling with crime and safety and security.
Chicago. So yeah, shout out to, who was that? Dixon. For shouting that out. I mean, yeah, it's very clear that anybody who has any kind of sense, anybody who has an IQ over 50, sees that this is a good thing. It's not complicated. Most people don't want crime. That's a bad thing.
You know what they all said, to his astonishment? They were all in favor of it.
So again, fact check, they were not all in favor of it, as we just saw. Most of what I saw was, but hey, that's going to be the algorithm, but there was enough.
I would be too if my city was overrun by crime and gangs and shootings and stabbings and murders.
If you feel the police is under-resourced and ineffective and is not protecting you, then I think people actually have rather liked the visibility of members of the National Guard on the streets. And, you know, people can call it the militarization, the creeping fascism, all these things, or they could actually ask the people that live in those places, how do you feel about having some National Guard people on the streets? They actually feel comforted by the visibility of National Guard on their streets. So maybe
the only people who don't like law enforcement are criminals. That's the reality.
I mean, I don't really like law enforcement, but I don't hate law enforcement as a concept.
Right. These are just politicians that are running their mouth.
Yep, and Guamtech saying essentially the same thing, that news anchors are now just doing the thinking for the lowest common denominator. Yeah, like this is. I mean, that's how it's been for a while. But I think as their numbers have gone down and down and down and down, what is going on? The desperation to grab onto the people that they have that do actually listen to their BS is becoming more and more desperate. And is only then becoming a self-fulfilling prophecy, because now it's only appealing to the dumbest people, and then they're hanging on to the dumber and dumber people, and it's just going downhill. Yep.
These are just politicians that are running their mouth. Just like Black Lives Matter when they want to defund the police. You ask people that live in the hood, they love the police. They want the police there. They get sick of their kids getting shot in the middle of the street. So most people, go to Chicago. I mean, go to D.C. Remember when they were protesting D.C.? A bunch of white people. You know, the majority of D.C. population is black. None of the black people are out there protesting. It's a bunch of leftist nut jobs and politicians who are pushing this agenda. Most people want to be safe. The property value goes up when it's safe. Stores come into the community. The economy is boosted. The schools are better. No person on earth want crime to be rampant in their cities. Okay. And when their politicians do nothing, then Trump has to step in.
All right, let me give the last word to Nadine.
Okay, before we move on, we might have to do a little side quest here. Because Equality said, this chick looks like that Lily Phillips whore. And I said, I don't know who that is or who you're talking about. So, in very, very important fashion, actually, let me, because I was given some Lily Phillips. Let's just make sure. Let's do Blair to make sure we're good. Okay, so this is who we're talking. Oh, this is the like thousand dudes in one day chick, right? Are we saying the Israel chick up at the top looks like her? I can see it. I mean, she's a little hotter than Lily, but she's also got more bitch face. I usually like a more angular face. Lily's got a very round face, but she's very cute. And then this chick, whatever her name is, she's very pretty, conventionally pretty, and she does have that angular face, but she just seems bitchy. I don't know. Yeah, one guy saying, don't share your screen. I was like, let me check on that for a second. She got some level. Yeah, so there are 1,000 guys in one day. Gotcha. Yeah. Yep. 1,000 men in one day. I think it was a 24-hour period to be exact, but it was one sitting. There you go. You know something's coming. And wait until they get rid of the echo. After every single stream, I'll put this here, and then down here, it'll say, how did your stream go? And I'll say, and it gives a thumbs up or a thumbs down. And I put thumbs down. It's like, oh no, we're so sorry. Tell us why. I said, because all of these, including my, has an echo. It's not supposed to be, that's an echo. That's not how the song is supposed to be. You know how everybody else has these like awesome cutaway videos and everything? I would love to do that. But they all echo. Stream. Oh no, not Bonnie Blue. Oh man. Oh. That must look like a restaurant-sized jar of mayonnaise. Oh. Yep. Anyway, I'm back in.
Just do nothing. Then Trump has to step in.
All right, let me give the last word to Nadine.
When politicians do nothing, Trump's got to step in. And a little bit of a, I mean, obviously Trump is a politician, but as much as he is becoming like all of the rest of them, he's still, a step above the rest.
How do you see things in the next 2-3 years in Gaza, in the West Bank, in that region?
I think Trump addressing the Knesset today just proves how absurd this whole conversation is. He bragged about moving the U.S. embassy to Jerusalem. He rewarded Israel's illegal annexation. He praised Miriam Edelson while also calling her Israel first.
But he also went to Egypt after the Knesset. He also went to Egypt. So yes, he was at the Knesset. Yes, he got celebrated for getting the hostages released. That's inevitable. But he also then went to Egypt immediately, right? So, I look at the totality of what Trump has done on this very quick visit, and he's going to both sides. He understands.
Speaking of quick visits.
Done on this very quick visit, and he's going to both sides. He understands you only get to peace by talking and sitting down and doing deals with all warring partners, right? It's the only way you do it.
I mean, what we've seen is the Palestinian resistance today are the orphans of the past Israeli incursions on Gaza, on the West Bank. The number of Hamas militants, just like, the pro-Israel commentators here said, hasn't actually decreased since October 2023. It's just about staying the same. So I think as long as you think that you can't bomb people into peace, you can't bomb people into submission, and Palestinians will continue to resist no matter what, because they are facing a genocidal baby-killing machine that is built on the blood of our people, that's built on the blood.
And they're going to keep getting their butts kicked.
My village in Palestine was annexed 3 weeks ago. Not a single establishment or legacy media outlet has covered it. Beit Iksa was annexed. You can search this up. And as long as we continue to be dispossessed through our lands, denied the right of return, and slaughtered mercilessly, whether in Gaza, whether in the West Bank, or even 48 citizens, Palestinian citizens of Israel, Palestinians are only going to continue to fight that.
And they're going to keep getting their butts whooped.
Human nature. That is just human nature.
All right, we will see.
All right, they are closing down this part of the conversation, and they're going on to something else. And since I just got the invitation to be part of Verbal Kombat, I want you guys to, the same way we kind of checked out what Rob was all about before we brought him on the channel, same kind of thing. So I have the poll up right now. He is live as we speak, talking about the power of the Battleverse. Or there is, someone that I actually like, mostly on TikTok, doing flat Earth debates, but they have a pro-life, pro-choice debate. It's him, Planet Peterson. I don't know if you've heard of him, and then SpeakEazy. So I'm gonna let that run for a minute, and you guys pick.
Of Israel, Palestinians are only going to continue to fight that. And
they're going to keep getting their butts whooped.
Human nature. That is just human nature.
All right, we will see.
I'm sorry, before we go, I want to remind you that you had Nardine and I on right after October 7th.
I remember, yeah.
Off the bat, you asked her, do you condemn October 7th? She said no. She hardly condemned 9/11. Now that we're seeing each other again face to face, Nardine,
I was in second grade when 9/11 happened. You are pro-Israel hack.
You have
nothing. Bro, I thought she said that was fucking great. It's a good thing the captions were there. She said, I'm fucking second grade. I thought that was fucking great. It does sound like that.
Hardly condemned 9/11. Now that we're seeing each other again face to face, Nardine,
I was in second grade when
I was in sixth. I was in sixth grade. Like, that was, I get it that those 4 years, it's not the same, but 9/11 was hugely formative for the way that I looked at the world. If I was in sixth grade, you were in second grade, then your entire formative years were in the post 9/11 world.
9/11 happened. You are pro-Israel hack. You have nothing going for you. $7,000. Larry Ellison can buy TikTok.
Nardine,
they can
you
buy
are not
PBS.
pro-Palestine.
The
You are
images of the
pro-Hamas.
burned
Because when Hamas is slaughtering when Hamas is slaughtering all the Gazans right now, you're silent. Hamas is killing Palestinians right now, and you are silent because you're not pro-Palestine.
Okay, we're going to say,
guys, if anybody is shy, we do have one vote on Rumble for the abortion debate. So hit the poll, or the people who voted are going to choose over you, just like America.
It's good to see. It's good to see.
Kind of.
It's good to see. It's good to see the time. It's good.
Go burn things in
Time
Manhattan.
out. It is good to see that you two have moved on with your relationship since you last appeared on a panel together, and that there is a new harmony to it, which was lacking last time.
That was Israel Palestine in a nutshell, right there.
I mean, you know what? Actually, yeah. And that's where we.
Hey, a shout out to Box. Welcome to the party. So came into two women yelling at each other. That was a lesser man. See, this is what I mean. Masculinity is not the fear. It's not the fear of what you truly believe being uttered. Be a man and stand on your business. Just kidding. Welcome. If you are just joining us, there is a poll running. This segment is about to end. They have some more stuff, but and I'll let that play. But I have been invited to the Verbal Kombat platform, and I want you guys to know exactly what that is all about before I am there. So I want to check out what they are doing. SpeakEazy is live right now, talking about the power of the Panoverse. Or we can go back to a debate that he had with Planet Peterson about abortion. Hit the poll and let me know. Destiny came to the studio and played the role of a normal dude. Pretty much. For the most part. He definitely had some Destinyisms in there. But, I mean, this was the most reasonable I think I've ever seen him.
I condemn killing. Nordine does not.
Yeah.
Israel, Palestine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Palestinian is deranged.
No. Israel, America. Do you get it? America first.
People, my land,
right.
and you just have a ridiculous.
I think, unusually for when a panel includes Destiny, he's ended with the most prescient point of all, probably the most pertinent point of all, which is actually, in a way, that is the problem. And we need to get to a place where we get a mutual respect. And actually, I believe one day that will be a two-state
The
solution.
starting point is not like
of 70,000 Palestinians and counting.
is not
Probably a lot more than that. I think the number is much higher.
Point.
All right.
That's the starting point.
I'm gonna leave it there, but thank you very much indeed, all of you, for the
Pierce.
debate. I appreciate it. 1 week ago, Katie Porter was...
All right, we've got 3 votes, guys. We got 3 votes. I want to hit at least 5 votes. Because we got a vote on the other side for Rumble. So we need 5 votes. I need 2 more people to hit the poll.
Measuring Gavin Newsom's curtains as the poll showed her with a commanding lead in the race to become California's next governor. Then disaster struck. Katie Porter spoke to a journalist who had the audacity to ask her a question.
But you just said you don't need those Trump voters.
Well, you asked me if I needed them to win.
So you don't
I
think
feel like this is unnecessarily argumentative. What is your question?
The question is the same thing I asked everybody, that this is being called the empowering.
Oh, there we go. We are 75-25, not including Equality's vote. And I mean, Morgoth didn't vote. So between Morgoth and Equality, we might be all tied up. Let's see.
Voters to stop Trump's power grab. Every other candidate has answered this question. This is not.
Correct. And I said I support it.
So, and the question is, what do you say to the 40% of voters who voted for Trump?
Oh, I'm happy to say that. It's the do you need them to win part that I don't understand. I'm happy to answer the question as you have it written, and I'll answer it.
And we've also asked the other candidates, do you think you need any of those 40% of California voters to win? And you're saying, no, you don't.
No, I'm saying I'm going to try to win every vote I can. And what I'm saying to you is that.
Well, to those voters. Okay, so you.
I don't want to keep doing this. I'm going to call it.
Yeah, I bet you don't, sweetie.
Well, Porter's prickly response to that simple question said her win probability are on an historic downward spiral. Crazy.
They still love her. They still love her. This is why it doesn't matter how much more reasonable Anna, not even Jake. It doesn't matter how much more reasonable Anna sounds. We can give her all the flowers and kudos for becoming more normal and understanding a little bit more of the what the fuck is that? Oh, I wiped the fucking thing on my shoulder. Don't do that. It doesn't matter how far she is moving in that direction. If they're still going to default to this bullshit, then I'm sorry. But that's not good enough. That's not good enough. This is very clearly not okay. Now, let's say that this woman was about to change California and make it the greatest place in the entire country. Well, then maybe we'd have a different conversation. Is she
though? In just days from 40 to 16%.
Yeah, in case you missed that, 40 to 16%. Shout out to Liberty Plus TV. Welcome. I would agree with the statement. TYT hasn't learned anything. Anna may have learned some things, but TYT hasn't learned shit. Welcome to the party.
Porter's prickly response to that simple question said her win probability are on an historic downward spiral, cratering in just days from 40 to 16%. The ensuing Porter pylon was brought with a swirl of claims about disharmony among her team, and millions have viewed this clip of Porter yelling at a staffer who encroached on her Zoom shot.
The state could lose
Get out of my fucking shot.
I wanted to tell you that that's actually incorrect. It's not that it's electric vehicles. It's that if we don't make a commitment to the Paris Climate Accord.
Okay.
Damn.
It does. Okay. You
One more vote, guys. One more vote on the poll.
in my shot before that.
Yeah, well, you're still wrong because I'm a white woman, so I must be right. Yeah, he said, is she married? God help that man. I don't think so. I don't think so, because either he's the biggest cuck in the world, bigger than Destiny, or he would have murdered her by now. So I'm gonna get, you know what? Fucking let's. Why not? Why not? Hey, is Katie Porter married? Kate Porter. Sorry. Spouse. Oh, Matthew Hoffman. Oh my goodness. Who is you? Who is you, bruh? No, he's dead. I thought, right? That guy is dead. Matt Hoffman, the BMX guy. Yeah, that, wait. Okay, Porter. Did I not just see that? No, that says partner. To Kate Porter. Not interested. Thank you. Then husband. Okay. So we're going back to this is this month. October 10th. October 10th in the New York Post. Katie, so you did say Katie. What the fuck you, Google? Did you mean Kate Porter? No, I fucking didn't. Katie Porter verbally abused them. Oh, bruh. I forgot about this. This was a decently big story after the two other clips that we saw. Are y'all ready? Y'all ready? Behave. This is specifically for you. Is that okay? I think divorce 2013. Peace be upon him. If you think that you can guess why, sit back. Here we go. So verbally abused then husband, an explicit tirade, fucking idiot, and too fucking dumb to operate a phone. Court docs say. Jesus Christ, this fucking thing. The fight sure got heated. California gubernatorial contender Katie Porter once dumped scalding mashed with an A, scalding mashed potatoes on her then husband's head during a fight. Resurfaced during divorce arguments as clips of her fiery temper continue to go viral. Do we have a clip of that? But yeah, she dumped scalding hot fucking mashed potatoes on his head. Bro, what are we doing? Psychopath is right. All right, I guess it's time for the Panelverse. More Panelverse. All right, let's go back here and back here.
I don't.
So let's see. I want to kind of jump in somewhere where we've got. Let's see. So I'm going to jump in where I saw he started, and we'll jump around. But he was saying, you know, he knows these people. And the goofy of the week is Sarah. Does anybody not know? Why Sarah Tomato of the Raging Tomato is in hot water? Behave knows. Does anybody not know why Sarah Tomato is in hot water? Box said one of my TYT besties is a pretty staunch feminist. Ugh. And she conflated her being mean for her being strong. I still don't think she gets it. Nope. Yeah, like I don't know how the fuck those motherfuckers get up so early because they're up late too. Like I don't get it. But all right, so everybody knows essentially what's going on. Let's see what they got.
Of the day on October 20th, 2025 goes out to the Panelverse and the drama clowns, the dollar store infinity war that nobody asked for. The Panelverse really thought they were cooking something. A grand alliance of live stream legends the ultimate crossover
Ooh,
event.
you know what? Actually, I'm gonna. We got time, right? We got time. Yeah. Good call. Good call. So instead, Andrew responded to this because we watched a bunch of what am I doing? We watched a bunch of what Rob said, and then he put it all in. He put it all in a thing. So I'll actually copy this link. If you guys want to see Rob putting together all of the bullshit. Because we were jumping around because he had a 4-hour stream. He put it all together. That's a 52-minute video, but it's all there. But our boy Andrew Wilson.
Sometimes people just don't learn.
Going nuclear. Oh, well, let me back this up. And it said, going nuclear. On a backstabbing orbiter. And of course, the picture.
Sometimes people just don't learn. They just don't get it. No matter what you do, no matter what you say, they just don't get it. A lot of people who have carved a pretty good living off of it.
So this is the reason that shout out to Box, because I think this is going to be a little. We are going to go back to SpeakEazy, but what Andrew is saying here adds a lot of what we didn't know from Rob's perspective, just because they have different perspectives. So we're gonna I'm gonna speed it up a little bit because we kind of already saw a lot of it. He talks rather slow, and I do want to get to SpeakEazy. And I would love if you guys would when we do that, go over in the chat, be like, we're here from the NOBEL, whatever. I mean, super chats in my name definitely do a lot of good. And speaking of which, oh my goodness, Quantec with the $2. Thank you so very, very much. Said shout out to TIJ making moves and getting out there. I told you guys we are much, much closer to the beginning than we are. As I've been telling you guys, we are much closer to the beginning than we are to the end. We have just begun. But except when your bro gets up and walks out at the bar, you go with him. And that's just what he did. I don't agree with his views, most of them, but I absolutely respect that move. Bingo. Same shit. I said shit. Me too. All right, let's do it.
Crucible. For instance, if you go to Sarah the Tomato's channel, her top 18. Just put most popular in her live. The top 18. 18, meaning the best 18 videos that she has, the top, are all me. I didn't even know I had appeared.
That was 18 oofs.
18 times on Sarah the Tomato's channel. I didn't even know I had been there 18 times. But the 18 times I was there are the best performing videos on the entire channel. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting?
Oof.
Now, a little bit of drama pop off. I woke up this morning, and by this morning I mean late afternoon, and was listening to Rob Noor ranting and raving.
Yes, Morgoth. SpeakEazy has facial tattoos, so we're jumping around from ortho bro to face tatted, but that's what you get. The party, you never know what's coming.
Rob Noor ranting and raving on his channel. I was like, well, what's all this about? What's Rob upset about? I was tuning in and laughing as he kind of was covering what was going on. But let me explain what's going on. So I have this rule, right?
I'm going to go one more. Tell me if it's too fast, because he's slow rolling it.
There's two of them, really. The first is, you put a knife in my back, you only ever get to do it once. That's the first rule. It's a good rule. I used to be like, we can maybe work it out, and but over the years, I've just decided that it's just too much work, and I'm too busy.
Yeah, and I'm not too busy, but I've had a very similar thing for a long time. I've always essentially said, you're either on my team or you're not. It's us versus the world. That doesn't mean that everybody is an op or an enemy, but it means I'm here for me and my team. And if I know you and we're cool, then you are automatically part of, the first tier of my team. Now it gets, deeper and further in concentric circles and all of care and all that stuff. But regardless, Once you're cut from the team, you're cut from the team. Once you're cut from the team, that's it. I'm very forgiving. But once you hit that threshold, whatever it may be, whatever the situation is, there's no going back. That doesn't mean I'm going to hate you forever. That doesn't mean I'm going to go on a campaign to make your life worse. It just means in my head, you are no longer on my team. Sometimes I said, funny, conservatives stick by their friends for the most part, and the left look for any reason to stab each other in the back. JVP's warning to Ethan Klein remains relevant to this day, 100%. No, they can't handle the 2X. I watched this at 2, but they can't handle that. Gomez said Sarah may not be a lefty, but she's built her community around them, and it's no wonder she's been influenced by their tactics. Yeah, and I was just saying this in SpeakEazy's chat before. It's only a matter of time before the panelverse has no one else to go after except themselves. Stop trying to make fetch happen. Stop trying to make fetch happen.
Over the years, I've just decided that it's just too much work and I'm too busy. I'm too busy. And the second is, if you're too stupid to get it, you're too dangerous to work with. Those are the two rules. Pretty easy, right? You're too stupid to get it, then there's no point in working with you. And if you stick a knife in my back, that's the end of it. Now, I don't ever do the revenge thing. I never go for repercussions. I never do any of that. I do the worst possible thing that you could ever do to a person, which is I just cut off all contact with them. That's it. That's usually the worst possible thing you could ever do to people who stick a knife in your back. So that usually works the best for me. Now, the original How to Lose Friends and Burn Bridges was a video I did about a year ago on Alex PWF, who decided that he was going to go to a panel that I was not on and talk about me with his friends on that panel.
Oh, I didn't notice that guy wasn't around anymore. If you're not familiar, it's the guy with the lazy eye. This guy. Yeah, he used to be all up. Where are we? Yeah, this guy. He used to be all up in the Crucible. And then he just disappeared. And apparently, it's because he's a backstabber. Apparently.
And talked about me with his friends on that panel when I wasn't around. Felt like a pretty brutal betrayal of a guy who, if you go and sort his videos by most popular, his live streams, guess what you find? The exact same thing. A lot of people who cut a nice hog off of me who just can't help. They just can't help themselves. And this is why I always say, too, never trust an e-girl. Never, ever trust an e-girl. Because it's not even that they're malicious. They just don't get it. And you can't explain it to them. You can never explain it because they just don't understand it. Now, the last message I sent to Sarah was, remember nepotism. Nepotism is how you stay successful in this world. Nepotism is how you stay successful. They just don't understand.
This is a very important point that I'd never heard articulated like this. And you guys know I have my rivalry with Andrew, specifically. That's why when I got and SpeakEazy didn't know this. I mean, he knew me from the debates. But, he asked me, do I want to debate Andrew on the legalization of prostitution? I was like, oh, man, not really, but I'm not going to turn that down. I've been chirping at him for months. So I'm going to take it. But, putting that to the side, the idea of nepotism. I've talked to you guys about how it took me a long time to become okay and to understand that I don't need to feel guilty. I don't need to feel guilty. I didn't do anything wrong because I didn't struggle because daddy's a doctor. I didn't do anything wrong. Should I be aware that other people have had different experiences? Yeah, of course. But I didn't do anything wrong by being born into privilege. And just because I was born into privilege doesn't mean I know my own shit, but, that's not really relevant here. We all have our own shit. But even understanding that, I just told you how my parents moved this week to South Carolina. And my dad brought up, hey, when we get set up in Jersey, because me and him started this laser tattoo removal practice, and he's retired from, you know, doing surgery and all that stuff. But, you know, it's making money, and it's easy, and it's cheap. It's just, you know, you literally take the laser, and you trace over the tattoo once, and that's a session. You need to be a medical doctor to do that in New Jersey. But in most other states, you just need to be a laser tech. So you take like a 6 months course or whatever. You take or you know, some online bullshit. And we will still have the MD as the hey, come get your laser tattoo removal from a real doctor. But then I will also be able to work there. And so then all this stuff about, you know, I got to make time for the dog training and this and that. Like, both Papa Lutch and myself fully believe in what I'm doing here. There's no question in either of our minds that this can be something legitimate. Now, we can't tell the future. I don't know if I'm going to be famous or even successful, but I know that it can be. And so if I can put myself, or rather, he can put me in a situation where I don't have to worry about other money. I don't even have to worry as much about money from you guys. I can just worry about putting out better content. That's nepotism. But if you think I'm going to apologize for that, you can fuck right off. You can fuck right off. I can completely understand that, yes, what a luck of the draw. What a luck of the draw. No, that's not it. You know what I mean? How lucky of a draw of the cards. You know what I mean? You got to play a good hand. Yes, the fuck I did. But you got to play the hand you're dealt. If I was dealt a shittier hand, I would have played that hand. Nepotism is how you stay successful. And that's why I stopped to show you this, because I never thought about it like that.
Nepotism is how you stay successful. They just don't understand. And I don't know how else I can explain it.
Again, let me know if it's too fast.
So we're going to dive into this. Let me give you a little bit of backstory here, because I didn't know exactly what was going on until I dove in and learned what was going on. I'm going to give you a little bit of backstory so that you understand what's happening here. Okay, now I'm not going to be able to stop this systematically in order to explain more backstory to you. So you're either going to be here at the beginning of the stream and get it, or you're not. What's happening here, what you're seeing, is Rob Noor, who is in a debate panel with Radical Coder, the Powdered Dusty, stupidest name ever, Nova Star, and it's moderated by this gentleman here, Trippy. Okay, that's what's happening. That's what you're looking at. Now, what happened is Rob, who is a world-class debater, literally world-class debater, has been up against the best in the world and beat them, is a valued asset to the Crucible because, well, he has this particular job that he's really good at.
Well, this is why okay, I need you guys. Because Speaky was like, well, I wanted to make sure, he hit me up first. He was like, I want to make sure you're down before I hit up Andrew. So I don't see why Andrew would run from me. Well, the offer's out there, but I need you guys to bring this up. Make sure that we don't get into opening statements without me saying, real quick, I just got to get, we got, a little, I mean, maybe you don't see it as a rivalry, but definitely me and my crew, we see it as a little bit of a rivalry, but a lot of respect. We're both friends with Rob, much closer than me, but, great respect for him. And with all the RT stuff, we even got to name names, but if you know, you had his back, and I really appreciate that because, they, as you'll see, they work very closely together. And he was like, "No, that's my boy. I got my boy's back." Oh wait, quality. I'm in the middle of typing. Hold on. Block said, "I can debate Rob. I mean, anybody can debate Rob, but can you win? Is the question." Rob knows what the fuck he's doing.
As well, he has this particular job that he's really good at. As stupid leftist to orbit and become dominant forces online, he catches them before they can and beats them down into the ground where they belong verbally. That's what he does.
Hit him up. Call into the show.
And he's really good at it. Now, it's a pretty thankless job. But that's what he does. These pop their head up and he plays whack-a-mole with them. They pop their head up. Hey, I want to be a big lefty star. And Rob is right there to smack their ass right back down and says, no, you're not. No, you're not. And absolutely savages them back into their stupid little hidey holes from which they came. It's a very thankless job, but he's really good at it. Really good at it.
Well, there you go. I mean, if you can get past Rob, because I mean, Rob is not like, in terms of the size of his channel and the and Andrew's about to bring this up, but there's levels to this. And I mean, to us, Rob is like up there. But I mean, he's got like, I think today was 17K subs. You know, his donation goal, I think, is like $300 or something like that. So like he's a level up, but he's not like big time, but he's good. And so it's just a matter of plugging away. Yeah, I thought so. I thought he was going to be a little bit more like Andrew. And if I can get Andrew to have a discussion, like just a regular discussion like that before a debate, oh man, I win. Because he's going to, it's too easy. It's too easy for him to just put me in the leftist atheist box. So that my thing is going to have to be to like part of my opening statement has to be, I don't think you understand. Well, maybe not as aggressive, but there is a difference between atheism and leftism. Again, we're talking about legalizing prostitution. So I'm not saying that prostitution is legal or excuse me, moral or good or preferable or any of those things. But from a libertarian standpoint, there is no justification to legislate morality in that way. That's where I'm going to be coming from. I'm sure he's heard that argument before, though. So we'll see. We'll see. All right, I'm back in.
Job, but he's really good at it. Really good at it. And for that, Rob, we thank you. Now, he decided, since Rob is a popular streamer, and he actually has quite a large audience, considering how badly he's been blacklisted all over the internet, he decided that he would go on and do yet another debate where Radical Coder, who's popping his head up for the purpose of some type of prominence, and he's doing what he does best, which is to bash them about the head and shoulders verbally and stuff them back into their coom hole where they belong. In this particular exchange, the beginning of this panel, Rob wanted to give these people a taste of their own medicine. I had a bad feeling in how she moderated the last debate. Yeah. Anyway, he wanted to give them a taste of their own medicine.
Yeah, so we were actually incorrect. What was supposed to be was Dusty and Ryan versus Trippy and Rob, and then this chick was supposed to be moderating, even though it was Trippy's channel. So I don't know. I'm gonna put I put up a poll before, but I want to put a like on my community tab. But since you guys are here, I want to put up another poll.
Debate, yeah. Anyway, he wanted to give them a taste of their own medicine. And so what he did on this particular panel is he wanted to demonstrate for them that it's necessary to have people like him on, world-class debaters who are prominent, know people, and have good following, that if you with those guys, right, your bread and butter from most of these non-tent makers, and what I mean by non-tent is they rely on other people 100% for all of their content. None of them are standalone creators like myself or Rob. Sure, we can rely on people for it, but we don't have to. We can have people on the show. We don't need them. We can do solo shows. We can do debates. It doesn't really matter. We're just awesome at what we do. So anyway, back to the story at hand. To teach these guys a lesson about the moderator from Trippy here, Rob decided that he would stay on the panel, mute himself, right, and just allow these guys to continue with the boring panel that they had planned. And
we saw that. He was just, essentially like if we were doing that, right, and I was on this panel, and then I was just like, screw it. And if you guys were watching that panel, then I would. And then everybody who's on this channel would be able to hear me, but everybody who's over there would just see me, just on their panel. That's what Rob did. Bach said, if we swerve the cultural war issues and talk policy, we can make progress. Okay, then go talk policy. This is specifically what I thought you were saying Rob was being rational about. Half of the discussion was the legitimacy of talking about cultural war issues because of the fact that most people don't talk policy, don't care about that. And you agree that healthcare is not sexy, so we got to bring people in. And now again, you're back to the same bullshit. Oh, it's just the culture wars. Swerve that bullshit. Talk about what really matters. Okay. Go yell into the void. Oh, but you won't even do that.
Show them that without him, it was not going to be a very good one. And, well, he was right. He was right. Now, interestingly enough, why do I give a shit about this? Well, I don't. I don't give a shit if this
Trippy, like going on a trip.
guy's a bad moderator. I don't give a shit if Rob Noor lost a debate or won a debate. I don't give a shit about any of that because, frankly, it's none of my business. Right? Rob can debate where he wants, who he wants. Him coming to work for the Crucible.
All right, yeah. He's with the Crucible. Blah, 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 blah.
I don't care about that either. Which is this, who, honestly, you may know her as Sarah the Tomato. Who?
The leader of the Panaverse for the culture. Dilly. To the culture.
Who, honestly, the truth is, only has a channel which is beginning to rise to prominence, due 100,000% to the Crucible and one Andrew Wilson. That's it. Nope.
Yep.
100% due to us. That's it. Not even in dispute that this is the case.
Top 18
now, why
videos.
Is it
and that's not even like, so Rob is the Crucible as well. So he's saying, so the top 18 videos are just Andrew. So now he's talking about, oh, the Crucible pays your bills, da-da-da-da-da. Even more so, because there's other Crucible people that go on Raging Tomato. So the top 18 videos are just Andrew, not all of the Crucible. Look, what you do in your own time is none of my business unless you're going to come do it with me, girl.
That this is the case.
I'm trying to get the heavies.
Now, why is it
what you working
that
with?
Sarah would be on a panel while all of these other non-tent maker anonymous idiots are sending trolls over to Rob's channel and
non-tent makers? They don't make content. They just steal it from other people.
Anonymous idiots are sending trolls over to Rob's channel and participating and contributing to that when she knows how important Rob Noor is to the Crucible and how much of a valued team member he is. I have no idea, but that was the stupidest thing that she's probably ever done.
Stupid.
Because what you don't do is go on somebody else's panel and go after your own people. That's the opposite of nepotism. A very stupid move. Can all these people talk with impunity? Sure. Do I give a shit? No. Never commented on it before because, frankly, they're fleas on our ass. They're meaningless. Okay, totally meaningless people on the internet, and they've made zero dent in society ever with anybody. They've never made a single dent. This idiot's been streaming as long as I have. This one longer than me. And they've never made a single dent, except, of course, Rob.
Exactly, Gomtech. Talk policy, but for fuck's sake, bring it back to how it relates to the everyman. Policy talk should be left to the boring ass politicians. Yes. The purpose of a democratic republic is I don't have to care about every little policy because I've voted in somebody else that is going to do that for me so that I can build a family, a life, a career. That's how it should work. You shouldn't need to be a poli-sci expert to be an American voter. Yes, you should have understanding. Yes, you should be able to pass the citizenship test. But if you can't, articulate what exactly does the Immigration Act say? Like, what does that have to fucking do with anything? See, now you're going from one extreme to the other. So because you don't know, because you can't relate something back to the everyman, then I'm uninformed. Okay, bro. Cope harder.
And they've never made a single dent, except, of course, Rob, who has done a lot and been in some of the largest, most brutal blood sport debates which you could ever find online. He's been on Tim Pool. He's been on massive shows, right? He's the only one here who, in the greater scheme of things, even matters. That's it. And also very close friends with me, and he's an employee of the Crucible. Now, what you're about to see is Sarah the Tomato here setting her feet on fire to warm up her hands. I have no idea why she decided to do this. You have no idea the opportunities which have been
coming at you, Anson.
Extended to her through me, right? But it's my own fault. I take full responsibility for all of this. So here's Sarah's useful aspect of what she does. She books me debates. That's it. I adhere to the moderation of the debate because that's what I do. That's the relationship, right? And I've always said for people who support us, we'll support them. A lot of these very obscure channels get a lot of subs and get a lot of cash because of that. I mean, a lot. You don't bite the hand that feeds you. You don't come for the very people who are the forefront, who provision you, make it possible. She's about to have a big 20,000 sub party. Well, that's great. That's great. You're welcome. My only business here is why it would be that she would be on a panel that's not hers, criticizing and laughing as they send trolls to Rob North's channel, who we spent significant amount of resources
I think he's okay.
with up and watch one more. Oh no. Oh, I don't know how's working relationship with yours truly forevermore. Well, I don't know. How should I say this, Star? Isn't she doing DebateCon? Oh no. Outer. Mantid will be taking over DebateCon. No opportunity.
I would probably do, and then close it probably shortly.
So again, this is the panel that Rob is on, and then the panelverse is over here watching.
After, unless somebody's going to take somebody's place.
Unless somebody's going to give me an extraordinarily high amount of money to drop Rob. That'd be great. It would go to mom's medication. I think that's all.
So Tippy asking, because Rob's not participating at this point in the panel, Tippy doesn't exactly know what to do. He doesn't know if he should drop Rob or not drop Rob. He's in quite the conundrum here. Conundrum one, if he drops Rob, he's lost any potential audience he might have because none of these have one.
Right. So this is after Rob has already just gone muted. And Trippy's like, well, I've got Rob Noor on my channel. He's not doing anything, but like, this is the only reason a lot of people are here. So do I drop him? No. Believe me, if you want to, or don't. But if you think that I would let somebody just be up here bullshitting because I thought it might make me more money from you guys, then maybe you're in the wrong place. Maybe you're new and you don't really know me. Fair enough. But you've been here for a while. I think you'll be like, well, because that's what he said. I don't know. I'll run it back. Should I ask for a big donor to drop Rob? Because, in the panelverse, that's how everything works. There's donations run the show.
He should drop Rob or not drop Rob. He's in quite the asking
medication. High amount of money to drop.
So, yeah.
Take somebody's place.
Unless somebody's going to give me an extraordinarily
high amount of money to drop Rob.
It would go to mom's medication. I think that's all.
This holdout. Tippy's trying to hold out. He's like, well, maybe I can make a little bit of money from somebody at least. And that way, when I drop Rob, it won't be a complete bust. I don't blame him.
Never heard of him, and Rob has been very apologetic because, again, I don't, do whatever you want on your own channel. There's definitely a reason why, if you don't cam up, then you're not going to be as successful because, this is just not as entertaining. This is just not as entertaining. I did that thing about VTubers the other day, and I'm saying, be a faceless channel. Well, okay. Yeah, this is better than this. But at the end of the day, it would probably be better to do this than this. Either way, you can see how they are stuck. Maybe this isn't for you. If you're not comfortable with I'm not saying you have to give out your information. I'm not saying you have to give out your address and your social security number. I purposely don't get any more specific about where I live than Central Jersey. I do that on purpose. There are other things that I do. But part of the game, eventually, I'm sure I will get doxxed. That's just part of what we do here. It's called the risk. And with risk comes reward. But if you're not willing to risk it for the biscuit, then you're going to stay hungry. Shout out to Behave. Oh, my goodness. We got to look at that one. Where is it? Oh, close that. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, there we go. Behave with the super sticker. Thank you. So very, very much, of course, a treat for Morty. And it's so cute. We love the Furbies, right? We love the Furbies. Shout out to the Furbies. Let's bring that back. Boom. Thank you. Oh my goodness, we got Box with a gifted membership. Thank you so very, very much. Shout out to Guns and Cafe. We already know you are a part of the crew, but if you, for some reason, left the Discord, now as a member, you have full access. So come and join us. Thank you. So very, very much. So what are you guys saying? So I put up the panel on, for all of those reasons. Should I require people to cam up? I understand that some people are not as comfortable. I want to hear from people, but we have the Discord. So if you want to talk to me, then you can go there. Especially most of the people that come up here and don't cam up. I will just say, click the link. I will give you the perms to come and talk to me. I need to worry about the two things that I put under the yeses. It looks goofy when you got a panel like this, and it's I spent a decent amount of time and money making this look better than what it is. But then I'm in a tiny box like this, and when I say something, I don't appreciate that. Now, if there's other people there, then like, okay, cool. That's why I don't like. Oh, duh! I was about to do. Never mind. That's why I don't even like when people do the main thing where it's the full cam on this side, and the full cam on that side, and there's just a lot of space. If you notice, I made a specific layout because sometimes they make it really thin, where it's like this on one side and that on the other side. But the one that I have is a little bit more broad because I want people to see that. Then, on top of all of that, some of you may have been here when that one guy who was too stupid to troll the way that people usually do this, he did cam up. And he was one of those people that has the camera over here. So he was like, talking to me like this and da-da-da. And I saw him reach over to his phone. He's like, bro, I want to show you something. And I saw him going, he's like, bro, I want to show you something. I see him taking his phone going like that. And I immediately removed him, tried to show P-Hub content on my channel. So 25% of you say, yeah, let anybody speak. Anybody can speak. Come to the Discord. It is a free speech. It is a free speech platform. You can say whatever you want. I will have any discussion with anybody. But I think we're gonna do cam up from here on out. Shout out to Madness. Welcome to the party. It said anyone can have an opinion and anyone can speak their opinion, but don't expect anyone to stand behind your message if you're not willing to be faced with it. Yeah, agreed. Welcome, sir. Box said cam is better than not. If they won't, then no. Yeah, you were saying though some type of standard. Yeah, and I mean, Andrew's about to kind of say something about that as well. And like, people do judge that. So it's like I don't necessarily mind that we're all having a conversation, and I'm just in the corner, and there's a bunch of boxes. I don't necessarily mind that. But let's just say that somebody who came over here when Rob was here, who's a big Crucible fan. We happen to be talking. Andrew Wilson happens to come up. Then somebody sends the link to somebody, not Andrew, somebody higher up in the Crucible. And they look, and it's a bunch of boxes. How is that going to look versus 6 people cammed up having a discussion? I understand. I want to have a chat with you, but I also don't want to be on camera. I recognize that's not fun to watch. So yeah, and so you're more than welcome. Whatever it is that you'd like to talk about, we go for hours in the after party. Sometimes I have more energy than other days, depending on when I'm working, when I got to wake up, and all that stuff. But I'm there. It's been there. I've been inviting you guys to come for free. And so I think it's fair that from here on out, if we're going to drop the link, you've got to cam up and stay cammed up. All right, dive back in.
At least, and that way when I drop Rob, it won't be a complete bust. I don't blame him. Isn't it funny, though, that I taught all of these channels, all of them, how to even make money with their channels? I taught every one of them, either directly or indirectly, how to even make money.
Should I buy a course from Andrew?
With their channels on YouTube. Idiots.
No need. I wouldn't want to step on Ryan's stuff. If it's my turn to speak, let me know.
So you're going to passive aggressively crash out.
Trippy, I would be happy to make it up to you and Nova Star to come on and talk to you guys. I'll rate.
Rob says to Trippy here, Trippy, I'll be happy to come back on and make this up to you.
Right, yeah. And do I ever do that when there's no video playing and it's just like this? I wait till I'm here. I keep my headphones on. I do this from here.
Okay.
I let you guys watch the video.
It's not necessarily your fault. I'll come back and make it up.
So not the same thing, though.
I get it. This didn't work out. It's not necessarily your fault. I'll come back and make it up to you, but these guys.
Over to your channel, everyone that's watching, no problem. But for now, everyone needs to be educated in the fantastic wisdom of Ryan. He clearly has so much to say. So I'll send it back.
So again,
until it's my turn to speak again.
Did he rate them?
Go ahead.
I doubt it. He's crying like a right now.
Now you see these people on this panel are talking. What you can't see is that this individual right down here is Sarah the Tomato. It's not that she's not
the leader of the Panaverse. I should wait. The leader of the Panaverse. That's better. That's better.
saying anything. It's that soon she will just have to join in on the pile-on as they begin sending trolls over to Rob's channel after this.
Once again, I guess I'll respond once again. Rob, as you can all tell, is not engaging. He is not demonstrating that there is a governor who is refusing to follow a federal court order. He is not demonstrating that ICE
I'm up there together one-on-one to see if he
ICE
can
is
feel
not demonstrating that ICE is incapable of carrying out their duties, or the police are incapable, or
what Andrew says next. I'm pretty sure it's here.
Their duties. He's not showing the courts are not working. He's not showing to the to Little Rock.
People can't even afford non-stuttering internet. You see how beautiful this stream is? Isn't it gorgeous? It's crisp. Looks professional. Got great audio, handsome host. It has everything you could ever want. These can't even seem to get a panel together that doesn't stutter the entire time.
Just asserting that
that stuff matters. I use a catheter to avoid burning my camera. Well, hey, whatever you got to do, whichever way you whatever way, no, you do what you got to do. No, that is Ryan losing to Rob, who is not even participating.
Can't even seem to get a panel together that doesn't stutter the entire time.
Just asserting that because of some bastardized standard of the Insurrection Act that he has engaged with by debating.
Good man to stand behind a brother. Bros before hoes. Simple. How many times have I told you people? How many times? I don't even give a if Rob was 100% in the wrong. I don't even care if he was. When your boy gets up at the bar, you get up with him.
Yep. And that's something behind the scenes. I'm like, bro, you're putting me in a like, I'm not friends like that, but I'm saying if I was in that situation where somebody's like, that's my boy, then behind the scenes, I'm gonna be like, you fucking drag me into this. Fuck you. But that's between us. To you guys, united front. And yet again, another aspect. This is not real life. This is not real life. Liberty said I was confused because I subscribed to a channel called Panaverse. I don't know if it's associated with Sarah though. Tag me in it on put it in tweet on X. I think there is another channel. I highly doubt they would have made a channel that was anything by now. I think I remember seeing another channel by that name, but this is just like their cool name for each other. We're in the Panelverse. I mean, the Crucible is not that much better, but it's a legitimate company at least. And notice, guys, I just want to point something out. Notice his dono goal. Just say.
When your boy gets up at the bar, you get up with him. It don't even matter if they're in the wrong. Now, he's not in the wrong, but even if he was in the wrong, I don't.
No, he said, even if. Now, he's not in the wrong, as it says on screen. Even if he was in the wrong. Now, he's not in the wrong, but even if he was. What? Or how would you feel if you didn't eat breakfast yesterday, Box? Listen to it again.
It don't even matter if they're in the wrong. Now, he's not in the wrong, but even if he was in the wrong, I don't care. We're in an ideological war, and we're not punching right. It ain't happening. That's
now, again, publicly, yes. If I'm that close with somebody and they're really fucking up, then I'm gonna call it as it is. I'm not one of these people that I'm on the right for the right. I'm here for me and my team. Right now, in this context, that means people that care about America more than any other country. You don't care, you're not on the team.
Much left-wing streamers that he can now invoke the Insurrection Act based on that standard.
Where's the handsome host?
Very silly, but if he doesn't want to engage, I mean, that's on him. Like, I think it's a bad idea, and I think it's very
This is a convoluted explanation. We'll go to your channel and tell your 5 viewers about it.
clear it's a bad idea. As Dusty was explaining very well, it's an escalation, and we're obviously going to see escalation. There's going to be more and more people who are protesting. There's going to be more and more people who are potentially even.
So again, you can see Rob is not just sitting there. You can see the mute thing. He's muted. He's just doing his own show. So he's still doing Like that would be as if I was invited to a debate before and it was bullshit, and then I just was there, and now I'm doing this while they're debating.
Breaking laws and they're protesting or even engaging in violence. And the police will likely continue to crack down on that as they have been, thankfully, because they are able.
Blah 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 blah.
Nope. Show me the clips of Rob being childish. What you're calling childish is appealing to, hey, are we here to just yell at each other, or are we actually discussing topics? And they're like, no, we're just here to yell at each other. Not wanting to engage in just yelling at each other is childish? Okay, bro. We'll just put to the losing part aside. What part did he lose to Ryan Radical Coder? That didn't happen. But sure, they're on the other side, so you got to cope. I get it.
Because they are able.
Blah blah blah.
And you gave him flowers, so you definitely got to say something negative. Because, yikes, he's a bad guy, right? Anti-bad guy, good guy club. He's a bad guy.
Continue to crack down on that as they have been, thankfully, because they are able.
Blah 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 blah.
And the military.
Put them up together.
Stop. Okay, I'm taking off. Thanks for having me.
Let him up together. He's not listening again.
Yep. Wait, no, why? Because Rob's punking all of us, and he's trolling, and he's being disrespectful, and I don't know why any of you are still taking it seriously.
That's right. What Rob did was he gave you an object lesson. All of you are nobodies, and this isn't me being arrogant. I'm going to state the objective truth.
So this is what I was referring to before.
Greater scheme of things, I'm a nobody as well. In the larger scheme of things, it's scalable. Compared to many people like Steven Crowder, I'm a nobody. It's all scalable. But you're at the bottom of that scale. You people are at the very bottom of that scale.
And so am I. That's why I don't fucking, when we talk about the moral felon clue and the disciples, like it's tongue in cheek. We know we're not a fucking gang. We know we're not a fucking, I'm a fucking schmuck in his living room. What are we talking about? But because Sarah has people like the Crucible bringing in literally tens of thousands of people to her channel, and she's the host, well, now she's cool. Non-tent creator is brilliant. And yeah, let me say I was watching Rob's stream when it happened, had no interest in going to see the panel. Yeah. Did you send me that thing? Did you send it to me? Okay, so I think this is something different. Huh. This might be okay, so this might be associated, but I don't think it's like ran by her. Because it's big enough with 3,000 subscribers that it's not like nothing. And there's enough of like I see Andrew, Sarah. So I'm sure it's one of them, but I don't think it is. Well, let's see. Is there somebody on screen? Probably not.
But you were talking about.
Nope. Somebody just reposting. Completely just reposting the entire thing. Wild. 8,000 views. Almost 200 likes. Non-tent. Alex says, just testing beliefs. Rob's in the right, and Andrew has +1 honor. My honest opinion. Devil's advocate, eh? The devil! Adam said, wise men speak because they have something to say. Fools, because they have... Wise men speak because they have something to say. Fools, because they have something to say. Are you joking? Because I'm pretty sure that's not the line. What is the Plato line about? Come on. God damn it. I mean, I know what you're talking about. I've heard this, what you're referring to before. Ah. Oh, no. Okay, I read it wrong. My bad. I read it wrong. I saw it up here, and I was like, yeah, have something to say. And I was like, oh, it says it right there. Mobby. Let's back it up. And let's just take a whole other take. All right? We're going to do this.
People are at the very bottom of that scale.
Facts. And what does the captain of the moral fellow clue say? Wise men speak because they have something to say. Fools, because they have to say something. Dilly to that. Whoever would read that and not understand that is a fucking retard. Dilly, brother, my bad. I messed it up. I messed it up. Yeah, definitely listen to understand, not merely to respond. Yeah. You are not the captain now. Adam is the captain forever. I mean, hey, if somebody wants to sign up at the, I don't even know what the next level is. But hey, I mean, yo, that fucking pissed me off when, like I wasn't like really that triggered, but it was annoying when we had that fucking clown person, in the chat. When everybody was up here, and it was like, "Oh, you guys are such a cult. You can never admit when you're wrong." It's like, bro, I put it on the screen. It was like, "Oh, I was wrong." It's never good enough. It's never good enough. Don't try to give in to the woke mob left or right, because they will just ask for more.
So yes, while scalable, and I agree that it is.
Oh, we're scaling, baby.
Okay. What you did was you just kicked off the only person there who even had an audience to even view any of you stupid talking about the shit you're talking about. And it's a good object lesson for you in how you treat guests. Don't f with them, especially when they have the following that you're counting on to make you the money, you stupid. Now, this is troll number one, what you're seeing here, that they sent over to troll Rob Noor. He's part of this Panelverse Mafia, whatever the f that is.
That's not EOD, right?
And he just decided to come on and troll Rob, and you'll see him make an appearance back on the panel shortly, while these people mock Rob as this is going on.
True event.
I don't believe you. Anything else?
Is it because there's a doughboy behind me?
No, that looks like Eric Cartman. I don't think he's a doughboy.
Sorry, it was a.
You don't even know your own stupid backgrounds and jokes, huh?
I don't.
Right.
It's like
strike three.
So you have no advice as far as
I don't have any advice.
Do you go out? Do you engage with protesters? Do you engage with people like in the real world, or is it just online?
I ran for Congress, and you?
Did you succeed?
I did not. And you ran?
I guess I should try, right? Because it could probably.
I bet you did great. I bet you did. Where do you live, by the way?
That was quite the setup.
Anytime. Waiting for her to chime in anytime to give a defense here.
This is very similar. Did I post this? I'm pretty sure I posted this on Twitter. Yes. Oh, a beautiful. I'm sure Liberty Plus TV saw this, but in the same vein as what we just saw. Talking about, I was actually, you know what? If I knew this was here, I definitely would have done this. Do you guys know who Curtis Connor is? Do you know who this guy is? He's got like 5 million subs. He's a comedian. He looks like this, so he does that kind of comedy. You know, he has a commentary channel. If you know Scott Kramer or who's the other one? Scott Kramer, Curtis O'Connor. What the fuck is his name? The road sign guy. Road work ahead. Drew Gooden. So them three. They have very similar like 2010 style of commentary channels. And like they've evolved, but so he did a whole thing on performative males. We'll just take a little peek. How the fuck Rob is live all the fucking time. I don't know how these people have this much time. I mean, I guess they don't have jobs, but other jobs. But what were we just talking about? This guy. So let's just watch a quick
things about. Hey Toronto, I just released more tickets to get well. See difficult sub now and enjoy the video. Folks, I'll say it, being a man is hard these days. It has never been more difficult to
wait.
Navigate the male experience than right now. Whenever I'm sitting down on the bus or the subway, women are always getting in the way of my legs. It's like, hello, I'm trying to spread out here, you asshole. It's relentless, you know, day after day with these relentless attacks from women. Oh, I left the toilet seat up? Yeah, that's because there's my pee on there. And I didn't feel like cleaning it up. I am joking, obviously, but I do genuinely think it is the weirdest time to be a man on the internet right now. Not the most difficult by any means. It's kind of been smooth sailing forever for us dudes, but it is a weird time to say the least. There's a lot of weird men online grifting off of young, lonely, vulnerable men by promoting a weird, like skewed, dated, and harmful version of masculinity. And I've noticed now, like, a lot of young men feel emboldened to engage in misogynistic behavior because of who they regularly watch online, or who knows, maybe it's because of the man who is currently the president of the United States.
Grab him by the pussy.
Who knows? There's a certain trend going on right now in an extent.
So that is the intro. Again, just a little piece of what he's talking about. It's about performative males. and talking about people like Hassan and how he's like, hey, I don't like getting lumped in here.
I gotta defend myself a little bit here. Because, guys, I have had this look for fucking years, bro.
I was performative before it was cool.
I grew a mullet way back in 2020. I grew a mustache a year after that, and I started getting tattooed 12 years ago.
Do not cite the deep magic to me, witch. I was there when it was written.
And also, dude, the whole reason that performative males are doing this is so they can get with women. I married, you fucking idiots. I've been with my wife for like 10 years, dude. Leave me alone. So I want to get ahead.
Yeah, that doesn't make your politics not cringe.
Of any of these boring ass fucking tweets that are gonna 100% they're gonna screenshot this thumbnail and the title, and they're gonna be like, the call is coming from inside the house, not the pot calling the kettle black. Because every few months, dude, like clockwork, a tweet making fun of how I look will do fucking numbers, dude. And people will tag me like fucking crazy, and I've had enough. Okay, all
right, you guys are gonna enjoy this, and we're gonna jump back. Trust me.
Putting my foot down. Don't be sad. She's an old foot. She's had a very long life. It's okay. Exhibit A. So sick of seeing this genre of man. And this is
so okay. And
long life. It's okay. Exhibit A.
So this is iDubbbz, another Hassan orbiter. So sick of seeing this genre of man. It's gone beyond that. It's gone beyond that. Hipster was an aesthetic. Hipster was an aesthetic, and then it became a personality. And now it's just a whole other thing. Like a hipster was not a political. That wasn't a political thing. That was about, like, you know, the clothing you wore and your vibes and stuff like that. It didn't really have to do with politics. Now, yeah, exactly, right? There you go. There you go. Now that's what we're talking about. Weird Al wants his look back, bro. Oh, I'll give that a dilly. Dilly.
So sick of seeing this genre of man. And this is the one that's
try reading the chat again, brother. Words matter.
Life, it's okay. Exhibit A. So sick of seeing this genre of man. And this is the one that started it all. Picture me and iDubbbz. Just gonna say I had to look way before him, okay?
Hello. Prepare for me to periodically pop up throughout this video because while I was editing, I found more stuff and also thought of more stuff. So I don't know if you guys have seen this, but this so sick of this genre of man screenshot. It goes viral every few months. You know, it does suck to see it all the time, but I've realized, you know, over the years that it's actually like bringing people together, which is really nice. I've seen like dozens of right-wing alpha male bros make fun of how I look because of this picture, but that's not all, okay? I actually just saw this page, women's rights _news, which is a page dedicated to intersectional feminism, gender equality, pro-choice, abortion rights, and health and reproductive rights. All those are great in my books, but they also just reposted it as well. So, you know, that is extra help. You know, this company to know that no matter where you stand on feminism, both sides can agree that I look dumb. That's nice. If you guys are so pro-choice, then you guys should be okay with the choice I made to get this fucking haircut and stupid mustache, bro. Shame on you guys.
And another one. There's a factory out there manufacturing the specific.
Again, iDubbbz. So I'm gonna skip ahead, and what is this? The highlight here.
For an audience, okay? And don't get me wrong, I understand the frustration towards this type of man because it can be hard to discern when people are being genuine or not. So with this video, I want to figure out if there is actually a foolproof way to learn whether or not a man is actually being performative. And according to
my wife about this topic, she actually brought up a really good point that I didn't think about myself, which is actually kind of the point in and of itself. As a man, I will never relate to or fully understand a book like The Handmaid's Tale or The Bell Jar or Jane Eyre because I don't personally know what it's like to be a woman, and I never will. Like, that is a completely different lived experience, and I will never in my life know what that is true.
Oh, so what if you were trans? Oops!
That's like if I read the Malcolm X autobiography and I was like, damn, he's just like me for real. Like, that'd be insane. So I do understand why women assume men aren't being genuine when they read feminist books, especially in public. Like, if you and your friends had a secret handshake and then one day you saw other people doing the exact same secret handshake, you'd be like, what the fuck, bro? That's our shit. That's our thing. You don't know anything about that. Stop at once. Kind of like that, but not at all. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good comparison or not. But I think the point I'm trying to make is although men won't ever like 100% fully relate to a book about what it's like to be a woman, it definitely couldn't hurt in the long run to read a book like that and at least try to learn something new and better yourself. Like, I'm sure these books are way more beneficial to read if you want to improve yourself than those fucking books that are like #fuck that shit 100 beast mode tips to level up your life like a boss. Forward by Gary V's hairline. That's what I was trying to say.
I'm gonna make one skip ahead, I think, because I want to hear. He specifically goes after, you know, the right wing and this and that, and then and then I'll show you the comment and we'll go back and just trust me. Trust me. Let's do that.
In the beginning, it's a very odd time to be a guy. So, I mean, it's kind of a weird time to be a person in general. But for centuries, humans have performed for one another to a certain degree. It's literally what we do. We dress a certain way to let people know what we're all about. We talk different ways with different friend groups. And people often exaggerate things about themselves to seem a little more attractive to people, right? Even in the animal kingdom, this exists, dude. Peacocks? Chill, bro. Those are the most performative creatures in the world, dude. Like, bro, we get it. To be fair, I would be extra as hell, too, if my name was Peacock. Dude, that sucks. That's like being named Poop Butt. So with the rise of social media and the fact that everybody has a top-of-the-line video camera in their pocket 24/7, we now have to...
Except Ryan Radical Coder. Oh!
Hello again for the last time.
Okay, so I think this is it. If this is... Where am I? I think this is it. If this is not it, then we get the point that, he's, one of these performative males being like, hey, everybody's performative, but I was performative before it was cool.
I'm going to end the video here, but I feel like I missed out on some points that I wanted to address. I touched on everybody. Wait. I didn't. I touched on everybody being quote unquote performative all the time because of social media. But I feel like I didn't talk enough about how people are using the word performative in this particular sense. I just want to drive the point home that seeing a man dress or behave in a feminine way and automatically labeling him as performative is really just a creative, roundabout way to perpetuate patriarchal ideology. Because what you're essentially saying is men should only look one particular way, and that is big,
tough and manly.
While women are the ones that should be behaving in this more feminine way. When in
donate so I need to do some fucking push-ups.
reality, people should be free to look and behave any way they want to, regardless of societal gender norms. I swear this performative male trend feels like a fucking anti-woke psyop that was created so young people can covertly engage in 1950s sexism. It harkens back to the 90s and the early 2000s when people were using the term metrosexual. You remember that shit? If a guy just brushed his teeth and got regular haircuts, people were like, what the fuck, bro? Mr. Metrosexual over here, dude. But again, I think making jokes about performative men is fine, because I fucking just did that for a half hour. But to be honest, I really don't know if any of these guys I talked about in this video are actually performative, because I don't personally know them. Just like how those people on the internet were labeling me as performative, right? They don't personally know me either.
Yeah, but we're all right that all of you are performative. So I didn't, I didn't get over the specific point that I wanted to, but he was talking shit about left-wing people, and then he was like, well, I don't like being lumped in with all these performative males. And so I was like, can you not see the irony, or at least the reason you're included in these lists? When you try to try to make part of the thesis of your video that we shouldn't be making progressive a bad thing, which is what he said, yet you, as just a comedian who only talks about politics on a surface level, somebody was saying in threads, he's performative, and they were like, and somebody else was like, why? Because anytime he talks about politics, it's all surface level. And then it cuts back to Kirk, and was like, yeah, bro, I'm a comedian. I was like, okay, well then don't try to take serious digs at other people. So yet you, as just a comedian who only talks politics on a surface level, constantly take digs at more than half of the U.S. population. I'm not even saying you should have different opinions or that you should even care to learn more about politics. But you can't be like, oh, OMG, Trump and Ben Shapiro and Jordan Peterson. Because he was, talking about, performative males reading the bell jar. It's better, even if they're performative, it's better than them reading Jordan Peterson or Ben Shapiro, right? Is it? And then wonder why people lump you in with the other left-wing people who lump in people by their politics. It shouldn't be embarrassing to be a progressive, but y'all do this like clockwork and then want different rules for yourself. If you don't want to be progressive, if you don't want being progressive to be viewed negatively, even if people don't agree, and you're not interested or willing to talk more about politics, then keep those comments to yourself and stick to the comedy, or say whatever you like. Just don't be mad when the people you take digs at, despite having been subscribed to you for years, are annoyed and think of you as a performative male. So all of that. And then if I knew that this was, if I put this together, where am I? If I put this together, then I would have had a whole thing on this, but we didn't. Shout out to Dylan! Welcome to the party. Hey, I don't comment often, but if I'm gonna say something, I'm gonna say something. Shout out to the patriarchy, which is just biology. Yep. So this is in the same vein of we just had the No Kings protest, right? The No Kings protest. And this is who was going to the No Kings protest. Actually, let's speed this up a little bit.
I'm headed to the No Kings protest in New York City. I'm so excited. This is my outfit. It's all around the runway.
Do not blame this.
Favorite daughter. My boots are Tacovas. And then my sign. You can't read.
I'm just going to mute it. Hate makes...
one side, but wait. I heart immigrant New York.
Oh my God, I'm so excited. And then.
Things are never getting better. If that is the front lines, things will never get better. I'm fully convinced. If that's who's leading the charge, we might as well throw away any hope. Okay? This was performative activism's final boss.
Yep.
Right here. What you just witnessed. This is their top gal. Okay? This was genuinely the craziest thing I saw today. It's like you're searching for compliments and validation for going to this protest. Why?
So, shout out our OF page. Yeah, we obviously don't have any kings. And yeah, that's totally somebody living under fascism. Box said, I like the energy. I don't like the message, which is non-existent. What is the energy? What is the energy? I want attention. Look at me. Look at me. I'm such a good person. Can you tell I'm such a good person? And rich, because I've got good clothes. And so what did I say here? What did I say here? I mean, yeah, this is cringe as fuck. But, well, bro, did you even get off your ass or did you do even less than her? She at least made a sign.
The No Kings protest.
She at least made a sign and left her house, and the rest of them are complaining. Well, then go and do something. The left is pathetic. Like, I, again, agree. I mean, yeah, this is cringe as fuck. But, little bro, you did even less than her. You did even less than her. What are we talking about? Oh, right. In the nick of time, I was just gonna say we gotta keep the party raging. And Box comes in with the $2 makes you holla. So people are upset. That is what blinds us. You know, like children. The left is children. The left is children. This is what children do. I'm mad. You mad too? You're mad too? We're all mad. That must mean that we're right. It's okay to be a kid if you're a kid. I don't know if you saw that video. That was not a kid. Anyway, let's finish this up.
I'm waiting for her to chime in anytime to give a defense here. Or even better, just not be a part of a panel coming after Rob Noor. That would be good too. You could try that. You could try just not. You know what? You don't even have to agree or disagree. You could just do what no one has ever successfully done in their entire life. You could just shut your mouth. You could just do that. She's not going to be able to help herself, though. You'll see.
Because that is 1/3. 1/3 of the super chats. And we're already there. You guys always here. Let me get the banner back up. You guys always go for the total. You realize that $50 is more than 15 super chats, right? Just in case the math wasn't mathing for you guys. Very much appreciate it. But let's hit that goal. Thank you so very, very much, guys.
If you could just shut your mouth, you could just do that. She's not going to be able to help herself, though. You'll see. As Stupid here decides to troll. But you can hear this cackling laughter, and you'll never guess who it's coming from.
This is me royally every day for a long time until recently. So, you know, ever since I discovered your content.
Life. Is that what you call him?
Who, my boyfriend?
Yeah.
Depends on the day, you know.
Yeah,
sometimes I get called Rob Noor, and he wants me to be called Destiny.
No,
yeah,
really?
I call him Rob, yeah.
Gee, listen to that laugh. Who's that coming from?
I wonder.
This is me royally every day for a long time until recently. So, you know, ever since I discovered your content.
Life. Is that what you call him?
Who, my boyfriend?
Yeah.
Depends on the day, you know.
Yeah,
sometimes I get called Rob Noor, and he wants me to be called Destiny.
No,
yeah,
really?
Oh, get it? Because he's calling Rob gay. Like Rob's the gay. But you're saying it's your boyfriend. I'm going to be honest, Morgoth's Hammer. I thought you left. I was not even looking at the chat. Holy shit, I missed a bunch. Morgoth, I apologize, said Andrew installed his own fiber optic cables after inventing them. Hey. He ain't wrong. Which one of these? Which one of these looks better? This? No wait. This or this? Well, we got this. We got this whole thing. We got this whole thing here, and we got this. So you tell me. You tell me.
What an optics nightmare. It just continues to get worse and worse and worse. Watch for yourself. Well, guess what? I know that there are going to be people who say, why don't you bring Sarah up to give her side of things? Why didn't she bring Rob up to give his? She can sit and suffer and watch, just like he had to wake up and suffer and watch her knife him right in the back on a panel that it was none of her business, had nothing to do, it wasn't her show, staying on with these stupid panelverse idiots. Nobodies. They don't even cam up. They're nobody.
No.
Chuckle in while they send trolls over to try to make an optical spectacle of Rob Noor. Here's a dirty secret. Rob's a better debater than I am. Not with philosophy, but on normative political issues, Rob's the best I've ever seen. Nobody's even close.
Now I could.
Well, no, see, that's the point. Liberal said he should bring Sarah on for a struggle session where the chat just roasts the shit out of her. One, she was invited to this show, and she said no. She's not going to do that. She's not that dumb. She's not that dumb. Anyone with a half a brain understands. Don't say jack shit. Keep doing what you're doing. Whoever sticks with you is going to stick with you, but addressing it will only make things worse. Unless you are legitimately, unless you are legitimately in the wrong, and you have, like Hassan should apologize to his audience for lying and being a dog abuser. Sarah apologizing for being shitty because she got caught is not the same thing. Or, taking shit. What do you mean voluntarily? What do you want to fucking tie her up? The fuck does that mean?
Nobody's even close.
I'm just going to skip over when...
And he's front and center. He's got his face out there for everybody to ridicule. He's taken on the biggest debates you can imagine, and he's been ridiculed over...
You forget how much money is on the table between the Crucible and the Raging Tomato. It is not a small amount. This isn't about a woman. This is about business. This is about the reputation of your company. This is about the reputation of your brand as a whole. This has nothing to do with a woman. It just happens to be a woman. As he said at the very beginning, he did this exact same thing with Alex PWF.
And over and over again. Blacklisted everything else. And this stupid dude. This stupid. Yeah, in a philosophical debate, I would just completely rip Rob's face off, and he knows it. But on normal...
I don't know about all that, but all right.
He's going to have trouble. And by the way, I also proudly, this guy has been...
Okay, I think we got the gist of what's going on here. That's why everything's so gigantic. I was like, what the fuck is going on? So a little more to it, and a very important message about nepotism. Nepotism is not a bad thing. Nepotism can be good. It can be bad. If I get to work with Papa Lutch, that's nepotism. But do I deserve that position? Well, if I do the work, I get the certification. Why not? Oh, you want? That's why I asked before. So, all right, let's go. Oh, Jesus. All right, let's do this.
Then Andrew are literally taking Andrew's philosophy and talking points and running with it. Watch Matt Walsh talk.
So I'm gonna skip through this again. This I believe this is in the description. It may not be. But it is right there. So Rob is showing a bunch of places where Sarah here has just been not treating him fairly, and he's been, trying to navigate that. And by trying to navigate that, trying different tactics, trying to talk to her, trying to do this, trying to do that, they just went on a panel to talk shit about him and troll him.
All right, hey Sarah, I'm out then. If the only two people here that are going to fucking talk doesn't want to respond to me, then fuck it, I'm out. You can hang out with those two. So it's me or them. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, I'm sad.
Well, to be fair, Rob, I don't play that game. So if you hold on, I'm going to put it to you this way. I host open panels for a reason. It is up to the chat to boot people from the panel. If you want to send a brigade to send $100 to officially boot somebody for the night, we can go that way. But I don't play the whole, well, it's me or them kind of bullshit, because that kind of negates the entirety of my show.
So then, okay, that's fair. So then I will just sit here while they say we're not going to respond to anything you say.
You don't have to respond to them.
That's fine.
I'm not gonna force you to do anything you don't want to do.
Okay.
I don't care. But I don't play the me or them thing, because that's kind of like an asshole move. Number one.
Well, no. It's not an asshole. I'm not saying that you have to boot them. I'm saying, what's the point of this panel if the only three people talking, if they're like, we're not going to respond to anything you say, we're not going to answer the question.
Then somebody else can ask questions too. That's fine.
I left the panel, did a little grifting. By the way, something Andrew taught me to do. By the end of the night, try to get that super chat goal if you have it. I come back. Man.
Yeah. What is his super chat goal? Usually like $300. He does a griftathon and compare and complains after we left here. He was like, hey, you guys got to pay me. I don't do that.
was like, I think that fucking moderation sucks. I think that fucking sucks. What the fuck? I'm just getting yelled over. Whatever. Anyways, no hard feelings. And I don't give a fuck, right? I can't help that some people in my audience also thought that the fucking moderation up laughing from the bathroom.
Well, I think this is what.
So this is the main beef. All of that was going on, which we just saw. Rob tried to do the that debate, and they wouldn't let him talk. Then they were cutting him off, and he muted himself. He did his own show. They were mad about it. Then they sent a bunch of people because Rob was doing his own show while Rob was on the panel. They were sending this panel over here was sending people over to Rob's show to fuck with him. Simultaneously, this happened. And again, right in the middle with the Harley Rose is Sarah, the Raging Tomato. Captions on.
Happens.
In fact, I woke my wife up laughing from the bathroom.
Well, I think this is what happens when people fuck with the panelverse that way, right? If you're not a panelverse person and you come in and you try to fuck with the panelverse people, like they will all band together. Like you just can't do that. You just can't. You can't go around to panelverse shows and flip out on.
I want to be clear here. She's not just talking about last night. As I said, she sent me a message on the 8th saying they target you because blah, blah, blah. And what I didn't mention was Dusty came on my show on a call-in and got fucking schooled like the goof he is. So what Sarah's talking about is, well, I've been fucking with her friends on her panel, which she calls the panelverse, and they're all going to stick together. So, hey, you got to know. You start going after them, they're all going to brigade your channel. But listen what she says next.
Go around to panelverse shows.
You can't go around to panelverse shows.
But listen what she says next.
Go around to panelverse shows and
plural
flip out on hosts.
Plural.
And get mad at hosts. Or
plural.
Or fuck with host shows and do that kind of stuff and then expect everyone to turn and look at you and be like, oh yeah, come on back.
In other words,
even though they make you, or he specifically makes you a shit ton of money.
She's saying her, that I fucked with her and her show. Why? Because I said her moderation wasn't very good, but then I respected her and wanted things to go well? Because at one point I was frustrated when I'm getting fucking spurged over and someone says, nope, I refuse to answer what you talk about. And I said, well, it's me or them. There's no sense of me being here. That's it? Oh, well, you fucked with the panelverse, sir.
You know, like, I think he doesn't know the power of the panelverse.
I suppose you're right. I suppose I didn't know the power of the panelverse.
That is the beef. And, oh, it's right here.
Now, I have an editor whose name is Black Elk, who's the best.
Shout out to Black Elk. You guys will enjoy this.
Joy.
I think he doesn't know the power of the panelverse.
Oh shit! Not the panelverse! Oh no! Not the fucking panelverse! Beware the panelverse from the foul of the panelverse. Who can know the great Sarah Tomato? The power she wields, the power of the panelverse. Very good. It's over 9,000!
There we go. There we go. So that is the drama with the panelverse. Since we are just now hitting the 2.5 hour mark, I want to go and what I wanted to do all night. Check out what SpeakEazy is. This is a song he put out. Okay, we're gonna back up a little bit and then we'll skip over this because I think I'm gonna get claimed. Oh, does he? Oh wait, you can't see this. I think he brought Trippy on. Ooh. So he was watching the Andrew thing, and then here's Trippy, the guy who hosted the original debate. My fucking thing.
Mic and cam connection.
Hear me clearly.
Yep, perfect.
So this was the guy that hosted that debate. I guess he is a VTuber.
Everything on my computer like 2 days ago. Still kind of janky. See, my head's all fucked up though.
Yeah,
I'm trying.
We said I hate that those screw over other people who want to work to Crucible because they are going to be less likely to engage in these panels. What can you elaborate a little bit more? Which other people specifically are you talking about? The other people who want to work with the Crucible, or the other people that work? Yeah. What do you mean? Yeah, Trippy's innocent. Trippy's innocent, and Rob has said, "Hey, I fucked over Trippy. I owe him an apology, and if he says fuck you, like that's totally fair. But in that moment, I had to do what was best for me. So fair enough."
Yeah. Like, look, a lot of people are saying I said this and I did that and this and that and the other. Me and Rob have already had kind of not really a back and forth yet. We haven't had a conversation about it, but Rob has said in videos that, as he put it,
He apologized on the stream. He was like, yeah, Trippy, I'm sorry I'm doing this to you. You're a smaller guy. And I accept his apology. He didn't do anything that bad. Like, what was
He
it?
dropped the link.
Bad. It was like he was.
Should I go up?
Well, after you said when you guys were reviewing it on Dusty's, you said, "Yeah, I felt disrespected there."
I wasn't.
So I'm not going to put up with that.
I said that on my stream.
Oh, you were still on your stream?
Yeah, I was.
Oh, I guess. Yeah, I guess
yeah.
Dusty was streaming from yours. I get it. Yeah.
Yeah. And like Rob had already, when he popped up the second time before he did the ShamWow reading, he was like, "Yeah, Trippy, I'm sorry, man. I didn't really mean to aim this on your channel." And it's like that's fucking cool. That's fine. Like I don't have any problems with that.
Yeah, but don't you see it as you're like? So I see that as you hiding behind Rob's misconception of what's going on because you had full control over everything, right?
Yeah, he was the main. Like, so in the same way that if a bunch of people come up, I'm the host, so I can control everything. That was in Trippy's power.
Yeah, which it's like I don't want anybody blaming Novastar for anything. If anything, I not misinformed her, but I underinformed her as to what we were doing. It's not an excuse. My mom was in the hospital for the past week. I came onto the stream. I even Toasted, right? The guy that set everything up. He had asked me that night. He was like, "You sure you want to do this? Or you want to try to set it up for a different night?" And I just told him, "No." I'm like, "Everybody's here. Everybody's ready."
Don't forget to...
I'm like, I'm not going to stop them guys.
Oh, guys,
want to do
hit the
because,
poll.
like, I'm not in my full headspace or whatever. But that's no excuse for me allowing things.
Ah, fuck. Morgoth, are you still here? I completely forgot. I forgot that I forgot, and then I read something, and it was baller, and then I fucking came back. Oh no, just saying. Yeah, okay, just correcting me when I fucked up before. All right, Morgoth, I apologize if you're still here. I love you. If not, then next time.
Things to go on or whatnot.
Like, so what?
Actually, we don't need
what made you like disrespected by what Rob did and not what they did? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because like, was your plan to have a debate or was it supposed to be like a screaming fucking Jerry Springer match?
It was supposed to be like old.
Rob's up there.
Look,
weird in the streamer, but that's
so we skipped ahead.
Someone, I guess the chat's talking about, well, why am I having this conversation publicly? Well, two reasons. One, because I wanted to talk to Trippy, and it makes sense to do things public, because the problem is, if you do it through typing or shit like that, things could get lost. And plus, either of us could go say whatever we wanted, then it's a big, well, now you got to publicly release DMs and shit like that. The other reason is because Sarah went public. She publicly warned me about the power of the Panelverse. I got the DMs she sent me in private for a long time, and I kept my mouth shut about when it was private. If she would have never went public, I would have never went public with criticizing him. You know what would have been? The next day, people would have been like, Rob's a little bitch from leaving that.
I'm saying he, in the chat here, there's a StreamYard link dropped. So I could be potentially up there. I don't know what the situation is. So I could be a minute before I'm up there because they're clearly talking about this stuff. Or there might be nobody back there, and I don't know. So we're past the 2.5 hour mark. We could check this out for a little bit. If you guys, but it's up to you guys. You know, if we would prefer that we go to the after party, we could do that. But if you want to see if I can get up, then we'll do that. So hit the poll if you would like to be in the chat. Yes, this is live now. I would appreciate if you're here that you don't go there instead. I would appreciate that you watch it through this. But everybody's saying get in there. All right, let's get in there. Let's get in there. So I think I'm gonna have to do this and this. Let's do. Please do dark mode. Come on. Oh, well, I'm gonna scream.
Whether or not I was justified to invoke it in 92. Right?
Okay, so then the question would be, you don't really have a reason that practically, or it would be bad, that it would make the situation worse. You're just making a legal claim, which to me, it seemed like your opponent had already conceded, which you'll admit, he conceded the legal argument.
So I'm making two parts, right?
Okay.
I think legally it's dubious, to say the least. I don't think most of the conditions. I think a lot of legal scholars view 253 as being in context of 252. A lot of people have been critical of how it's of the vagary of it. In fact, something we would have gotten into if we were debating longer is that 253.
So since we're live,
just 253.
I can't pause anything. We're just here watching, and if I get pulled up, and I get pulled up,
read just on its face would allow basically the president to invoke the Insurrection Act to send the military to even like two people conspired to break federal law, which I think even you would acknowledge is kind of a ridiculous bar.
Well, I mean, it depends. Now, here's the problem, right? You would imply that the Insurrection Act could be used to quell insurrections, correct?
Sure, but that's kind of a
how did they argue how did most lefties argue what the definition of insurrection was?
I mean, I agree with the Colorado Supreme Court or whatever with the insurrection, the way they characterize it. I think it's a reasonable standard.
Well, how did they characterize
I don't know if that's the same. Yeah, you're saying an assemblage of people who's trying to block federal procedure from being carried out. But I don't think the Insurrection Act is just like if there's an insurrection in any way. I like when you like what you say in all of these debates that you've had about the insurrections, or the January 6th insurrection in particular, is that basically you're saying that it waters down the term, right?
Correct.
So
yes.
Are you using the watered down you perceive
yes.
as a watered down version to invoke the Insurrection Act?
I am invoking the standard that has been set forth by the Democratic Party. That's what I'm invoking. The standard that said Trump saying fight like hell was engaging in an insurrection. That's the they've won the argument as far as I'm concerned. So now that they want to attack federal ICE with impunity, absolutely we should invoke the Insurrection Act to protect our federal agents that local police are unwilling to. And we have specific examples. We have in Illinois specifically 2 examples that I could think of. One, we have a stand down order, it seems, from police in protecting ICE agents as they were being rammed into with a lethal vehicle. That's number one. Second, we have orders from the government.
Start with one?
Sure.
Can we start with the first one?
Sure.
So the one you're talking about is where there was the armed woman, right? The allegedly armed
woman?
Correct.
But there were 2 incidents that day, allegedly. But yes, that was one of them.
So do you recognize that particular incident? There's a lot of dispute about the nature, like the police, apparently police audio and witnesses dispute the official narrative of that event.
Well, the audio seemed to not dispute it. I think that they have since post hoc said, wait a minute, there were time delays and shit like that with the audio, correct?
I'm not 100% sure. I read it like shortly after it all happened. So
right.
There may have been updates that I'm not privy to, but my understanding is that there was disputes about like even potentially who even hit who.
Right. Well, I think that it's clear to see that if there is a call going out, that there is someone who is armed and there's a claim that law enforcement is claiming they are ramming into us and surrounding us, that local law enforcement should respond. Would you not agree with that?
Well, it's very interesting you point out that she was armed because are you aware that her firearm never left her purse?
So how'd
they even know she was armed until later?
It doesn't. I guess let's put it this way: we found out post hoc she was armed. So I guess the armed.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Nonetheless, if I'm like, imagine this. Imagine that I'm sitting here and I'm from the my county's police department, and I'm on duty in my cruiser, and I hear the state police say, "We're being rammed into. Someone send help." And I'm like, I don't know who's ramming who.
Well, I don't think that's what happened, right? I don't think that's what happened.
My understanding. Oh, go ahead,
Brian.
This person got shot and went to the hospital. Sorry, Trippy. Go ahead. Yeah.
When we were on Sarah's podcast and you were sitting there with who was the other guy that was arguing that when January 6th went down and that woman got shot in the neck, it was like, you know, the biggest deal about that was her having a knife in her pocket. Like you guys are going to say that her having a knife in her pocket.
I wasn't making that was Latavian and stuff. But I mean, I was saying that like what she was doing,
My
she was
podcast,
breaking into basically there was a very thin area between her and the Congress people, and she was breaking in and would have been the first one through that window. And obviously there would have been a lot more people piling through if she hadn't been stopped, you know, for better or for worse.
Latavian brings up the knife and you didn't have any argument against that. But now you're saying that the gun never left this woman's belongings, never left her purse.
Okay.
They just shouldn't have shot her.
5 minutes ago.
This is what we got.
I didn't say they shouldn't have shot her.
Now, granted, Ryan, I know you know this, right? I just searched this, right, using AI, right? But it does have
AI
audio. So take this with a grain of salt, and I'll later look into my audience to make sure this is correct. But it says audio evidence suggests Chicago Police Department computer-aided dispatch, also known as CAD, message that explicitly instructed officers not to respond to the incident, effectively ordering a stand down. This occurred amid tensions between federal agents and Chicago's sanctuary city policies under Mayor Brandon Johnson's and Government Pritzker. Details of the audio log. The CAD message, time-stamped around 12:34 on October 4, 2025, was sent by Chicago Police Department's Chief of Patrol and stated,
Remind me that I'm muted.
Please, Chief of Patrol, no units will respond to this as related from October 4th, 2025, 12:34. Caller is one of approximately 30 armed patrol agents ICE who are being surrounded by a large crowd of people requesting CPD.
Don't get into it.
This was reviewed by Fox News and other outlets, confirming it directed officers to ignore calls for assistance from the 30-plus federal agents who reported being trapped under threat. CPD sources described this as a deliberate non-response, accusing the department leaders of misleading the public by later claiming officers were only there for traffic control. Your response?
You guys can't hear me?
What was their justification for refusing?
I shouldn't be muted.
They said that they were only there for traffic control and not to respond to things like that.
Wait, what do you mean they were only there for? You're saying that's what the police department
right.
said?
So
That was what my
insiders
whole
within the Chicago
VTuber
Police
thing was
Department
about.
said, "Hey, we think we were told this because of the mayor."
3K?
Their official response seemed to be like, "No. Our officers were only there to direct
And
traffic,
this is what you're
not
doing.
to respond to things like that."
I mean, that may be true. Maybe that's I don't know.
I mean, you don't see the problem with
the
that?
legal standard is for their interaction there.
Okay, well then,
It
nonetheless,
depends.
this.
I mean,
Yeah,
again, I don't know what there might be. Hang on, there might. Can I just say, there might be laws or other conditions that might make it the appropriate thing to do. I don't know the.
Let's assume that's true.
You're so certain that there's nothing that like it's all just bad faith. Like they're just trying to stop ICE from being able to. They're refusing to protect ICE because they just like hate Trump.
Yes, when there are insiders within the Chicago Police Department, and reasonability tells us when their mayor and the governor are both going in this direction, that influenced their decision. It is beyond the pale to think that one law enforcement agency wouldn't respond to another agency putting out a call for help because they were being surrounded by vehicles that were ramming them. But let's assume you're right. Let's assume that for whatever reason, whether it be the way the law is written in Chicago or a lack of police presence, etc., that there weren't resources or there weren't allowed to be resources to respond to this. Is that fair? That's the point you're making?
I'm just saying I don't know. I'm saying I'm open to that being the case, and it doesn't seem like you are, and it seems like you don't know either.
Okay, but if it's not as I'm saying, then the only logical explanation would be either they're incapable of responding because
so
they
what
lack
we're watching
resources,
is
or there's
live
some sort of law that
on
doesn't allow them to respond.
SpeakEazy's channel.
Can you think of any other reason
This
why
is
they
live
wouldn't have
now.
responded?
And I'm just waiting back.
I'm saying I'm agnostic to it. I just don't know why they didn't respond.
So
I don't know
I've
why
outlined.
I regardless, you're putting out some ideas of how it could, and I'm not pretending that I know I'm not saying that either of yours is wrong.
The Panelverse!
I'm suspicious those are I don't know. I'm just saying I'm agnostic because I don't know why the CP did this. The only reason that what I'm pushing back on is you seem to be asserting that the reason, and you seem to be very confident in this, is because they want to interrupt ICE, or they want to refuse to protect ICE. I'm skeptical of that.
I've cited what is most logical. I've also cited what people within Chicago Police Department have assumed. However, what I'm also doing is saying, let me play devil's advocate and say the other side of it. The other side is they were justified not responding for one of two reasons. One, because there were certain laws in the book that meant that they couldn't respond. They were only allowed to do traffic. Two, they didn't have the resources to respond. I'm asking you, can you think of any other justified reasons? You seem to be unwilling or incapable of giving any of the reasons. So
what I'm reading right now. Well,
go ahead.
Okay, yeah, fine. Go ahead. I was going to say right now I'm reading CPD showed up for the crash and crowd safety, but stayed out of the federal immigration operation, consistent with jurisdiction and local state policy and ongoing legal scrutiny of federal tactics.
That's who made that
reading
statement?
shit
Like
from CBS News.
Okay, let me again say that the message said this is not in dispute as far as I know, unless you have something to show. The actual transcript of the message says, quote, "Please, Chief of Patrol, no units will respond to this as related to October 4th, 2025, 1234. Caller is one of approximately 30 armed patrol agents who are being surrounded by a large crowd of people requesting Chicago Police Department." In other words, the request wasn't come help us enforce immigration law. It was we are being surrounded and we're requesting local police backup. So when they come out afterward, and when people within the Chicago Police Department say, we think we were told to stand down for political reasons,
But every time I click
then
one of
releasing a
yours,
statement to CBS later
goes
saying,
off.
oh, no, we responded. We just didn't help enforce immigration. That's not what this message says. This message says don't respond.
Well, actually, it doesn't say that. It says no units will. The phrasing there's a little weird, right? It could be like they just hadn't gotten a response from anybody at the moment. Isn't that?
It says no units will respond.
Yeah, exactly. As in they haven't responded potentially.
No.
Or you could say they won't. Like you can read that in two different ways. You acknowledge that, right?
No.
No.
If they wanted to say they hadn't responded, it would say no units have responded, not no units will. Will is a statement of from present to future.
Dilly.
I will do this. That means in the future I will do this. I haven't done this means I haven't done it in the past. You understand the difference?
I could see it go either way, but again, also like, do you dispute that like people that CPD did show up
eventually, right? But it could have been too late if people would have been killed, right? But eventually they did show up. Now the point I'm trying to make is even if they had good reason not to show up for the reasons I said, wouldn't that be more justification to get the National Guard there? If Chicago police is unwilling or unable to aid ICE, I think so.
I mean, potentially, if they are actually refusing to enforce certain laws, but it just doesn't sound like that's the case here. Like,
it sounds like that was the case there. The second
argument, again,
argument,
it sounds like CPD actually did send people out there. It sounds like they did go. They did handle the crash situation. They just didn't engage in criminal and immigration.
I don't think it could be more clear based on the statement. I think that after the situation had calmed down, that they showed up when they were no longer needed is irrelevant. What matters is in the moment when the ICE agents thought that they were in jeopardy and they were surrounded and they didn't show up then and they were ordered to stand down. That's what the message shows. The other point that I want to make is we also have basically.
Did that just get louder for you guys?
From the governor, straight from the governor's office, that says that ICE will not be allowed to go into places of judiciary in order to enforce the law. That is another bullshit law that suggests that they are actively engaging or protecting people to whom the law legally being enforced from federal authorities.
Down, right?
Another reason to invoke the Insurrection Act.
But he's allowed to do that, right? Legally.
Who?
The governor.
I don't know. We'll see. But I bet that the courts will also. I'm almost positive that Trump's allowed to invoke the Insurrection Act as well. So.
Yeah, potentially, and then both can be reviewed, and when they go to the Supreme Court, we might find out differently. But right now, this is the point we were getting on before the stream ended. Right, is that there's not federal court orders demanding that he not do that. Right,
demanding that Pritzker. That's what demanding the governor does. I do not believe that there's been a federal court order demanding. I think that he will be allowed to do that, but the counter would be that Trump would be allowed to invoke the Insurrection Act, overriding that. Then. Nonetheless, the question,
Rob's stream.
There might be other circumstances, right? Like when we talk about the Insurrection Act, again, a lot of people, a lot of legal scholars from both sides.
The title of Rob's stream
suggests that
is No Kings.
Considered in context of
where will I get my burgers?
Of the vagueness of the claim, but you're saying because it's been watered down by the left, you just don't care about that, right?
I think that Trump should invoke it, right? Because of this danger to federal officers and the fact that so many state governments in both Oregon and in Illinois are allowing these attacks against federal authorities. And I think that we should invoke this, just like it should have been invoked under the Chaz Zone, just like it should have been invoked under Black Lives Matter, because these lefties can't help but be violent. Nonetheless, I think that this little exchange here illustrates the fact that you think that I was leaving because you're prepared is laughable. Now, you might think that you might think, I don't think by any means that you've done embarrassingly bad, but the idea that I heard you and was like, Ryan's lied a little about the Insurrection Act. Like, Ryan, you know enough about me. I want you to be honest with yourself and for everyone for a minute. Do you really think I'm afraid to debate you? For real? After all the interactions
apparently not.
Had?
I mean, you're doing it right now. I'm glad you are too, you know. I said that at one point in time. I've gone back and forth. I've thought a lot about this, you know. I've spent a few days thinking about it. And ultimately, I do think that you were look, I was frustrated when I came back because I spent 10 minutes behind while listening to you and Dusty go back and forth. And I didn't think, look, Dusty, he did read it for the first time that day. I did not. Okay. And I was frustrated also because the very first thing you said in that debate was a lie, or at least, you were mistaken in hearing my opening statement. Because I very clearly, and I went back and checked the transcript.
If you know they could,
I very clearly say that the
could have been on camera. What do you mean?
One time that posse comitatus is the exception to posse comitatus, which would then have the military enforcing the laws on U.S. civilians. And you kept accusing me. You did it multiple times, right at the beginning of the debate, and then when we were going back, when it was getting heated, we were going back and forth. You accused me of saying that it was that I said the only time that the feds can enforce the law, which is obviously a ridiculous thing that I would never say. So
okay, well maybe I may have been wrong about that. I will say I have it written right here. I will admit this.
John Castle's
this is no excuse, but you can't see these fucking lights. But it's
I can't see.
The
But
very
I'll
first
believe
line.
it was a
See, it says Fed enforce. You see, that's
John Castle is in the other chat.
This is not an excuse.
Like, what's your real name?
As an excuse, but I normally
You
try
gotta
to
be a
listen
goddaddy member
diligently
for that.
and keep notes, particularly in the opening statement. I thought that's what you said, but my son was in the room playing with the dinosaur toy, and my dog was running around. So if we would have went back, it wasn't a big point. It was you made the point. You were like, well, you know, you don't know about this, and I said I'm the only person who's read from it in this debate, the Insurrection Act.
Well,
And
I never said you don't know. I said Trippy. And with peace and love, Trippy. I don't think you did a lot of research for that topic.
I wasn't able to, man. I was like taking.
Yeah,
over
no, I
the,
understand.
Like,
yeah,
personal.
I know you had a lot of stuff to deal with.
And
So
I
I
should've
was
just let
frustrated
it
when
be moved on.
Rob was like, "Oh, well,
Let
you'll
me
get to have your 10 minutes," and I was like,
just
"Fucking Trippy, like Trippy doesn't
Actually,
know
I
it."
didn't
That was
really
why I
have
said
that
that.
much. It
I was like,
could've
"He doesn't
been
even
one
know
of
about the
those-
Insurrection Act." Again, which
Get in there.
for whatever, like for good reasons or bad reasons. Like I understand, but like so I was frustrated. I was gonna have to do a 10-minute. I was willing to do 10-minute back and forth, and when you came back, I was ready to do the times, right? And if you go back and actually listen to what I said, there are some people saying that I started talking about January 6th and stuff. That's not true. The January 6th conversation came up way later.
That was way
and
later.
that,
in
like
the,
right after your ShamWow commercial, I specifically pointed out the implications of the Insurrection Act. I talk about the reasons and
So
symmetry
wait a minute.
breakers between now and then.
All right, so here's the last thing I'll say about it, right?
A minute.
The reason when Toasted was asking
now
me,
and
come
then.
back. I was going to say, here's the last thing. Then my man
Jake
Jake Rattlesnake rated me, and we just done an
He's asking
extravaganza.
come
We
back,
might have the ShamWow guy on. I can't go back at that point. The joke that I had, where you're like, "Good, I'm glad you're quiet. I have more time to talk." That's it. Once you're going to run the joke, that's like, fine. Then Ryan, take all the time you need. I can't come back 40 minutes later, but. I was like,
It's a
well, this would be a
disarm.
funny time for a joke. So I came back and was like, yeah, you're right. Ryan's the best debater ever. I have nothing to say. So, but if I am given this 2 minutes, let me do a commercial for ShamWow. That was it. Now, is it a smart ass trolly thing to do? Yeah, it is.
I knew that.
But will you admit, Ryan, will you admit that you were talking over me in a frustrating way that led to me saying that?
No, I won't.
Yeah, and I think we both were to be completely
Hey,
fair. I
that's
think
my
both
sound.
of us were talking over each other in that exchange, and I think I was talking over you more. But I think we both were talking over each other.
Well, I was talking over you like I just did there. Like I say something like, yes, but, and then I let you keep finishing. You were talking over me, and I don't know. I don't know if this is true or what it is about your mic, but you sound like this when you're talking over me, and it's like I could barely hear myself think, and it's like, no, you're just fucking wrong. You're a crybaby, and you're just, and blah, blah, blah. And I'll be like, okay.
I'm glad this is happening, though.
Wrong about that because and that's what you would say because you're a baby and you don't have proof of that. And it's like
The
after
better
that, and I deal with this all
the
time on the panels.
not the panel verse, but like the debate verse, the
I'm
actual
honest.
community
Like,
of
I'm a
people
pretty
that are
good debater,
debating.
But that's one thing I'm not used to. It's constantly
The
seems to be like
more
the thing.
together
Ever since
we
my
all
last
are, the
debate
better.
with Destiny, that's been the trope. People just yell over me the whole time, and so I figured, okay, I'll
I
fuck
don't know.
all
This sounds like
But I
they're
will say
winding
this,
down.
like first,
I'm gonna
let
give
me
it
say,
another
I
10
do gotta
minutes.
go. I got a show to do myself. Trippy, I am sorry. I'll reach out to you. We'll get something
All right,
done.
here we go.
Ryan,
Here we go.
All right.
I'm fucking.
Let's see.
The way that it fell out is as follows. I'm so sorry, but I just don't want to interact with you for the foreseeable future. And I think that you'll realize in about a month's time or so what a fucking huge mistake that is. That's all I have to say
Yup.
about it.
I
I'm just
agree.
saying,
Wait, you're the one declaring you're going to do it. Well, how's that my mistake? You're the one just saying you don't want to talk anymore. I mean, that's fine. Like
Because
Yeah,
I
because of
whatever,
your
live life,
actions,
dude,
you
but, like,
fucking
I-
moron.
that's a
because I
weird
think
thing
that the
to put on me.
spurting out and how I put it and the talking over is going to be a mistake. That's how it ended up. We'll see. Now, I'm not saying that sometime in the future, 6 months from
Oh,
now,
I'm
I won't
still ready
change
to
my
get
mind.
on this
But at this
conversation.
point, I think you're starting to get a reputation for being someone who does that a lot to a lot of people. And I'm tired of dealing with debates with people like that. I think it's a shame because unlike a lot of people, I think you can formulate arguments. And I enjoy that.
How do
but
you
it's not
feel
worth my
about
time
this
if it's
guy
just going to be Spurgfest.
representing
So at this point, I'm not interested.
left?
And I think it's going to be a mistake for you. That's all
Okay,
I'm
but
saying.
you acknowledge that didn't happen tonight, right?
No, it did not. I completely
Okay.
acknowledge
Well,
tonight
then
has
carry
been a
on.
better
Yeah.
exchange.
Have a good one, Rob. It's been a
All
pleasure.
right. Speak easy. Trippy, thank you guys so much. I always
Let's
appreciate it. We'll
go.
talk to you guys soon.
Always a pleasure.
You have
Yep.
a good
Stealing all my
night.
shit.
Yep.
Do the salute
He's
too.
stealing all my
Yeah,
shit. He
give
does
a
the
hand for
salute.
this.
He does the good.
Good.
Interesting.
Because I
No,
Always a
speak
pleasure.
easy.
that's the part I want to
we
bring up.
have a
That, like,
total debate to do now. Me
I
and
have
you.
lefties
I mean,
in my
you
audience.
said that Nova Star is stupid.
Oh, she's definitely stupid.
No, she's a very smart woman. Like, I know her really well, and I know she's pretty fucking smart. And if not given the chance to show that, then maybe she might come off a little bit, but that's all of us, man.
Well, I did. So I'm judging based. I don't know if you remember when she like had the back and forth on my channel with Glenn.
I never got the chance to watch that all the way through.
Oh,
Is that members only, or is that just still up?
if that was last year, I think it was in last year. So all last year's Verbal Kombat is on members only. Yeah.
I will definitely check that out from the beginning to the end. You know, I know she doesn't. She's not the biggest fan of Glenn Lawrence. I don't have.
Well,
any
like she
problems
just
with the
came up with this whole like I'm a preacher's daughter and I know it better than everyone, and it just came off as dumb, you know.
Well,
and she like shakes her tits in the camera every time she thinks, you know, like
That's her
That's
setting up.
dumb
dude.
girl
She can't control
behavior,
that.
bro.
She can't control that.
No. When she does this, that's
different.
intentionally doing it, right?
Yeah, but that's usually for donations.
Well, dumb girl
Easy.
behavior.
Easy. If you had them too, I'd be like, easy. Put your hands above your head.
I wouldn't
I'd be
do
like,
that.
easy. I'd be like, easy. You know, you mind if I check them out? No,
But welcome everybody on the panel.
she's very much not stupid though. Hey, panel people. I know Teriak.
Hello.
And I know the guy underneath me. That's Dragon. No, am I getting the wrong name?
Me or next?
No, the dude right below my my little box.
Oh, it's even.
Dan Harmon. Justin Roiland. It's Justin Roiland. We got I don't know who Radical Coder looks like. SpeakEazy looks like SpeakEazy. At this point, because like I don't know anybody else that has like SpeakEazy specific look. Down there, dude, you kind of honestly you remind me of
This
dude
guy's
named-
loaded up with his own merch on and his mug, everything. That's what's up.
You remind me of the guy I used to know. Do you have Native American in you?
No, I'm adopted.
No?
I'm adopted.
Oh, adopted. Dude, I knew a guy who looked
I
similar
want
to
to
you.
say something though.
Huh.
Coder,
Yeah.
the whole time when you were in the back, you were saying that you wanted to address the whole thing with Rob and Trippy, but then you came up and
I think we did
debated.
Well, that was the thing. We talked about the events of the stream, and we talked about the why I was frustrated, why Rob was frustrated. I don't think we talked about it explicitly. What do you mean?
But that's after. I was saying like your first thing you did was the debate thing, right?
I think part of what the conversation that Rob and I think needed to have, and I'm glad we did, was some clarifications about what happened in that debate.
But I mean, do you? Sorry, I don't.
I think you. So, did you know I was doing this live? How did you know
someone
Rob
told me-
was here?
Sure. So Ride told me earlier in my chat that Trippy was here talking shit. I didn't believe it. I was like, I mean, whatever. Maybe I'll go check it out later. And then he told me Rob was on talking shit, or you guys were going to talk shit or whatever. He said Rob was coming on too, and I was like, okay, well, obviously, like that's now there's like 3 out of 5 of the people who were on the panel that caused this whole fucking incursion. Like I thought it would be interesting to join, and it was.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Nobody caused anything besides Sarah. Like she's the only one to blame for everything that's happening to her and her channel.
And that's interesting. What is it that Sarah did exactly?
Well, she joined a panel of people intentionally trying to go troll Rob's live stream. I played it earlier, the clip where she's the one who brings up, are we going to continue watching the rest of his stream? So like she's initiating this behavior. And then at the end of it, she says, this is what happens when you fuck with the panelverse. Right? She's putting a justification on top of the trolling behavior she participated in, right? And it's against somebody that works for the hand that feeds her. How is that
Sounds
not?
like that was a joke, though. The whole like you'll see what the panelverse has to offer, or however
Yeah.
she said it. Like
I
that
thought
sounds
it
to me
was
like
kind
a
of a
joke.
cringe thing to say, but in retrospect, I think it was kind of
Oh, yeah.
pathetic because I think there's a lot of people who saw Rob's behavior in that debate, and like even Rob fans who were kind of like, dude, like that was a
What-
bad look
what
on
else
you.
could-
It was
what-
bad
what else
behavior.
could he possibly
behavior
done?
specifically are you talking about, Ryan?
What else could he possibly have done?
The muting the panel and just like rage quitting basically.
Oh, okay, but
Yeah, no, that's not what happened. So let me give you an accurate thing. So if you walk into a debate, right, and your opponent, this is what you do, Ryan, when you go to reply to their answer, after a sentence, they immediately interrupt you, overtalk you, so you can't get your answer out, and then claim that you're not answering their question, and the moderator keeps giving it back to them, never lets go back to you. What are you supposed to do in that situation, other than saying, okay, if you guys aren't coming into this good faith, I'm just going to mute up and just talk to my chat.
Well, none of that happened, right? The moderator didn't engage in that at that point at all. So
Right, but
that's
you see
not-
how that was not the start
It wasn't
of
on my side
the
anyway.
conflict, right?
I offered the 2
moderator was
minutes
on Rob's
each.
side.
One at a time, so we can all hear each other.
Ryan, you said
And,
that wasn't.
and I interrupted like maybe twice, specifically calling it the court thing, saying he was a baby about the courts, which I still hold. I think that he's just whining because the courts are ruling in ways he doesn't like, and I think that's the same thing Trump's doing right now, and they want to use the Insurrection Act.
Yeah. So what I'm getting at is if your debate opponent is bad faith, if your debate opponent is bad faith.
Hold up, Teriak. Let him finish what he was saying.
No, it's fine. Teriak can have the mic now.
Okay, so if your opponent is acting in bad faith, the only thing you can do is to just divide the attention to the chat, because there's no point in trying to interact with someone who's bad faith.
If I could just say
Okay,
something.
but
oh, sorry.
I mean, I don't think Rob thinks I'm a bad faith debater, so that's like a weird justification.
You are a bad faith debater.
He definitely thinks you're a bad faith debater, bro.
I would say like the thing.
The conversation we just had doesn't seem like that. I mean, you guys can ask Rob himself, but I don't think.
Well, I did. Well, we were just talking about it. So do you understand that muting himself on that stream was not the beginning of his complaint, right? That was the last straw, not the first straw, correct?
The first. I mean, the other straws had nothing to do with me.
Fair enough. I mean, fair. But, then when you guys group yourselves together as the paddlers, then you can't really...
I wasn't even on that. I wasn't even on that hate stream.
Okay, but you were part of the debate that he's talking about. He's talking about the panelverse, people like yourself and other people, not even specifically your politics, but people who try to take this blood sport to a level where it's no longer even enjoyable for A, the people who are watching, and B, the people who are trying to actually talk about ideas. And yeah, we're all, all of us that are in this blood sport world, we're down to, get into it. But that's because of passion, not because of, we just want to shut somebody out. And maybe that's not what you do, but that definitely seems like it. And so maybe you're not acting in bad faith, but then you have a lot of work to do on how you present yourself, in my personal opinion.
You think I'm someone who wants to shut people out? Me, who spends hours in the back room of Sarah's stream, like almost every night, waiting to give like 30 seconds to talk.
Yes.
Money off or whatever.
Yes. It's a very interesting perspective. I don't think it's a defensible
because
one.
Because
you're right to feel that way.
you wouldn't get the level of
Ryan, the reason why you're in the basement so much, Ryan, is because you're bad faith. No one wants to listen to you. They rather pay money so you're not even on the screen.
I mean, that's one way to look at it. I disagree with your analysis.
And that's what Sarah, I don't know if you realize, that's what Sarah sees you as, right? The dude she can make a bunch of money off getting kicked off.
I understand.
You're the new Mel, Ryan's
here. Somebody's going to get rid of him.
Oh, okay, but I was just thinking, if there's anyone to be upset about you spending hours in the back of anything, you should be upset with her.
I mean, I'm not. Wait, to be clear, I'm not complaining about spending hours back there. I'm just saying, the idea that I'm this person who wants to come on and silence everybody is just ridiculous. There's no evidence to back it up at all.
Because your excuse was, I'm in the backstage, but you go into the backstage is
hold up, guys.
Right now, Ryan.
Stop. Hey. I don't need everyone talking at the same time. Ryan, finish what you're saying.
No, I mean, right now, it's all the interruption. I think it's just the demonstrating my point that I don't do that. I keep muting whenever they start talking, right? And I'm not that guy, but everyone seems to think I am.
Yeah, so this whole thing of you going to the back, that's not a voluntary thing where you're like, hey, Sarah, I'll go into the back. You're literally getting paid to go into the back. So everybody who's paying to put you in the back is confirming the analysis of your bad faith. They don't want to listen to you.
Yeah, I don't think that follows. I think
exactly.
The back, there's a wide variety of reasons people don't want to listen to me. Some of it's cognitive dissonance, if you ask me.
Ryan,
it's definitely cognitive dissonance, right?
It's
I will
$20
say,
for him.
sorry.
Yeah, on Sarah's, it's $20 to drop a Ryan because it happened so often. She had to raise the price.
And so
it was $10 until the last month. Basically, it was, and I was almost never on the panel because of that, which is why she raised the price.
Dude, that used to happen to Melanie Cosmic Fox too. Remember that?
Yeah, you're the new Mel, Ryan. You're the new Mel, and no one wanted to listen to Mel, and no one wants to listen to you, Ryan. Which confirms the conclusion because you're a bad faith debater.
I don't think that's true. I think there's a lot of people who want to listen to me. I mean, right now,
don't take the estrogen.
Ryan. 30 people watching me on my side.
But wait. Can I? 1 second. I want to say something, Coder. Be honest. This is why you enjoy going to these places and stirring shit up, talking over people to stir it up because it gets you attention.
No, I don't agree with that.
Coder, I remember you. I don't know if you realize, remember we when I first started, we met each other. We did lots of
civil
streams
conversations
together.
Yeah,
right. You were never this person that just spurged over everybody when they started talking. So I think you
not now
realize this brings you numbers from the lefties, and that's why you started doing it.
Most of the people who watch, I mean, I'm starting to get a progressive audience, but it's still the majority of my audience is probably like people who are like either like used to be hate watchers who I'm kind of growing on, or people who just like disagree with me but like think I'm okay because they've listened to me enough and they recognize I'm like a real person underneath the politics.
Well, in your defense, like I don't think because this whole thing is more so about Rob and Sarah than it is about you or the rest of the panelverse. The fact is that it's not, even if it's not completely fair that it's, oh, Ryan did this. Like, okay, fair. I'll take that you personally, I haven't seen you as much. When I have seen you, you have kind of been in that way, but people say the same thing about me, whatever. I think that taking the personal position, well, I didn't do this, so Rob is wrong to be mad. And I'm not putting that on you. I'm just saying to take that position, we would be incorrect or would be not reasonable. Would you agree with that?
I think that Rob's
Rob has a reason to be mad, correct?
I mean, Sarah just kind of laughed at him, and like he might feel upset, bitter about that. I mean, I think her texts were kind of the texts he read. I think they were kind of cringe, but I don't think they were like. I think she was trying to maintain a bridge. I think she was trying to like make sure that he continues to come on and that he could she was trying to offer solutions to because it seemed like he was feeling alienated. I mean, that's how I read it. Like for better for worse. I don't know that there's really that much to be mad at.
Well,
Rob's behavior.
Coder, just a quick question on that. If you were, say, let me look at, your mods here. Say you had, Fluzzy Bee or Alley Cattails on a panel with somebody who's trying to make a lol cow out of you. You wouldn't take this in any way?
I mean, I would be surprised, but I mean, I don't know. Some of my mods literally make fun of me all the time.
No, that's even doing it with you is different than what I'm talking about. So come on, be honest.
I don't care. I just don't care if people talk shit. I mean, I'm literally, I live my life.
So you still want to be friends with those people?
If they laughed at me like Sarah laughed at Rob, I would be more focused on being embarrassed by my behavior that they're laughing at. Yeah.
Okay. Let me be very specific. If they joined a panel of a person that literally spends weeks trying to make a lol cow out of you and then participates in the trolling and then also says, this is what you get when you mess with us. Is that you'd be friends with that person?
Potentially. I mean, I might want to talk to them, but I wouldn't have some major blowout where I burn a bridge over and try to convince thousands of people to unsubscribe for them and say the only way you can fix this is by paying me $10,000.
You specifically said I don't want you to unsubscribe or to do whatever you want.
Are you talking about Andrew or?
I don't know.
Sorry. Yeah, nobody's told anybody to go unsubscribe from her.
I mean, it was kind of implicit in a lot of Andrew's coverage, but
when people are being honest about their own opinions.
One second. So we're doing the whole it's implied nature when it's Andrew or Rob, but then when it's Sarah or when it's Ryan, it's like, oh no, I'm sure there's some other excuse. You know what I mean?
What do you mean excuse?
Do you not see the double standard here?
That Sarah was laughing at Rob's behavior. What? I'm not justifying it. I mean, I just think I'm describing what happened, right? Isn't that what we all think happened? Sarah was there laughing at Rob.
No, you're saying that it's implied that Andrew, when he said this, you're saying that when Andrew says something, he didn't explicitly say it, but you're saying, but he implied it. But then when we're doing the same thing with Sarah being on the panel with Rob, is she not implying that she's against Rob? Yeah. If she's saying this is what happens when you fuck with us, is that not the implication?
I think what she was saying, and this is my interpretation, and again, I thought the panelverse comment was kind of cringe, but in retrospect, it seems to be accurate that there are a lot of people who come to these spaces for actual cultural and interpolitical conversation and debate, and when people are engaging in the way that Rob did in that debate, I think it makes people less interested in those debaters. And people
what was my question? Real quick, what was my question?
You're asking me if the implicit nature of what Sarah did on that panel versus the implicit nature of Andrew's comments about it.
Yeah, and how did that answer the question?
I mean, I think it's a nonsensical question. So
Okay, so that's why you just like that she did not answer at all. This is what we say that you're bad faith.
So like,
Because you basically just said the question made no sense. Then you gave an answer supposedly, and they were saying, "Well, I don't really care about the question." That's why you're bad faith.
As much as I could.
Jab Rob a really interesting.
You proved my point, Ryan.
Shout out to Context. And Ryan may not have been involved in the decision that Sarah made, but he's brought up Rob leaving multiple times on her show to gain status. He uses it to pretend he won the debate. The entire point here is that the panel
and this one too. If you go back and watch this exchange, I also destroyed him here.
Whoa. So the entire idea here is that the panelverse is a mob that comes together and is not interested in debate, is not interested in even entertainment, is interested in enriching yourselves and having a good time at other people's expense. And if that is not the case, that is clearly the perception that is implied.
I'm sorry, I actually didn't. I couldn't follow that. I tried.
Okay, so let me phrase it this way.
You seem mean.
Why don't we let Indian Jesus do it again?
Would you?
Right?
You
would you
seem
trust?
mean. Is that simple enough for you? You
I
seem mean.
Okay.
In what sense?
He's got to use simple words.
What have I said
here,
What's the mean
before
thing,
we
guys?
go off the rails here, before we all go off the rails, I think this is a good answer for what is being said right now. Like Andrew nor Rob told anyone to unsub Sarah. They all unsubbed as their own on their own as audience members who pay money, right? Like
and I'm still subbed. I didn't unsub.
She said she wanted to say, "Don't fuck with the panelverse." So they said, "Sure, we're not gonna fuck with the panelverse then. You go ahead."
You don't have to. I don't care.
Did Sarah either?
Frankly, I think Sarah's space is better without the Crucible people. I think they alienate a lot of like less extreme.
It's because you
political
lose
people,
to
so,
them,
yeah.
brother. That's the point of bad faith. I don't want to argue with them because
Jesus,
they
I
always
promise
beat me and
that's
make me
not
look
why.
stupid.
I mogged like almost everybody in the Crucible.
I just agreed to
go watch my debate with Marte and tell me that again.
You're doing it again though.
I'm trying to ask something.
I'm sorry, I talked
Sarah
over you. There's 3 fucking people.
Sorry, go ahead, Trippy. Trippy's trying to ask something. Go
Just
ahead.
trying to ask a quick question. Did Sarah tell anybody to unsubscribe? Like those words?
I doubt it.
No, well, we don't know. Okay, that's fine too. But I've heard the rumor, and I've only looked at it as a rumor because I haven't seen the clip. But somebody told me that Andrew said to unsub. Now that's just a rumor. I'm not saying that he literally said it because I couldn't prove it if I tried right now. You know, if it was legitimately a clip, I wouldn't be able to because I don't even have it. But I don't think anybody should ever say that. That's a TOS violation. So let's make sure we know and we tell the chat.
Exactly.
You guys were just
somebody
saying
who like Andrew's somebody who's constantly had people try to attack his channel and send mass flags and stuff. Why you think he would take that risk even if that's what he wanted?
I would hope not. No, he's got a good head on his shoulders. He doesn't.
Can I just?
He didn't say that though. He literally didn't say that. He
Sure, maybe he didn't.
explicitly said the opposite. He said, "I'm not telling anybody that to go on sub. Hell, I hope she gets complete success in her channel." He said revenge. Like, I don't know if like this is a thing you don't realize, right? Like most Christians don't believe revenge is like an answer to anything.
Right? Oh yeah,
like,
I know that.
So like he's not sitting here thinking, "Ooh, how can I ruin her life?" No. She showed that she was disloyal to people that were loyal to her, and the loyal people said, "Fuck this."
But where's the loyalty?
Because she laughed at Rob's behavior, right?
Let's look at this. Hold on.
No, because I don't want this to get blown past. It's not about her criticizing Rob's behavior. It's about her going and participating and trolling Rob and then saying this is what happens when you fuck with the panelverse. And behind the scenes, she sent Rob a message telling him how he should act when he's on the panels.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah, but I think that she was trying to maintain the bridge. Trippy, hang on. She was trying to maintain the bridge with Rob because she knew that he was getting frustrated with the panels that she was on, that she had him on, and right. So it's like those texts. Again, I think they were condescending.
Could have tried not
texts, I would be upset, frankly.
Sarah could have just tried not being biased, and like none of that would like. You do you not realize how many people were already before all of this? There was plenty of people that were already pointing out how biased she was.
Towards the right.
She went towards the right. She went off on Rob trying to make him apologize for asking RTP if he has kids and saying he should focus on that instead of fucking women. Right after RTP said a bunch of shit about him and his wife and a bunch of shit, but she had no problem allowing Flow State to sit there and lie about my kids on her stream and said not a fucking word. So
how is it biased
I'm
towards
sorry,
the right?
she didn't
if-
police that more. I think she probably should have. Yeah.
How is it biased?
I don't think so.
How is she
And
being
Flow State's not
biased?
even on the Flow State's not even like a leftist. He's just like a anti-government guy.
Okay.
No, he's
I don't think it's a left-right thing. I think it's a money thing. I think it's this person brings me more, therefore I'm going to give them more leeway. As Rob said on his stream, there is no way that she would let you talk to Andrew like that. And like, fair enough.
Just saying Sarah
But if
told
that's the
us
game that
more
you're
about
playing,
that,
then people are going to
guys.
see that's the game you're playing.
She can't.
I mean,
be
like, wait,
biased
why?
towards-
She's
Hold
she's
on,
a panel
Ryan.
host, an entertainer. Like,
Yeah.
obviously
fair enough.
Andrew's game, as he outlined very clearly in his piece on Sarah, his game and what he hired Rob for is very specific. It's because he wants Rob to play whack-a-mole with us up and coming lefties, right? That's explicitly his goal. Sarah's goal is not that, right? So there is incompatible. There is going to be friction.
So what's Sarah's goal?
Her goal is to hold panels with people from cross ideological ideas, right?
Okay,
To
and
be able
so
to
is that
clash in their space and to
fine, great. So
foster
if
space where that can happen,
if her goal is
So
to
you mean
have these panels, if
you
she
mean
if her-
Andrew gave her the privilege of hosting and booking his debates?
I mean, Andrew does other debates that aren't on Sarah's channel.
But aside from that, if her goal
Like, Sarah
is to have
Sarah's
panels,
good at. Hang on,
you're doing
Sarah
it right now,
is-
Ryan. You're doing it right now, Ryan.
Dude, no,
You're doing it right
I was
now.
talking to
You're
Easy,
doing it
and then
right
now you're.
Nope.
I'm doing it right now.
I interrupted
responding to
Indian
Easy
Jesus.
instead of your
Wait,
dumbass.
hold up. I interrupted Indian Jesus, so let him go first and then respond.
That's fine. It's gone now. Indian Jesus, please have your moment.
So what I was saying is that if her goal is to have a place where people can come from different ideologies and have a debate, and you are, leaning towards different people, then that is not really going towards the goal that she's aiming towards.
Wait, what do you mean? Why wouldn't it?
Because then the people who are good at articulating their ideas don't want to go there, aka exactly what we're talking about right now.
I feel like she brings plenty of people who are fine at articulating their ideas. I don't understand what you're saying.
Clearly. What I'm saying is, okay, I will put it in lefty language.
He's saying
Rob
what
good, Rob
people
money. We want Rob because Rob got money. Rob bring money, just like Ryan bring money. Ryan bring little money, but Rob bring big money. We like Rob.
I've made Sarah thousands of dollars, but
Okay, Ryan make decent money. Andrew and Rob make big money. Do you get it now?
I would argue that I probably have made Sarah more money for her channel than Rob has, but Andrew definitely not.
That's the point. That's not the point.
Okay,
Do
because that
you
was the point.
understand that favoring
ask
people who
this.
give you more money is not going to create an environment where people who have the best ideas can thrive? I'm broke as shit.
I mean, I think.
All right, so I don't have the money to be like, oh, hey, somebody in my chat send $100 to make sure I can't do this. So if I go up there and I have great fucking ideas, and oh, do I have great ideas? Then if I don't get a chance in because she is saying no, let this person go, let Ryan go, because if Ryan says something stupid, then somebody's going to send me $10, $15, $20 to get him in the back. But when the Indian Jesus is up there, I mean, whatever. Do you understand how that is not going towards the goal of creating a place where ideas are going to be able to be pushed out based on merit?
I think what's going to happen.
Yes,
is
you
people
do,
who
or
are
no,
getting
you don't.
paid-
You do
people who are
understand
getting
what I'm
paid-
saying? or
Let
you
him
don't
answer.
understand?
Let him
Jesus
answer.
Christ, dude. People who are getting paid to get pushed off the panel, like myself frequently, those are people who are going to be generally, besides me, because I have incredibly thick skin, are going to be less likely to come back to those panels. And yes, I agree those people are going to be pushed out. And I agree the culture can also inspire people to not want to be there. Like a lot of Crucible people are extremely sexist, or extremely homophobic, and all these sorts of things. And I think that, and even casually racist oftentimes, I think that is going to inspire a lot of people who are have normal, less radical politics,
These
who
are
are going
just
to come
like-
into these spaces. They're going to come into these spaces and they're going to see all this bullshit. And they're
So
going
the
to be like,
question
well, I want to
was-
there. That's obviously a right-wing
So the question was, do you think that her having these biases will help create a situation where anybody who has the best ideas will be able to articulate their ideas?
I have
I
to
think she's
add this
fostered
in
this-
though.
can I-
Wait, real quick. I have to add this in. Ryan, you keep saying I made Sarah
Morty.
thousands of dollars. That's because Crucible people were there that wanted you to shut up. You are not gonna make Sarah thousands of dollars anymore. Do you understand that? As soon as
I don't agree with that.
Ryan,
actually.
I
don't think all
made
the
this
people who picked me up
prediction
were Crucible.
earlier because I called this type of shit out almost over a year ago because I've dealt with all these panelverse clowns before. And I called it out. I said that you guys coming into these spaces thinking you're going to do the shit and build it off of drama that you guys
Always-
really like, you're gonna fall.
Always
It'll
the
bite you in
women.
the ass, right?
The
And let me
fucking
explain
women.
what's gonna happen now, right? Eventually, Sarah's gonna start beef with you. Dusty's gonna start beef with you. All of them are gonna start beef with each other because you guys are gonna have no more people that want to engage with you guys because all you are is drama. Do you understand that?
in the banner?
I understand that criticism that you're making, but I don't think it applies. Certainly not to me, who literally came in here and instead of farming Rob for drama, I specifically tried to finish our insurrection activate.
You only came here to engage with Rob because there was high numbers over here right now. Do you understand that? Save some face too. That's what you did.
So I wanted to get to talk to Rob again.
Come
I wanted to
on.
finish. I wanted to have that
I'll
insurrection.
prove
I
you
did a
right
lot of
now.
homework for that insurrection activate.
I'll prove it right now. It's what is it? Today's Monday. If Moderator Monday was going on and there was an open panel over there, none of this shit was going on, and I had my regular 60 to 80 in here, would you have showed up over here or to Sarah's channel?
Well, last time I came on here, I very clearly won a debate, and then your chat voted against me, so I was less inclined to come
That
back.
wasn't the question, though.
Oh, okay. So you would have went to Sarah's is the answer?
Probably.
Right.
Exactly.
This
Just
is my
stand, just
point.
stand, bro. There's nothing.
Can you walk me through what point you think you just proved, though?
The point
The point is when you're using it, when you're trying to use people for clout, and then also starting drama with them, thinking because the haters are gonna side with you, eventually, like that's very short-lived. Coder, look how long it took you to get over 1,000 subs.
I mean, I only
you think
leaned
you're
into
gonna
streaming,
reach
like, heavy this
2,000
year.
like this? You think you're
Yeah,
gonna
I think
reach
at this rate,
2,000?
I've been growing like rapid. Like most of my subs have been in the past.
You're gonna
couple
hit
months.
5 and then stop, and then
Good
everybody
luck,
in your
bro.
audience is going to
Good
cannibalize
luck.
each other because nobody else is going to watch and nobody else is going to care. It's not because you don't have good ideas; it's because the way that you present yourself. And again,
He's
this is
learning and
separate.
working on
This is
things.
separate.
Can you
from
walk
the-
me through what you mean by that? The way I present myself, Indian Jesus?
Because you come with this arrogance that you know everything and that you want to talk over everybody and that maybe you have great ideas, but the fact is, if you don't let other people challenge those ideas and let that happen, and you're just no, you're wrong. Again, I don't know everything that you've ever done, but that's how. Whenever I've seen
Really?
you, that's how it's been.
Now, Coder, he's
You must
right.
have only seen me in the moments where I have 30 seconds before I'm kicked off the
Yeah.
panel, because that's when I do what you're describing.
Well, yeah, that's what you do on the panel shows, which is the point that we're making. These panel shows don't have longevity because this will happen. And now Rob is
that's
big
why I
enough to
do
not
other stuff
care. But
besides-
one of you is going to be next. Dusty's going to be next. You're going to be next. Sarah's going to be next. It's not going to last. And so we're all trying to tell
I don't
you,
understand
maybe
what
you should,
I
maybe
really
you
don't
should.
follow what you're suggesting I do and don't do. I don't think you understand anything about my content or anything about me as a debater. You have no idea. I've been in a lot of debates.
Coder, they're gonna run
Most
out
of the
of
debates are
Ryan's
people
right.
asking me. Okay, everyone go
Coder.
once.
I said it. I tried to explain it. What I'm saying is because this game of the like drama and trolling that Dusty does and the people around Neve, all of those people, that game is short-lived, very short-lived. Okay, and what's happening
Guys, if I forgot
is when,
somebody on the banner,
when
let me know.
because
I've been trying to keep up. I forgot, I apologize.
requires right the other person to have some back and forth. There has to be some engagement from that person for it to even be, semi-successful. Okay. But as soon as that stops, they're gonna go after the people that are closer to them. You think right now that Dusty thinks highly of you, Coder?
I mean,
is
I
that
don't
what you
care.
think?
I don't take. I'm not.
Do you
like, I
think
keep all
so?
these
Do you
people at
think
arm's length.
he talks good
I don't
about
care. I
you
have a
when
real
you're
life.
not around?
Like I have IRL friends and shit. I don't judge. I don't like weigh myself based on what Dusty thinks.
Cool. You might not care now, but when he's making the shorts about you and the videos about you and making fun of you, sending people to your stream to fuck it up, I want to hear you tell me the same thing. I don't care about this. It's not that bad.
Well,
Oh.
we look easy. We
I mean,
all
I guess
do a
it
little
depends.
bit
It
of
depends
trolling.
on the nature of it. Like I might be frustrated, or I might lean into it. I mean, I don't know. Like Dusty's kind of a silly guy. Like Dusty and I used to clash. Dusty and I have grown closer over the months. Like we used to fucking hate each other, kind of. Like Dusty was definitely much more anti Ryan a few months ago than he is right now. I like the
It has
idea that
nothing
like
to do with the fact. I'm sorry. My apologize.
nothing to do with what fact.
No, you're talking. I apologize. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's okay.
No, Ryan.
I was just saying that has nothing to do with the fact that you guys are all in this club, right? It has nothing to do with that.
Club, dude.
I never am in Noah's club. I'm not in the club either. But Ryan, he does have a good point as far as like you. How many debates have you lost, Ryan?
I would say probably quite a few. I mean, I've been doing this for a long time. I don't. I mean, this might sound like hope, but I don't really view debates as like a necessarily inherently win or lose.
Okay.
I mean, I go into these things to sharpen my skills, and I think I do that. I think I learn a lot. I think I have fun when I do it. I think that I take some on the chin, and other times I think I look really good, and other sometimes I don't. Like it's
Totally
life,
fair.
man.
Okay, well, I was going to say, like, before the last time I asked you this question, you told me you didn't really believe that you had lost any debate. That was a few months ago. So I'm seeing that you're growing.
I might, yeah, sure. I might have memed on you, but like, I don't genuinely think, oh, I've never lost a debate. Like, yeah,
Good.
I mean, I've probably said that.
Nobody
like,
should
like
ever
leaning
think
into
that
the
about
bravado, but
themselves.
I'm not an idiot. Like,
No, I know that because, like, I've seen you. We've been around each other quite a lot. And as you know, I've never really been like anti-coder. I've never told anybody that you're like legitimately a piece of shit. I've probably called you that, and then just to get your attention. That's how these debate panels work as far as current modern day YouTube blood sports, I guess you could call it. But like me and you, I don't think we've had a one-on-one once on my channel. Like usually it's just open panel stuff, and that's when you get to throw bants and stuff. Speaking of, I see Nova back there, or right there. I was gonna bring that to your attention, but SpeakEazy kept an eye on shit.
Oh, I didn't even know I was on the panel. I am so sorry. Hello, everybody. Is it okay that I'm not on camera right now? I'm moving around with my phone.
Yeah, that's fine.
Now, Nova.
I'm packing and stuff, and yeah, I'm not
good
really.
to see you again, Nova.
Nice to see you, honey. Your hair looks good.
Thank you.
Nova,
So,
SpeakEazy thinks
real
that
quick,
you're legitimately
Coder.
retarded and in a wheelchair. I'm just playing.
Well,
Go
no,
ahead.
not on that. Coder, I just want to see something. I just want to ask you a question. Do you see, like when we were mentioning you, like talking, like, do you admit you do that shit?
Yeah, in fact, I specifically, when I was talking to Rob earlier, I don't know if you guys all saw it, but I literally described how I was talking over him. I thought that I've heard mixed things about this, but I thought I was talking over him more. And I think we were both talking over each other. But yeah, I mean, absolutely. Especially in that moment, because I just spent 10 minutes in the back watching Dusty and Rob go back and forth, and I was very frustrated.
So do you see a difference between like an actual rage quit and leaving because you just can't have any actual engagement?
Well, I think there was about this all took place over about a minute and a half, and I think if Rob stuck around, then he would have had engagement. So I think it was a rage quit.
Can I rephrase the question? I think I can rephrase it a little bit easier. Is if somebody leaves a debate before it is over, is that automatically a rage quit, or are there situations where somebody could leave a debate before it is over and it's not a rage quit?
I mean, there's plenty of reasons for people to leave a debate.
So I think that's fair. That's essentially, I don't want to put words in my mouth, SpeakEazy, but I think that's what you're asking, is that just because somebody leaves doesn't mean it's automatically, I can't do this anymore.
Yeah, like that's
Sure,
like
I think
it's disingenuous when you say you made Rob rage quit when you know he left because he didn't get a word in.
It was based on
why
history.
stay on a
He got
panel
plenty
if
words
you're
in.
why
was
gonna
based on
stay
the
on a
history.
panel though if you can't, like, especially like if you're debating and you're debating for a crowd. Like we hear each other up here a lot better than they hear when we're all talking. So like it's literally like a womp 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 womp. So like what's actually the point of debating in front of people if nobody hears any of us, right?
May I interject?
I mean, sure. Yeah, I mean, if that had continued for an extended period of time and wasn't just over like 30 seconds to a minute, then I might yield that. But even this all happened very quickly again, like right after I came back up. So
Okay, well,
it's not the first time though, right? You've had these kinds of exchanges with Rob before, right? It's not like it was the first time.
I think usually with my exchanges with Rob, if you go back through the catalog, you'll find that I'm just sitting there letting him grill me. Like, look at our abortion debate. Like, I'm literally just sitting there answering his questions.
Let me interject. The rules when Toasted set this up, okay? And he gave me some instructions as some things he wanted to see. They wanted to bring back the old blood sports of the internet. So these gentlemen talking over each other and all of that is part of the course.
Hit 'em up.
So they already knew all of these stipulations.
Just call into a show.
Yeah, but so I mean,
So I think you're trying to like bring up like the Ethan Ralph type of shit when you're saying
It would
the
have been
old
more that era, yes.
blood sports, right? But the thing is, like, that's different than a debate, right? Like, that's like its own thing when you guys are literally just going there to trash
This
talk each
is
other.
the link
right?
for what we're
That's
what we're watching.
that's not a blood sport debate. That's
I would
it's like,
love to keep you in my chat.
like Jerry Springer meets fucking.
But hey, if we're gonna go over there,
Judge Joe
And that's
Brown.
definitely not what happened,
Rep
right?
me.
Like I've never gone after personal stuff. I know John. I think John Castle in chat was saying that I like went after Andrew's kids and shit. That's never been me. I've always been hypercritical of people doing that.
And I think that's fair. I don't know. I mean,
Yeah,
unless
know
SpeakEazy,
anything
your whole
about
thing
you
was to beat up on Ryan. I don't necessarily think that it is super necessary to be like, Ryan, you need to change. I think while it is, you're the one from the panelverse here, and the fact of the matter is that there are legitimate grievances that Rob brought up, and he's not telling anybody not to mess with you guys or anything. And I think it can be for you personally, like, okay, this all happened. I don't think I'm in the wrong, being you. I don't think I'm in the wrong, but there's some stuff that maybe I can take my foot off the pedal in certain situations. I've definitely had my own people be like, yo, Lutch, you gotta chill. Like, you just get so triggered. And they were right. And I don't think it's like, it doesn't make you a bad person.
I want to take
I mean,
over
like,
for a few
again,
seconds
like
here.
you're.
Hold on.
Yeah, I think
Wait.
sometimes I
Let
get
Coder
overzealous.
answer that first. And then-
Yeah, I mean, obviously, sometimes I talk over people, and it doesn't always
Naturally.
make me look good. Sometimes I think it's appropriate. Sometimes it's not. Like I don't know. You could say it about everybody in the sphere. Like, sure.
Naturally. We've all had our points where we're talking over people.
Yep, fair, absolutely fair. Because I don't think, Ryan, I do not think that you are at the center of this, and I do not think that you are like the main bad guy here. It is very much about Sarah and the responsibility that you should have to understand where your bread is buttered, and beyond that, just to even if it wasn't the case.
Yeah, like I'm confused why everyone
Hold
thinks.
on. Hold on.
I'm gonna wrap it up at the end of the sentence. Even if it's not about money, it has to do with the fact that you have that relationship.
Well, I'm just so. What confuses me though.
What?
To address that now that there's a moment of
Just a
silence.
sec. You guys talk for a second.
Hold on. When I was doing it, I was trying to set up a 2-minute at least, and then have everybody do an opener, and then do their like 2 minutes in between. I think 5 minutes would have been overkill.
Shout out to Baja Rim. I just became a new member.
And only 5 minutes if it was necessary at the time. So I was there.
Make sure you hit the
trying
link.
to make sure that everything was fair for everybody while following
Join the
instructions.
Discord. You are
But,
now a
that's an
full
unfair statement
member.
to make
Thank you,
about
thank you,
Sarah.
thank
Sarah
you
really,
so very much.
from what I know about her and how I know her, is that she is very much bent over backwards to very much accommodate everybody. So I think that's very unfair, and I think there's a whole element of the good old boys club going on. This is really not that serious at all.
How is it the
and
good
people
old
are
boys
making it
club
fair.
when Sarah's at the helm?
Because you got all the guys from the Manosphere and the Red Pill and all those assholes who associate with each other going after women, and they want to give the women.
sounds like you just got a problem
No,
people calling out
bullshit. Bull fucking shit. She didn't. She giggled.
What does that have to do with what we're talking about? What
It has
does that have to
everything
do with what we're talking about?
It
You
has
just-
to do how we got there.
Trust me, I have
Okay,
very
I'm
many
addressing
disagreements
the whole
with
situation.
Andrew Wilson and the Crucible. I
Hold
have
it.
very many different disagreements.
The host has returned.
That's not what we're talking about, though.
I'm addressing
my
the
bad.
statement. I can address damn well whatever the hell I want, and I'm not incorrect. So continue.
Okay, so that was
I
an
wanted to-
interesting
I wanted to
sidestep,
play
I
it-
guess.
I
I think
wanted to
she's
play
cooking.
up on this, or not play
Talking
up on it, but
about
I also
trigger
had
to
a
the max.
question.
Oh yeah, sorry. So before I forget it, what I was gonna say. What I was gonna say is, it's weird to me anyone saying like, even like your live stream name, Ryan. Like, Trippy thought it had to do with like he started something here. You're acting like you caused so like you're literally putting yourself into it. I caused a panelverse incursion while sitting here saying I'm not part of the panelverse, but like you're trying to take credit for something had nothing to fucking do with you, Coder.
I mean, it obviously did
It's
have
what
something. It
Sarah-
happened
What-
literally on the
okay,
debate
so
I
what-
was in.
So let's
But
stop.
this is-
hold up. It's what Sarah did, and you're sitting here trying to take credit for it. It's you. Do you see how
I'm sorry for making
disingenuous
that.
it is?
I'm sorry for making a clickbait title against your will, SpeakEazy.
I don't do beef. I don't do drama. But I also caused the whole panel.
What does it have to do with what we're talking about?
Look at me.
I agree.
What are you talking about, Coder?
What does that have to do with what we're talking about?
Like, this is why you're going to walk back into the forgotten lands you came from, Coder.
I mean, I guess we'll
You
see about that.
fucked up, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I.
This is what we call you bad faith.
Bro,
Okay,
we'll
that's
see.
fine. I don't care if you. I know Teriyaki. I know you're gonna call me bad faith no matter what. Like, I don't really give a shit.
No, I call you bad faith. I call it the bad faith. I literally, like you were there saying, it's like, oh, I just wanted to continue the debate with Rob. But like you're there saying, like, you're taking credit for it, and you have a big smile over your face, and you're all happy and delighted because it's all about you, and you're getting all the attention, all this kind of shit. But like I said, you're literally just like disproving yourself. Like, you're proving that you're bad faith.
Can I back up a little bit?
Yeah, I don't think that's happened at all in this conversation.
Okay, can I back up a little bit? Ask Ryan a question to see if we made any ground or if we're just going in circles. Do you think that there are aspects that were brought up on this panel that maybe you don't even have to tell people alive that you're like, shit, that's a good idea, I should take that in? But do you think there's things that have been said on this panel since Rob has left that would give you pause to be like, okay, maybe that's something I need to pay attention to, or just are we
There's
completely
nothing that
opposite?
nothing new, nothing I haven't heard before.
I have to chime in.
Well, there
I
you
have to
go.
Cut you guys off. I'm sorry. I see where you guys are saying that Sarah trolled Rob, but how did she do so? You're saying she joined a panel where they were already engaged in trolling, and yet you most of us watch every second of a panel before we join it. Do we all know for fact?
No. So first off, while they were all talking together, Trippy, while they were all talking and not playing the video anymore, Sarah's the one to mention to bring the video back up. And then right after she mentions that, dude says he's going to go over to fuck with him in this show. She's like, yeah. And then they all participate in watching people go over one by one to troll him. And then at the end of it says, this is what happens when you fuck with the panel first.
Okay, so you've never engaged in anything similar, personally. I'm just asking you, Easy. You've never had.
I've
never been that
been doing this to my own people. Show me the proof, Trippy.
You know that not your own people. Who are your
That's
own
the
people?
part you guys keep missing. You
I'm
fuck.
not saying that you haven't.
Listen,
done it
no,
to
no,
your
no,
loyalty.
fuck up
I'm
and
saying
listen. You're looking
no.
for instead of
You
listening
can act
to
all
respond,
outraged or whatever.
Instead of listening to respond, listen to what I'm actually fucking
Excuse
saying.
me, Easy.
Right? Listen
Excuse
to what
me.
I'm actually
Weren't-
saying.
Hold
Trippy,
on.
Trippy.
Hold
Listen
on.
to what I'm actually
respect the
saying.
host?
You're not listening to
Can we
what
respect
I'm
the
having
host?
to
Can
say.
we respect the host?
That's the
That's a
problem.
pet peeve of mine. Can we
All right,
respect the host,
I'm
please?
asking you to listen to me
All right,
for just a
Trippy,
minute.
go ahead. Pipe up because the tits chicks here now. Go ahead. Pipe up, big guy. Go
No, I
ahead.
would have been
You gotta
piping
look
up.
real
when you
heroic
were
in
No,
front of
that's
your
not
girl.
for me, dear.
You gotta look real heroic
It's
in front
not
of your
for
girl,
anybody.
Trippy. Go ahead.
No,
Easy,
no.
You are
were
kind of changing your
or
tune.
were
Let's
you
be
not?
fair.
No, we're not doing that. That's not.
Were
that's
you
not
or
what's
were
going
you
on.
not?
Don't tell me what I'm doing on my show. That might
Were-
work for your simps over there. That doesn't work here. So watch your shit, eh?
Sorry.
Yeah, okay.
Tell
I'm
me what
doing
I'm
stuff
fucking
like
doing
that.
on my show.
First of all,
Were you or hold on, I'm still
First
not
of
done.
all, okay, the men are speaking. How about that? First of all, the men are speaking. All right,
There
you
it
take
is.
your men in the back.
Yes,
Second
well,
of all,
First off, were you or
Second
were
of
you
all,
not?
Trippy, it has to do with her doing it to people that were involved with the hands that fed her. It has to do with like a co-worker. She did it to someone that was equivalent to doing it to your coworker. Do you think if you had one coworker showing up to your job site trolling the fucking other, you're going to just put up with that, or you're going to fire the one that's making less work happen? Think about it, Trippy.
Were you
Now,
not
can you
friendly?
respond to that instead of saying, have you done something like this?
Yeah, I asked that because I had another follow-up question, but instead you decided to pretend you were outraged. So, were you or were you not friendly with Nicolina before you guys had a falling out?
No, I was never friendly with Nicolina, you tard.
You were never friendly with, what's his fucking guts? The black dude. What's his name?
What one?
Fucking-
Resto?
Yeah, Resto. You didn't
And
have
I
anybody
went
go
at
over to
him
Resto's
after
people?
he went at bring up my fucking kid's mom and shit. Are you retarded, dude?
What I'm saying is this is a
I
thing that
went out
happens.
at somebody and I didn't do anything like this.
Okay,
Trolling
Trippy,
his
what point are you
channel.
drilling at?
He's a fucking
What I'm
nobody.
drilling
He has
at
no
is
channel to
you
troll.
guys want to act
You just
like
want to try to
he's-
compare fucking eggs to fucking oranges right now.
You
This
guys
is
want to act
retarded.
like he was somehow
It's
a
funny how this
higher
is the
up.
energy that came out when
Okay,
this
keep
bitch
yelling.
showed up, though. It's funny.
No, it has nothing to do with
Fucking
her here or
Resto
not.
is my fucking mod, and he fucked me over. This is a way different situation. Shut
It
up,
doesn't
dude.
matter. if
Yeah,
he's
it
your mod
does
or not.
matter. It does matter.
Yeah, easy.
The
You can keep
context
screaming over
matters.
me because you don't
The
want to hear my
context
point.
matters.
Okay, context matters. Yeah, Sarah fucking talks some shit about another streamer.
That's the
Yeah,
whole
that
thing.
happens
That's the
all
whole
the
thing.
time.
That's the whole thing.
Hey, then stop bitching that all the people that didn't want to participate in her trolling other streamers, stop bitching that they left.
I'm glad they
Crybaby
left.
bitches.
Participate.
Shut the
People
fuck
are
up.
under
You're just
their
mad
own
because
fucking-
you don't have that goofy ass platform to grow your fucking channels on anymore. That's what this is really about.
No,
That's why
give
you're
a
all
shit.
standing here trying to fucking simp for Sarah right now.
No,
because
easy.
you
You
realize
can
the
sit here and you can
platform,
say
the
all
only
this shit.
platform
You can
that gives
act
you
as
guys
if
an
you're
actual
fucking a big
fucking
man
name,
right now,
besides other people
but
you
you're just
fucked
bitching
over,
on
is
behalf of
going
another
off
man.
now.
You're
That's
fucking
what it
white
is.
knighting.
That's
You're
what it
fucking
is.
white knighting.
Nah,
You're
White
fucking
knighting
white
for
knighting.
what?
principles.
White
You're
knighting
all
for
having
what?
principles.
White
See,
knighting
this is
for
why
what?
it should be just me and you talking right now because you're acting all big and tough in front of other fucking people. You're doing what you're blaming me for, and you're fucking projecting. You're fucking projecting. And all it is you guys running to the defense of somebody who didn't even get stepped on all that fucking hard.
All right, 1v1.
Rob really
Let's
didn't get
fucking
stepped on
go.
very fucking hard. He went on a show. Some people said some shit, and you guys are the ones making a big deal out of it, not Rob.
Like, this is why I don't trust you, Trippy. This is why
Oh
I
yeah,
say
you
you're
don't
a fucking
trust me.
snake.
Fuck
I don't
you,
give a fuck who trusts
You're a
me.
snake.
I
This
have
is why
plenty
you're a
enough people
snake,
who
dude.
trust me.
This is why
I
you're a
have-
snake.
I know people bigger than both you and fucking Sarah that trust me. I
Cool,
don't
bro.
care
Cool
about the
story,
numbers.
dog. Cool story.
I don't give a shit about any of that. You guys are the ones who
trust
are
me.
sitting
They
here
trust a
going
clown.
live trying to make
He's a
money off the
clown.
situation.
Who is this? It's a
Funny, I'm
clown.
fucking lying.
I'm going
You guys
trying
are
to
the
make
ones-
money off the situation.
No, you're not only trying
By
to make
covering-
money. You're
wait, I'm trying to
involving
make
yourself
money
in a
off the
situation that
by
has
covering something I'm involved
nothing to
in.
do with
You're an
you.
idiot. You're a fucking idiot.
You weren't on the panel. You weren't on the previous
idiot.
panels where this
You're an
happened.
idiot. Did you hear the
are
whole
an
starting of the
outsider
live?
looking in and attempting to fucking
Audacity.
sensationalize
You're like,
a
I have
Did you hear the whole
situation.
starting of the live?
What?
Did you hear the whole starting of the live?
You're live today.
Yeah.
The guy who I just said has nothing to do with this situation.
Yes. Me, you retard. The one you're talking to. Did you watch the whole live today?
No, I was at Walmart.
Oh, you were at Walmart. So maybe stop talking about shit you didn't actually fucking listen to.
Do you have some
First
do
off,
you have some
first
fucking
off, even if it was
dude,
just for
exactly,
the Rob
exactly.
situation, I
Be a
have my
real
friends
view-
backs.
be a
Unlike
real
you,
fucking
pussy.
VTuber.
Unlike you, that goes and
Unlike
hangs
you,
out with
pussy.
enemies
Because
of your
one
friends.
fucking
If you're gonna
time
be a
you say
VTuber,
that I didn't protect
Unlike
you.
you,
Go 3 days.
When
unlike
somebody
you,
mentioned
that
your
goes and
kids.
hangs out with
Damn.
the enemies of your friends.
A fucking
That's what it
conversation,
is, bro.
or a
That's what it
comment
is.
that I left on something, and somebody who I allowed to be on my stream because
No,
I
I'm
thought
not even gonna go hang out with people
I like
that
Walmart,
do
but
that
I don't
shit.
go
Do
there.
you understand?
I deliver. I get
shit that I
delivered.
didn't know about. I knew you guys
Oh,
didn't
now
like
these
each other.
motherfuckers
That was the
it
when I
will
bring
my
it up,
be
you
great
know
again.
about it. It's this
It
whole
will be
time.
great
Every
again.
time I brought something up, you were like, "Oh yeah, I remembered that," and you stated the facts of the situation. Now it's again, I don't remember anything.
Guys, we
The
like,
are
you
fact of the
sound like
situation
some
of
halfway
women's
mark on the
comments that I
goal.
left
This
that
is
you didn't even
women's
have proof for.
excuses, Trippy.
Both.
I don't remember.
In the number of super
No.
chats.
Oh yeah,
And the
and you
dollar
have some
amount.
kind of fucking extended relationship with
go for the easy
the whole
one.
situation with Rob
Go for
Noah
the easy
himself
one.
and Andrew, and you work with all of them,
$6.
and you're somehow
It's gold,
above Sarah
guys.
in this
Look at
ranking
this shit.
situation.
I
Look at this
also,
shit.
I
I'm-
also
I'll move this.
have a very
Look at that.
high level
$300.
of respect for loyalty.
I'm not asking for
Yeah, okay,
$300.
loyalty,
I
right.
also
and you're
have
acting as
respect.
if I've
Somebody-
somehow
somebody-
broken some loyalty.
Somebody, when some, yeah,
What do you mean she didn't break loyalty?
No, I'm saying that you're acting as if I broke some kind of loyalty by having a guy on my stream twice.
Literally bringing the dude after he goes after me, my channel, my family.
Bring me
Yes,
back. Bring me
I
back.
see that as
Because I want to know,
betrayal.
why didn't you
I
just
see
drop
that as
Rob?
betrayal.
Trip.
Did I let him keep talking shit about you on that stream?
You
No.
kept him up there.
Did I tell him I'm not in on that?
Because
Let's
you
talk
wanted
about
money.
something else. Yes.
Did you tell him he's wrong for it? No. Like,
I fucking
not saying anything isn't defending me. You don't get to just sit back and say, "Oh, I didn't say anything." So
all right.
I don't
easy.
care. I don't
Is
care.
it better for me to shut them up, as in
Yes.
move on to a different
Yes.
subject?
Yes,
And
if somebody
not
comes on my fucking shit and I
I'm
find
down.
out
I just sent a
they were
$5.
talking
That's
about fucking
the silence is
Andrew or
violent.
Rob's or any of their kids, I'm gonna just kick them off. Are you kidding?
exactly.
What are you
I did
talking
not let
about?
him talk about any of that shit.
No,
I
you
wouldn't
kept
host
him on, you
anything
moron.
like
That's
that.
what I see. You don't even listen to the
No,
actual
you're not
points.
fucking listening,
Don't
you
listen to the
child.
actual
Oh,
point.
you child.
What are you
That's the
fucking?
problem.
I've got
I'm
years
a
on you,
child.
son.
Please stop with the
No,
child.
you're
thing while
acting
you
like a
sit behind
petulant
your
child
clown
right now
avatar.
because you won't even let me
Trippy,
fucking
you're
say what I
sitting
want
behind
to
this
say.
clown avatar.
You're
sitting
hiding behind
clown
being
avatar.
louder than me right now. I'm not hiding behind shit.
You are though. You're hiding
You
behind
literally
my
are!
calling
I've
me
been
a
on
kid.
fucking stream with my face on it. Now, easy.
You ain't right now. I don't know what the fuck you
I
look like.
did not let anybody talk about your child on my stream, and I would never allow it. I did not let Resto do it. I did not let him talk about his diss track on you or any of the sort.
Shout out to Golden.
It was a hangout
fuck.
session with a
Are these
random
Golden
guy.
Giants? I'll look when I'm upstairs.
That's
Ask me
it.
when I'm upstairs. But
I would not allow that.
they promised
told you this.
22-year-old
Yeah,
dog.
that's cool and all, and that's my point, right?
I
My
didn't
point.
allow it. I would not allow it, and I didn't in the past.
I
No,
would
no,
not,
no,
and
no.
I did not.
My-
but I
no,
did,
no, no,
but
no.
I also...
Hold up. My point here is you had him on after he did all that shit. Do you not see? Like, why would I fucking continue to associate
super
with
chats.
people who bring
super
people
chats.
that literally try to destroy my actual
Or
fucking life
$19
onto their
6
shit?
super chats.
Why would I
of
want to
$1
do
each,
anything with these type
or
of
$19
people?
in total?
Did I attempt to
I'm
destroy your
doing
life
push-ups.
with him? Did I side with him? Did I
Oh
sit
my
there
God,
and
you're
fucking
just not
yeah? Oh my
listening,
God!
bro.
Because what? I'm supposed to know every single situation that ever goes on ever.
The devil.
No, that's
Am I or
that's
am I
my
not?
point.
Are we
Are
back?
you supposed to know every situation? No, right?
We back?
You knew it. I told you it, Trippy. Why are you lying?
When did you tell me it? Please, for
Why
the
did-
love of God,
Why
bring
did
up
you
the.
just said? What did you just say, Trippy? I didn't let him play your diss track, did I? So
No,
you
because he
knew it
told
was
me.
there.
He told me there was a diss track. He sent it to me, and I said, "I'm not playing that on the stream."
whoa.
So you knew it was there. Exactly my fucking point.
I knew there was a diss track. Is your kids mentioning the diss track? I don't know. I didn't let it get played, dude. What is wrong with
This is what I
speaking to
mean,
somebody
Trippy. You have this
when you're
constant.
not? I'm
every
not
time
pushing
you're
the
back
drama
up,
easy.
Come on, what are we
I
doing?
don't give a fuck. Look, dude, backed into a
I
fucking
can't
corner.
prove your
I
mind.
don't care
I don't read
about
minds.
some fucking shit that happened 2 years ago. He hasn't been on the stream in like 2 fucking years. Why are you still being a pussy about it?
Wait, I'm bringing it up because you brought it up.
The
You
tampons.
brought it up.
What are
You
talking
said
about?
earlier, fucking like an hour ago, you said,
Yeah, I
you
spoke
had
to your
Resto on
character
your
because
stream.
I don't believe. I believe you're pulling one over
No.
on Rob, and you're
not
fucking
pulling one
lying.
over on
acting
any
like you
fucking
can
buddy.
set
You're
up
making
that
a big
bullshit.
deal about this
Rob
shit,
has
and
his
you're
own
acting like it
opinion of
just
it.
fucking
My
happened.
opinion is because I know who you are from a long time ago. My opinion is you fucking set it up because you want fucking numbers.
No, I
That's
didn't
what it
fucking
is.
set it up. You
Okay,
you
well-
are acting like you know every fucking thing, and you don't even know every fucking thing. Do you know?
Do you know
that
all
fucking
the things?
Resto never once asked me to push any fucking drama on my shit.
You just said he sent you the. Do you like?
Aside
you,
from
are
a
you
fucking
allergic?
diss track, dude, you couldn't even tell me if the diss track
Bro,
said
I
anything
spoke
about your
freely in
kids.
My short-term
You're gonna
memory.
keep doing this fucking round and round bullshit, and it's not gonna work on me because you want it to be drama now when it wasn't even drama back in the day. You never messaged me
Let's get
and said,
Morty
please don't have Resto on your show.
We,
You
get
never
back on
said
the panel.
anything about
No, I
that.
didn't say. I said I will not continue to associate with you if you're going to continue to associate.
And
with
yet
them.
you kept it going on, and you kept inviting me on
It
your
was
show.
that
You
simple.
kept telling me to
It-
come on
this
the
wasn't
Friday
like
show.
simple
You
trolling
didn't have a
shit.
problem
Like,
with
you
it until
understand
right
they
now
contacted
because it's
family
fucking
members.
convenient for you.
All right, well,
It's fucking convenient for you to have a problem with it right now. It wasn't at the time.
No,
Why
playing
wasn't
the
it at the
game,
time?
baby.
Brought up to
Don't
speak
act
to
like
your
you're not
character after the
entertained.
shit I
Are
seen
you not
happen when you brought
entertained?
Rob onto your
Are you not entertained?
Yeah, because you didn't mention it back at the time. You didn't tell me that he was
Shut up,
fucking
now,
with your kids.
Fox.
Oh,
I was
You didn't
fucking
tell me
himself,
that.
if I'm not mistaken.
I literally
Okay,
told
if
you
it's
I'm
such a
not
lie, then
gonna
please bring up the
and you brought him
DMs.
on again, so I didn't fucking talk to you anymore.
Oh,
What are you
my
Please
talking
bring up the
about?
DMs. And date the DMs.
In the DMs.
Yeah, since you somehow messaged me
Thank you,
and I'm
thank you, thank you
unaware
so
of it.
very, very
talked
much,
on the phone,
sir.
No, we didn't. You don't have my
What's
phone
up,
number.
that banner?
I mean Discord call,
Out
obviously.
sponsoring himself.
No,
8
we did not.
out of
Being
15.
disingenuous, dude.
You know what I had?
And we round up.
You know what I had?
you
I had
lucky
somebody
cuck.
trying to push drama in the Discord. Somebody approached me and
We'll
told
say
me that you
33.
were like blankety
I'll
blankety
give you
blank. I should
the
probably just
extra
write it in the
51
fucking back
cents.
room
I am rounding up.
or shoot it. Shit, I'll shoot you a DM about it. But
Wow, and you
like,
didn't
somebody-
come tell me about that? What a great friend you are.
No, I told them to shut the
That's
fuck
a good
up.
way to look out for the person that single-handedly got you monetized in one stream. That's a good way to look out for that person.
It was 120
This is the
subs,
whole-
and you helped me
I'm
out,
wondering
and
what
you
Sarah did.
are.
This whole
Thank you
time-
very much for helping me
What
out.
did Sarah
And
even
I've
do?
watched your
What
back.
did Sarah even do? This is what she did, right? She said "fuck you" to the people that helped her. That's what it is. It's the same thing you're doing.
It's not the same thing because I told that person not to ever fucking come to me with this shit again.
But you didn't
And-
tell me about it.
Because I know you're fully aware of what happened. I know you're very, very aware. Something that has to do with tattoos on your hand being visible.
What?
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? I got to be a
No.
little bit private
No.
about it.
What are
Anyways,
you
though,
saying?
You're sitting here and you're telling me that
What are you
2
talking
years
about?
ago when I had a guy on my
Hey,
stream
no,
that
what are you talking about now? I should know what happened about my hand tattoo visible? What are you talking
yes,
about?
yes. Look at my hand movements here.
Hey,
You see what I'm
hey,
doing?
another 99.
You ever do that in a video and send it to somebody?
I never heard of this.
Thank you. I'm
Uh,
sponsoring
It's
himself
something about a relationship with you, but that's not stuff that's public.
again.
Is what I'm saying.
My goodness. Thank you.
Look,
thank
I'll
you,
shoot you a
thank
DM
you.
about it.
Wait a minute. Real quick. You heard that there's some private
9
video
out of
of me
15 and
with my
34
hand
out of
tattoo
50,
visible
guys.
of
34
me fucking jerking
out of
off or
50.
some shit, but you didn't tell me about it.
No, I knew you knew about it. There's a whole lot of people that you don't like any longer that told me that they were aware of it too. And it's something that I was like,
What are
don't
you
fucking come to
talking
me with
about?
this.
Am I gonna get
Do
back
you
up
see?
here?
Do
or
you
what are
see?
we
Like
doing?
you're literally
Naomi.
asserting that I know this happened. Do you see how stupid this sounds?
Yeah, I know that you know about it because it was all over your fucking Discord and then it got deleted.
I've got 30 plus
There was
tattoos.
literally never
Have it on my
videos
hands,
of
but
me
I
and my.
definitely
You're
want them.
such a fucking liar, bro.
And thank God, because I was told about it by fucking 2 different people.
So you just made it up. See, you were told about it, but you're telling me you know this is what happened. You see how many
I
lies
know
am
it
I
was-
going to catch you in the next last fucking 10
I'm not going to
minutes?
scream
here,
at you.
dude?
I'm not going to scream about it. I'm going to tell you that they DM'd me and they told me that they had personal videos of you masturbating in a video and they were sent to a married woman. And that you would sit up in
Again,
the Discord.
Trippy, why didn't you
you-
say any of this to me?
What are
They
you
told me that
doing?
you sat in the Discord with them on multiple nights and you watched movies with them all the time.
I love how he'll say all this shit, but not answer the
No,
question.
what is
Why
the question?
didn't you say any of this to me?
I'm pretty sure I fucking didn't I? Isn't the girl's name Naomi?
Bro, bring me the fuck back
So
up.
Naomi posted videos of me jerking off in my Discord. This is the
No. She didn't post the videos of you jacking off in Discord. She told people about it and told me how much she wanted to
Yet
release
another
them. And I
secondhand
told her,
bullshit.
don't fucking do that. The guy doesn't fucking deserve it. He isn't out there hurting people or
But you
spreading
didn't tell me
misinformation
that
about
this,
motherfuckers
apparent this mystery
or doxing.
this
for
mystery
stuff.
video was going around. You didn't tell me about it.
I don't think the video was going around. She was telling people she
At
had
this
it.
point,
And I don't know if
You
it was.
didn't tell me.
pretty sure
Right?
I'm not
No,
going to be going
I
into
don't know.
anything.
Okay, I thought I
Okay, so
DM'd you
you
about it.
see why
the
I
building.
wouldn't trust
Why would I
someone-
worry you about some shit that
You
sounds
see
so
why I wouldn't
ridiculous?
trust someone like you.
Why wouldn't you try? You keep saying this.
You just
keep
blew
saying
his shit out the
How many
water
enemies do
online.
you
What the
have
fuck
on
are you
the internet?
talking about?
Enemies.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Jesus.
How many people have you been friends with one day?
I'm ready.
And then you're not friends with them another
Don't
day.
I have to participate if it's an enemy?
I mean, like
Haters,
you've had
sure, yeah, there's
streams
lots of
about
people that talk
not
shit.
only
Like, why are you comparing? So, like, listen,
I've
Trippy,
learned your
this is
retardation.
different, right? Like, I helped you grow your channel. I made sure that when people were going around doxing you, that this shit got taken down. I made sure to have your back always. And you couldn't tell me that there was apparently someone going around telling you that
I'm pretty fucking sure I did.
Releasing videos about me.
I'm pretty sure that I did tell you about this.
Weird.
If I did not, I don't know how I wouldn't have. Like, this is, again, a very long ago situation.
Well,
and
clearly.
I warned people, and I told those people not to listen to this girl. And if they sent her something, or if she sent them something, sorry, that they should immediately fucking tell you about it. I swear I told you about that. If it somehow got mixed into the bullshit, I don't know how.
This is the first time I'm hearing anything of this nature. So
Well, if the videos don't exist, then you got nothing to worry about. Obviously.
The
fact that you just
have nothing to
fucking
worry
told-
about. That's not the
Well,
point.
no, your reaction tells me purely that
251
you don't have
people.
anything to worry about. Like, obviously.
Yeah,
the
but my
huge eyes
point is
bulging out
your
of your head tell me it never happened.
I mean,
my point was your behavior in this.
My behavior is
Going to
what?
South Carolina, if that's we definitely
That I had
Acting
a
like you're
guy
a
on my
friend.
show.
Definitely.
Acting
No,
like
easy.
you're a friend and then going behind my back. That's what
I gotta
Easy.
figure out what town they live in.
How did I go behind your back?
you had people messaging you, making shit up about me, and had no intention to tell me until now, apparently.
No, I'm sure
Like,
that I
that's wild
DM'd you
shit
about
to
it.
say, right? Like, that's literally wild shit to
South
say.
South Carolina.
I'm sure
Like,
I DM'd
I'm
you
married,
about it. It would have been on my,
okay, and I was
my original.
apparently
We'll both
sending
take a
jerk
trip.
off
I'd be
videos
like,
to
hey,
a
mom,
married
me and my
woman.
boy crashing
That's
at
what
your
And
house.
according to her, you were spending all your night times with her. And I was like, how could he possibly do that when he's live? That's my question to her. So I was like, well, instead of this huge rumor getting passed around, I'm going to let people know that this shit sounds fishy.
Gay, gay,
Like,
gay.
how in the hell
gay,
could you have
gay.
been all night hanging out with this girl and simultaneously live?
Yeah.
That's,
So
let me check my fucking
yeah,
phone.
yeah.
here.
Back!
I'm
Bring me
still just
back!
curious why I was, and like
Left out of the
how
loop
you're
is what
even,
you're
like,
saying
trying
that
to
happened.
turn this around. Like I should be, I shouldn't be taking it in any disrespectful way.
Well, I mean, hell, it was like
Who is
right
this
around the time when I
on the panel
DM'd you
that's
about
saying
that
nothing,
live
that's
stream
up
that
there
we
for no
talked about
reason?
earlier, where those guys were talking shit. And then after that, I wasn't getting any DMs back from you anyways. I'm pretty sure I
nobody
sent you a
fucking likes
message
you.
about it though, regardless, because I wanted you to know. And I'm looking through because I told you I got 2 Discord accounts because the first one got that strike thing on it. But regardless, like I have watched your back. It's just not always publicly. And it's like, what am I going to do? Go to like one of the busiest fucking dudes I know on the internet
Hey, and it's
try to
super loud
beg for his
again.
time and attention? Or am I going to try to handle it on a smaller scale so it doesn't become, huge fucking internet drama? Like, fuck, when I met you, you were doing, you were hitting back at Nicolina, which is a hard enough job on its fucking own, right?
It's difficult. You need a lot of.
I was still
you need
debating
security. You need a cameraman.
And I had
and
people come to me
certain
going,
places
"Oh,
you
he's
need
just a drama streamer,"
fucking-
and I'm like, "Well, he's fucking good at it, whatever he's doing."
So send in those
Fucking
supers.
dude, I'm
That
not
shit costs
here
money.
to push on more fucking drama, especially when it's already really, really fucking thick and bad right now. With
But then
the
how
whole,
come when Rob was here, you never like brought up this?
He's fucking himself.
Like,
by trying
oh,
to
what
have
did
this
Sarah
conversation
even
with Rob.
do? Like, have you never trolled someone before? Like, how come you
was
don't
trying
see
to.
the difference
It would be
between
better to let us be like
trolling
Trippy.
someone
That's a
and
shitty thing to say.
fucking over your coworkers and the hand that feeds you? Like, I don't understand why you don't see the difference here.
I don't think that they're coworkers though. Like, how is it
Well,
that?
well, you're right. They're not exactly coworkers, but it was an analogy to explain to you, right? You're the boss. You have one person that works with you. Okay, say it's a subcontractor. Then you have another one that wants to fucking troll this person openly and try to make it look like a fucking circus. You're gonna keep that person hired on, or
Trying to make it look like a circus. All she did was join a panel where people were trolling somebody. Did Sarah ever say, "Hey,
Really
yeah, you
back
guys should
up,
go over
please.
there and troll too"?
Jesus
Or
fucking
was
Christ.
Sarah just on a panel and you guys are saying that it's all her fault because she was there?
No, first off, again, I just played it earlier. When they were all talking, not playing his stream anymore, she's the one that brings back up to start playing his stream again. Then the dude starts saying what he's going to do, and then they bring up the stream. She sits there while everyone's going through trolling, trying to ruin his live stream, laughing about it all, and then the very ending says, "This is what happens when you fuck with the panelverse." Like, what don't you get about that? Like, what are you not seeing there? I'm confused.
Yeah, the don't fuck with the panelverse. That would be like me being on your show and be like, don't fuck with, or no, that would be like you going out and don't fuck with the easy verse. It sounds like a
That's
fucking
not
joke,
a
dude.
thing. He's never
And
said
if we're gonna
that.
sit here and
That's
we're gonna
the fucking
like
point.
discount all.
Oh, Andrew,
jokes
you're on
and-
too, just so you know.
Who?
Andrew.
Oh, that's
Okay.
right.
What,
Andrew
is he in the
Hey,
chat
what's
or
up,
something?
Trippy? How you doing?
What's up, dude?
Oh,
Just living the
shit.
dream.
That's why we're backstage.
I saw that there was a panel going on over here. You guys were talking about this, and I figured that if you had questions, I would just answer them.
Let's go.
Okay, so I guess a good question would be: is there some kind of hierarchy on the internet where it's like you're the boss,
Yes.
and
Yes.
where
it's called
Rob would be like
influence
the
culture.
co-manager, like the manager right underneath you,
I'll get it.
and somehow Sarah's like, I don't know, the lady who
Thank you,
fucking
thank you,
stocks the
sir.
shelves, or is
Is
it
that
like?
is that a serious question? Because it doesn't sound like a serious question.
Well, it kind of is. It's more like, is there a business here that I'm just like fully unaware of?
Yes.
Right? Like you would be the
Yeah,
guy.
yeah,
who
yeah.
runs it.
Actually, yes, there is a business here you're fully unaware of.
Yeah. Okay. Like that's one of the
told
good
y'all,
questions, I
trust me.
suppose.
Told y'all,
I mean,
trust me.
There's a
I
business
never-
here that
we're
all of
under
you are fully unaware of. You have no idea about, and you're not going to yet until
no,
all the promos for it are released. But yes, there is. And you're all wrong, and none of you have any idea what you're talking about. And it was absolutely appropriate of me to distance myself from somebody who may have had possible representation of business dealings with me, of course.
Did you not see it?
Okay. Dude, I totally
Yeah.
fully understand that.
another one, but
and I know
Yep.
that I'm not clued in on any of this. Like that's why
there it is.
like I would not talk about this stuff, right? Like I'm completely not an employee. You know? I don't have
Yeah.
shit to do with it.
Look, I don't give a
Nothing.
shit. Do you, I mean, look,
we was
you guys can't seriously think that I give a flying fuck that you guys were trolling some stream, whether it's Rob Norris or if I ever interfered with any of that. Have I ever bothered any of you about trolling people's streams or ever?
No, I was
Ever
not
once? No, because I don't give a shit.
there. Right. And I wasn't
So,
even there.
Yeah,
Like,
but I just, for me, from my perspective, I don't care about any of that. It's totally irrelevant. It had nothing to do with me and never has anything to do with me. So I don't even bother with it.
Well, is that the well no, hold on.
Slow your
Clarification for the
Slow your
chat
roll.
and easy. Apparently, and well, Andrew was also the guy who read it. Andrew read a comment, right? Is that right? You read a comment of somebody that said to unsub from Sarah's channel?
Yeah, actually, I in fact told people that that's not what I'm calling for.
Exactly. Like you never made the statement for anybody ever to
guys
unsub
even
from
hear me over
anybody.
them?
You were
Nope, people
like,
can watch. They can watch whatever they want. They can do whatever they want. That's why I couldn't believe it didn't even sound like a serious question to me. Does it seem?
Right.
Does it seem like I act like I'm the boss of the internet? Do I go around policing your guys' panels or bothering you about anything ever?
You do kind of.
No, me and you have never had outside contact except for like one or two panels on.
I just want it.
Tomato.
Please.
Yeah,
get my
because I never bother any of you guys, right?
Please.
Does that do I sound like the controlling monster that that lunatics are trying to make me out to be?
Not
Yeah,
even a little
not
bit.
really. Yeah, not even a little bit.
There you
So,
go.
this is the funny part about this is the amount of cope around it, and there doesn't need to really be any drama at all. Right?
There you go.
I don't
Where
care
we
what
at?
you guys do. Never have.
That is 10
Yeah.
out of 15.
Well, okay. Sarah's saying.
Remember that like the quote panel verse.
Out of 50, guys.
It's always you fuckers reaching out to me.
Very much.
It's always those guys reaching out to me. Hey, Andrew, would you come on my panel? Oh my God, it would be so great. There's a great one going on over here. Like fucking sometimes 5 messages a night. Sometimes more. Hey, you want to come on this panel? Oh, hey, if you're not busy, you want to come on this panel? Now, Trippy, why do you think they're doing that? If you had to guess.
Oh,
why
yeah,
are they reaching
want
out?
the clout. They want the reach. They want the subscribers.
Yeah, they want the clout.
money.
They want the subs. They want the money. They want the fucking reach. They want all of that. You know who never is reaching out to any of you? Me.
Oh, yeah.
Did you hear?
Ever.
Were you here,
I'm
Bob,
tiny.
when we were watching?
But the thing is, just like, I'm not trying to beat you up, though, man. Right? I've never said a bad word about any of you guys, one way or the other. Honestly, I just don't care.
You did say that guy's that trippy guy's shitty panel. Next time, can you say trippy cast? Like, that's all. Like, that's all. I don't care if you
It
don't
was
like me.
look. It was a shitty panel, but you know, hopefully you guys realize that
shit.
that had nothing to do with anything.
No,
Like,
totally
I don't.
me. The
Well,
setup-
no. I mean, it has nothing to do with anything because I just didn't care about that.
Yeah.
I don't. It's not. It's not of any consequence to me if your guys' panels are shitty or not. It just don't have anything to do with me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I had a lot of technical issues that were on my end. I should have tested stuff before it started, but yeah, and then whatever.
The
Excuse
first
me.
thing.
But
We're like,
yeah, I
Andrew,
just wanted
clearly
people
we
to know,
have
like,
our
Andrew
own
never asked for unsubbing.
thing.
I know Sarah never asked for anybody to unsub.
Mad respect.
There was some trolling
for
that
having
went
your
back and
voice
forth. Andrew himself is saying right here he didn't give a shit.
Because again,
Like,
we're already.
the trolling is
If people
trolling, right?
if people want to unsubscribe, that's their business. If they don't and they want to watch that channel, that's their business too. I don't care either way.
I just next time
None of it is of
forget that.
none of it is of significant consequence to me. One thing happened that was a part of the business relationship. That was
Weren't you the
I
one?
addressed it.
I was like, oh
And that's the end of
yeah,
it.
in the bar, you have your boys back.
There you go.
Yeah,
And now
that's
you're
the end
like,
of it from
talk.
Yeah,
Why
from
is
my
he here?
perspective, you know, I was watching people.
Is
You got to remember, from my perspective, it's surreal to watch people as they try to debate whether or not it was justified for someone to do this to Rob or Rob to do this to them, and blah 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 blah. When all of those are details I don't even care about. Like, I don't. I don't. Rob's a big boy. If people go troll his channel, I don't give a fuck. That's not of concern to me. You know what I mean? He can handle trolls. He can handle this. He can handle that. The only thing that I care about is if there's people who are or potentially are going to be representing, things that I'm involved in, that they can't be involved in that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Yup.
It's that simple.
Yup.
It's of no more consequence to me than that.
He's trying to make SpeakEazy
This is
money.
why I brought up to
That's what's
SpeakEazy
happening.
earlier that
Thank you,
doing a live stream on this without actually being part of the behind the scenes stuff, it comes off as
I'm not going any
just being a vulture
There
trying to
you
get
go.
money.
Thank
to
you,
an
thank you,
audience.
thank you. Where are
Like,
we?
Anybody who has a brain would look at this stream and
That's
go, "Oh,
38.
these guys who have no idea about what's
11
going on
out
are
of
talking about
15.
it." Like,
And
easy.
38.
You probably
Again, you
have-
didn't watch the starting of the stream, did you?
No, I didn't watch the starting
Right.
of the
So, like,
stream.
I brought up how this all
38 out of
happened
50.
a little over a year ago on a smaller scale, because that's what these panelverse people do, right? And when they followed over to the debate space, I knew this shit was coming, right? So I pointed this out. And just recently, when the last 3 debates I had on her channel, she interrupts me, no problem, to let the other side speak, but it didn't work the same way around. And her rule there, right? What she tried to give Rob shit for was you can't bring up kids at all. But she had no problem letting fucking Dusty talk shit and lie about my kids. So I don't know why you don't think like I've addressed everything I have a problem with. And when it comes to Andrew, Rob, I'm gonna have their back. Like, why is that like an issue? I'm just
like you've sat here and you've talked about how you've had
It's
my
not about,
back.
oh, you did
and
this.
I'm looking
Now
through
I
the
need to-
fucking DMs
You've
on my
shown
phone,
yourself.
and I'm seeing that you said the same shit at the
And I don't
beginning
wanna
of
fuck with
2024.
somebody like you.
It's like if you're only going to hold the fact that you may have had my back in the past over shit, if you're going to hold it over my fucking head the entire time that I know you, then by all means, don't have my back anymore.
Wait,
Bet.
holding it over your
Bet.
head. Listen,
Done.
I haven't
Done.
had to
Fuck
think
you
about
then.
any of it until
I
this
cut from
situation.
the team.
Right. So
I,
it's not like you
I know
bottled it up
you
and you sat on it.
more than a lot of people that's watching going on, so I gave my take on the character
What is
that
the
you've
pro-
shown
you
me
keep
before.
saying things.
Right,
That's
which was
the
what?
problem.
So I had a guy on my
You're
stream
making
you
me
don't like.
repeat myself, dude.
I
That's
get
just
it. You
getting
you think that it's uber important that I know everything that you're saying and doing and everybody that has beef with you.
All right.
Like,
Well,
from
you
my-
guys sound like you guys got something else going on.
No, okay. But that's
Bring
the
us
thing,
back,
dude.
bring us
Like, you
back,
can't
bring
just
us back,
hold it over
bring us
my
back,
head and be
let's
like,
go.
oh, I had your back like 2 years ago. Cool. You had my back. You helped me get some subs. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so I brought it up. Like, am I
brought it up
talking
in
to you all the time
2024.
about it? Do
You
I
bring it
talk
up.
to you about it all the time?
You bring it up this time. You brought it up back then when all I did was tell you about a panel of people talking shit about you. I thought you might want to go and defend yourself. Fucking,
Wait.
really?
That's a different situation than what you're talking about now. That when you tried to invite me to a panel of people talking shit about me.
Yeah, I thought that you could go on there. You could have a little bit of fun, shutting them down.
Again, what is the
But
issue?
you freaked out on me on the phone or on the
The issue with
DMs.
this?
And
We're
you
all
told
playing
me,
money games.
well, you're just
And we're
trying to
here
stir
for
the
free.
fucking pot and yada, yada, yada. So
Yeah.
you think that I'm trying to stir a pot
That's
that
what
I'm
you were
unaware
doing.
of.
That's what you were doing.
No, I hear somebody talking shit about me. I go defend myself. You hear somebody talking shit about you. Oh no, they're trying to steer the pot. They're doing their live stream, so they're the one that'll make money off the situation.
Let me ask you this.
So Trippy,
what I see out of
can
you
you
right
tell me
now.
what?
Of
Can you
Anna,
tell me
her take,
what's happened?
oh
Like
my
what was
God,
before
Jake
it?
is such a
What
fucking
was
moron.
before
I
that
cannot
night?
stand him.
The messages.
You'd understand why
What
that's
was before it?
not great, right?
Like you don't know,
Just say it.
but you want me to just know because
Bro.
I'm the one that's going through my DMs.
Trippy, can I ask you?
Yeah, you just said you were going through the DMs. What the fuck, Trippy?
There's an
I'm just
audience-
asking you about the message before that.
There's an audience that you're ignoring that probably don't remember what we were talking about earlier.
What?
Trippy, can I ask you a question?
Whatever.
Wait, before you do, I have one. Like, do we think it? Like, sure, maybe Andrew didn't explicitly say, "Hey guys, go unsub from Sarah" or whatever. But like, are we gonna pretend it's a coincidence
not.
that like 2,000 people unsubscribe from
Yeah,
Sarah?
Ryan, are we going to pretend it's a coincidence that Sarah's on panel?
I'm actually, you're all gonna interrupt me now. All the stuff you were complaining about me. Let me finish.
Well, there was more to the question. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, there is more to the question.
He's going to keep rambling, yeah.
There is more to the question. Yes.
Okay,
So
yeah,
we're
that's
gonna pretend
fine. I
it's a
thought you were done. Relax. Go
Okay,
ahead.
well, I'm not. We're all going to pretend it's a coincidence that over 2,000 people unsubscribed from Sarah in the wake of Andrew posting a video called "Going Nuclear on Backstabbing." Or
No.
Okay, walk me through it.
No. It's individual people seeing what is happening and making up their own minds. I don't know if you know this, but I mean, in my mind, I have a little bit of a rivalry with Andrew Wilson. Have you seen how modern day debates screwed me over with these?
You do.
But you know,
Yes,
Andrew,
Ryan. You guys forget Ryan is the ultimate arbiter of everything.
Oops. I'm still talking. So
He is his own god in his worldview, so that makes sense.
Hold up, Jeff.
But Andrew is not my favorite person. But the fact of the matter is that what he is doing is simply repping his people. And then you're trying to talk about, well, SpeakEazy, you had my back once, this, that. Even if whatever weird sexual shit you brought up, even if that is the case, what the hell are you doing bringing that up on a live stream? That is the point. Do you understand?
by the here, I'm here. If you guys have questions about this, if there's something that
Well, yeah, it sounded like Coder had a question.
I
Yeah,
I
what's your
just
point?
think it's obvious that, like, in the wake of your video, like,
well,
in
that's not a
Andrew's
question. I'm not interested in your statements. Do you have
Okay.
a question?
Well, yeah, I didn't say I was going to ask a question. So if you don't want
Okay, great. It's great.
he's fucking shitting
So the whole thing you've been fucking debating about the entire night, suddenly you have no fucking questions about it.
I never said I had questions for you, Andrew.
Got it. Yeah, I got it. Okay.
So Andrew,
Anybody else have any questions about this particular thing? Go ahead.
I got a question for Andrew. Do you think it is out of pocket to see that somebody is treating your friend badly and then have their back?
I do not. No. Interestingly enough, like I was bringing this point up earlier. Can anybody on this panel say in all seriousness, anybody here, with the exception of SpeakEazy, that I've ever reached out to them for anything ever?
Me, never.
I actually don't know you like that.
You invited me to be on your streaming platform once.
That was a long time
And-
ago.
Yes.
But yeah.
Yeah. Years and years ago, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So the thing is like, no, the truth is that it's always the opposite. It's always people from the quote panelverse who are reaching out to me, not me, them, ever. This idea that I try to control what you guys do or don't do is fucking ridiculous. Not only have I never done that, I've never, like, no offense, I'm not trying to be offensive here, but there's nothing you guys do of note to me. So why would I even worry about, you know what I mean? There's just nothing there of concern to me. And so why would I even bother?
Yeah, like
This idea that I'm trying to be the godfather or something is ridiculous. All that's happened is this. It's very simple, right? I terminated a business relationship with a person due to the fact that I thought the reflective behavior wasn't good. That's it.
And
Well,
can
I
you
completely
elaborate more on what that
understand that.
behavior was that you found unacceptable?
Yeah, so I can't elaborate too much because there's some behind the scenes things, but there's a project that both these people are involved in, and I was involved in as well. And I'm not going to have one of them
To the choir,
attacking the other one's channel.
We gotta
That would
stay in the
that would be terrible PR. And I had already discussed that. We all needed to be on the same team on that, and it was agreed to. And that wasn't what happened. So I terminated the relationship. That's it.
Like, Ryan, do you think that? Do you
It's a pretty
think that?
nuclear way, right? By your own words.
My opinion, you're totally in the
No,
right.
no,
for
no,
that,
no.
Andrew, because
I
that
never,
was- that
never,
was- that
no,
was
no,
a
no,
bad trade.
not by my own
I'm sorry,
words.
Mr.
I
Eastwood,
never,
maybe. I don't know. Whoever made the
I
video.
never said that I was going nuclear ever. Ever.
The Pope's channel.
And not only that, I told people, don't harass this woman, don't bother her, don't do anything. I'm just explaining to you what happened in the sequence of events so that you know, right? I'm a very public figure. I have tens and hundreds of thousands of followers, and it's totally appropriate for me to, for other people who are public figures, to put that out, and I did.
So just to be clear, when I use the word nuclear, I'm referring to the title of your VOD, right? I'm not making that up.
It wasn't his video, dude.
Yeah, the Clipper put a fucking baity title on it. I didn't even fucking have any input on the clip. They just take the content, they clip it, they put it out. That's it. That's it.
Ryan, let me ask.
Stream, no?
Can I ask you a
I
question?
guess I have a question, but it'll wait until everybody else is fucking
All right,
talking, even though they got their chance.
Well, you were just one-on-one. So, Ryan, let me just really quickly ask a question. We've all seen the, well, maybe we haven't, I don't know, but I felt like this was my big break was when James from Modern Day Debate was like, "Hey, Andrew Wilson versus 5 atheists," and didn't really work out the way that I wanted it. But would it be would it be reasonable for me like, Andrew, people didn't like that. That's your fault because you're the king of the internet. That would be a really stupid thing to say, right, Ryan?
I guess, yeah.
You weren't listening, were you?
You said that it would be bad if people didn't like your appearance because of Andrew or whatever. You blame Andrew for it. Yeah,
So why is this different?
I agree.
So now Andrew's saying something different, his own opinion, and people are having their own.
The other thing here too is like I see that the narrative is that I'm a cult leader, but if that's the case, then Cheryl was liberated from a cult, so you should be celebrating it.
I actually, to be clear, I think it's a great thing. I think it's going to be like way better for a channel. I think you guys, the Crucible people, made it like super intolerable for a lot of like more normal, like less radical politics people. I think there's going to be a lot more room for just like good discourse. Not that you guys are gone. Yeah, I think it's based.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm totally fine with that. I don't have any issues. I wish her the best of luck. I hope she ends up with a 1 million subscriber channel and she's making a gajillion dollars. That doesn't affect me one way or the other. I don't care.
Yeah.
Other people's success, if she was very successful, that doesn't affect me. And if she's a total failure, that doesn't affect me. It just has no bearing on anything that I'm doing. And I don't wish for people's failure. I'm just not that kind of person. I've never done that.
Yeah, you stated
well,
that
wait.
before on
I'm not.
previous
Well, wait.
video.
I'm not saying I've never
Except for
done
me,
it.
except for like the leftists, the small leftists, yeah.
So
No. I wish that you would successfully become a right winger in base. So
there you go.
Okay,
Yeah,
but the thing,
She's the
but
one
the
that
thing
went
is,
public.
Play Rob
That's why
specifically
we're all
crushed us-
talking
us
about this.
for,
She
burden
went
and leftist
public.
Streamers, right?
yes, I do. Tell me, that's a pretty smart political strategy, and I think we do. I think we do well at it. So
And
the thing is like, and I think,
a lot of this, but
and I think he's very good at it. But again, that really has nothing to do with anything like that debate and whatnot. The context of that, if that had all been done to Rob, and it just happened to be that Sarah was not on that panel, we wouldn't even be having a conversation right now. I don't give a shit.
no, I agree. I acknowledge that.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if you guys tangle up with Rob Noor and he's fucking and you troll him from dusk till dawn. Like, he's a big boy. He can handle his own shit. He doesn't need my help
Yeah,
with that.
I wasn't trolling. I just interrupted him a couple times after not talking for 10 minutes. But yeah, I feel you.
And if you ever heard him roast, my guy, he can roast, man.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think if she goes off and she's great, I'm very happy for her. I have no personal issues with her. I wish the best for people, and I wish the best for her too.
Technically, no.
And
but again,
same thing. Same thing with the panelverse. Yeah, but you're probably a stupid bitch. Let's be real.
Maybe
Andrew,
all that.
I have a few people.
Like,
I would do that.
just to be honest, right? You're probably some stupid bitch who's like, oh my god, Andrew, Smoky Man's mean. My feelings. If you have something, I'll tell you what. If you have some evidence other than how you feel with whatever you're about to say when you open your mouth, I actually want to hear that.
Why did you terminate such a private relationship that nobody knows about so publicly?
Oh, well, actually, that is a good question. Because her breaking the terms was done publicly. That's why.
Okay.
I mean,
And,
all she said was what she laughed.
Do you know what we had to discuss before that or no? Because if you don't, then it doesn't really matter. You're just speculating, right?
What do you
Yeah, I
mean?
guess it's possible.
Discuss
You guys
with
had like a. Oh, sorry. Good. Jeff.
Yeah.
All
I mean,
right,
I'll just tell you because it's not a secret, right? If I'm working with you in any capacity, on a project or something like that, and you're going to be involved in it, then I expect what I consider to be corporate nepotism. So the idea is our team comes first. And I've been very expressive to every member of the Crucible who's ever worked for me that's my expectation. Or with me, by the way.
So why did Sarah on her last stream come out and say that she basically isn't employed by you or whatever and doesn't know anybody anything? Well, that seems conflicting.
Well, if she actually said it that way, then I could just prove that that's demonstrably false in
A
seconds.
lie. Did people lie?
Yeah.
Can people lie?
Yeah, it got taken down.
Are
So I
you
don't
going
remember the
to?
exact
Are you
words
going to
now,
prove her
but it
wrong?
was something like that.
If that's the case, but I'm guessing that she probably wouldn't say that. She probably said something in a similar vein, but I doubt that she would say that because it would be such an easy thing to refute that it just seems like it would be a silly thing to say. To me.
There was something about her not owing her channel to you, or
Yeah, that's fine. You can that's all fine to say.
Why are we trying to pretend that the Crucible hasn't brought in, if not more than tens of thousands of dollars and subscribers to the Crucible? Why are we?
You mean to Raging Tomato?
Raging Tomato. Yeah. Why are we?
But everybody's networking apparently on YouTube. Doesn't mean that you owe your channel to somebody else just because somebody helped you out with subscribers
Totally agree.
rating or whatever.
Hang on. Hey, listen. Actually, I agree with this. Right. So if the idea is just to say hey, I'm just really good at networking and I managed to network you on my channel 18 times and those happen to be my top 18 videos. Good for you. Right. I agree. Good for you.
But from your perspective,
that makes you
your perspective, you shouldn't feel like that she owes you.
I have to raise my fucking hand before I can talk, or is there any
No. Hell, listen.
moderator than everybody?
I don't. I don't feel like anybody owes me anything.
Right.
Okay, you don't know.
Fair.
I've been
That is
trying
fair.
for
What
the
I'm
past
saying
10
is
fucking
that
minutes.
Sarah and anybody else who has benefited from people like you and Rob should acknowledge
Yeah.
that that is the case. Not because you need them to bow down to you, but because that's reality. I know the left is
Well,
not
look,
really comfortable
look. I don't.
with,
I
with
don't
reality.
think. Look, I don't think. I don't. I'm like. You'd have to be stupid to even have that in dispute. Of course, Sarah's channel growth over the last many months has been due to the Crucible. That's. I don't even think that that's in dispute, is it?
It sounds like
Can I cut in with a fucking question?
It is, Andrew. Is anybody disputing that?
What is it?
It sounds like Trippy is.
Please.
Well, Trippy, yeah, you can ask a question, but like I'm gonna point out, you literally had your opportunity alone at first, and now you're bitching because other people are asking
Okay,
questions.
yeah,
But
well,
go
every
ahead.
time I'm cut off. So, like, I just have a couple of things. Fucking
Dude,
Andrew,
you just had 15 fucking minutes to talk, and you're mad because
don't
of the
care.
Hey, this is just gonna make it worse. Stop, just stop. Let him go.
Just go down in
you
the
guys
middle.
are acting like a bunch of fucking weirdos. Anyways, Andrew, was this a chance to elevate Rob
almost
Noah's
like he
channel
knows
since he
how to
had
be on a
18K
panel.
and Sarah
You
surpassed
guys
him
have
with
to understand the
20K or
difference
no?
between ideas and
Nope.
performance.
Never gave a shit about it.
This is
There
a
you go.
performance.
It was of
I am performing
zero
right now
import to me.
for them.
I feel like I knew the answer to that
Never.
already.
Yeah, never. That was never even a thing. Which was it not only never crossed my mind, but it wasn't. It wasn't even the way that that we do business. You know what I mean? Just don't do business that way.
Right, and I'm
you have to
here-
remember, from my perspective, right? 12,000 subs or 20,000 subs is not a big difference.
To the 18.
You know, yeah, it's not a big difference. You know,
Like, I'm just saying, like, outside looking in, Rob's got
Yeah.
18,000. Sarah surpassed him in a shorter time frame than he's been streaming. Maybe not my perspective, but just the general outside looking in.
Communities.
Well, yeah, I'm sure. I think she's had me on her channel more than Rob's had me on his.
And I don't care.
But
Easy
that's
if I
by,
had a
but that's
chance
by,
for a stream.
but that was always by request. And I thought that I've always had the rule: if you support the Crucible, we're going to support you back. And we always did. We always did. You know, I'd always say, hey, you know, subscribe over here, send in your hard-earned cash. You know, we were platformed on this channel for this debate. It was great. And I appreciate it. And people obviously appreciated it too, because they rewarded that channel handsomely. But if that was,
given me
if that was the extent,
chats one night because I was his debate partner. Like he
Yeah,
literally
Andrew's-
did that for me for no. He didn't need to do that, right? So like this, he
I
goes out of
always
his way
look.
to help.
Look, I almost always do that. If I'm on a team debate, right now, I don't like to even say this shit publicly because I don't want there to be expectations, right? But usually, if I'm on a team debate and there's somebody there who, you know, they have a very small audience or something like that, and they assisted in helping me perform in that debate on my team, I usually do split the super chats with them.
I've got a question for my own personal questions.
Hey, by the way, have any of you fuckers ever split any super chats with anybody?
I have.
I don't get enough. So
That's
disciples,
fair.
give me enough and I'll split it with somebody.
Yeah, that's
I
fair.
used to do 50-50 with
Well,
my
I
stream
split with
partner
Morty.
back in the day. Yeah. Andrew.
Well,
one
no,
more
no,
question.
that's your stream partner. No.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm saying, like, I'll get thrown on a team debate with a guy I don't even know.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's
A guy I literally don't even know, and if I think he did a good job in assisting me, all right, I'm like, well, you're 50%, you know, responsible for the help of the content, you know, and sometimes those guys will walk away with his fucking $2,500 night.
I'm not there yet. Maybe if our modern day debates went better, I would be there. But eventually,
Were you part of the original like IBS on the internet blood sports, Andrew?
Well, I was just after them.
Oh,
the original internet bloodsport debating was you could argue started in 2016, but I'd argue it peaked in 2017, 2018, and then basically died off the next year in 2019. And it was because of an interlacing of interpersonal drama that they couldn't surpass, because they had won the entire internet. I mean, Warsky Live was one of the biggest shows in the world, and it was great, but they couldn't get past the interpersonal conflict. So,
and
anybody see what
all that
her
shit.
chat said? I could scroll up in the chat
Because I had heard
watch
your guy, Mr. What was his Mr. E, right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was talking about blood sports, and I was like, maybe Andrew was there. Now,
well, I've debated with all those original Bloodsport guys, but you know,
Gotcha.
Andy Warski, who I know pretty well, he invented internet blood sports. That was an invention of his. He coined it, and you know, but it was always designed to die because it was always set with the expectation that people would come in with interpersonal drama. That's what made it so interesting.
No,
exactly. And like Adonis Paul, he was here earlier. He was in the back chat. He left though. He was going to jump up, but I'm hearing that the truth of the matter about the statement earlier that people said Sarah said. She said her channel was not contracted to anybody. Not that she wasn't contracted. So there's a
I agree with that. I totally agree with that.
Well, there you go. Like
I don't. I'm not sure how that negates my position though.
No.
it just reinforce it. The thing is like, look from my perspective, this whole thing would have gone completely past my notice, except, you know, there was, from my perspective, there was a person who was somewhere that they weren't supposed to be doing shit they weren't supposed to do. Who had an interrelated relationship with me, and so they did it publicly. So I terminated that relationship publicly.
Sorry. So what exactly was she not supposed to be doing? Was it the giggling? Was it what she said about the Panelverse?
That's not any of your fucking business, and I'm not going to relay that business to you because it's not mine to relay.
Well, even from an objective sense, one sec. Even from an objective sense, if you're supposedly a moderator and now you're on a panel and you're showing, even if you're like the complete opposite, if you're like on a right wing panel and you're like completely dissing liberals and like all like fuck these guys, completely retarded and all shit, like all these liberals are now going to turn to you and say, I don't want you to, I don't want you as my moderator because you're clearly against us.
All I need to say is this, and it's super easy, right? I made clear. Whatever this relationship was, my expectation was a nepotistic one in reflection of the organizations that we were dealing with. I didn't see that, so I terminated the relationship. It's that simple.
Can you tell us
now whether or not you guys think, it means that the players who are involved in whatever this is, right? That those players, they take priority. That's what that means.
Okay, but if you do something so publicly like this as to terminate a private relationship, what exactly was it that she was not doing correctly? I mean, that should be part of their reasoning, right? Because if you're just going to be like,
no, all that matters is my reasoning. All that matters is my reasoning. What I think you're doing incorrectly.
Okay,
and if I don't like what the fuck that is, then I have every right to terminate my personal relationship with you, don't I? Isn't that the case?
Okay, so what is that reasoning?
He just said
no.
It's not your fucking
No,
business.
well, wait. I did tell you what it is, right? There's two people involved in this. Two people are involved in this organization. One person's attacking the other person involved in the organization on a specious channel where they're not supposed to be, right? Attack. Yeah. Sending trolls over there. Do you want the quote? Do you want the quote where she says go over there? Do you want it? I'll pull it for you.
What's happening?
Sure.
Would that make you happy? Because like I literally covered it. You know what? You know what's really funny? Like you seem to be super clueless, but the thousands upon thousands of people who watched it weren't clueless when I went over that. Somehow you missed it though, huh?
It's almost like a leftist.
It's so weird how you are the only one uniquely who managed to miss that part when nobody else did.
Which part?
The part where she tells him to go back over there.
Go over and send trolls or whatever. I thought there was nothing wrong with sending trolls. Though you were saying just earlier it's fine if you troll each other or whatever. I don't care.
Yeah,
so
that's correct. And what am I saying that's in conflict with this?
Yeah, what is the confusion?
Yeah, what am I saying that's in conflict with this?
Bad now? I thought it was all fun and good.
No. What did I say that the relationship was terminated over? You don't even remember?
I remember.
Currently, it's the sending trolls. I'm trying to narrow it down to something specific, and so far the most specific thing is.
So here, let's make it easy for you. I'm going to use really small words.
Andrew, did you see how I broke it down for Ryan?
Yeah, I'm going to use super duper small words. Two people involved in project with me. One person was attacking other person involved in project with me publicly. attacking their channel make look bad organization we contract with. So terminate position. Is there any confusion or?
Yes, that's hacking.
All that matters, right, is how I perceive it, not what you think. I don't care what you think. All I care about is how I perceive it.
She's in the anti-guy.
And you know, hang on. And do you know why I have that luxury? Because I'm fucking in charge. So it's easy for me to be like, well, I have the luxury of being able to perceive these things how I want to perceive them, and I don't have to give a shit how you perceive them.
That's fine, but if you make such like a public, oh no, F this bitch or whatever, it would be nice to know the specifics of why you were doing that.
I gave you the specifics 4 times.
Anybody, but
I gave you the specifics 4 times.
That
there's a bunch of
saying here, fuck with the panel verse, and the panel verse is gonna get you. And we're gonna send over the trolls and mess with you. Right after you have a conversation about the nepotistic nature of how the relationship's supposed to be. Yeah,
So you're saying
I'm not
for sure
only
there is a clip where
I'm not
Sarah
only
tells him to go over
I'm
there?
not only yes, and not only that, not only am I completely justified in this, right, from any outlooker's viewpoint in, but tell me this: what would have been my ulterior motive or motivation then for terminating Sarah? Tell me that.
The only one that I could think of was the one I brought up earlier.
She's a woman and I don't like women.
That's
So
why
let me-
you
let me-
hired her the
That's
first
the other
time,
thing
right?
that I'm hearing from a bunch of people, by the way.
So help me out here. Why did I work with her the first 18 times?
Why would you have boosted her the first time? Exactly.
Why did I work with her the first 18 times?
Right.
I mean,
Wait, what?
We don't need her
Wait,
anymore.
hang on, what?
Then
What?
maybe you don't need her anymore, but you needed her for whatever reason back then.
I never needed any of you for anything ever. Give me a break. What the hell would I ever need any of you for ever?
D, can you not understand?
Honestly,
Can you not?
what would I? What, hang on, I just want to know. Now I want to know. What could I ever possibly need any of you for?
Nothing. You're amazing.
Well, not
Agree.
me.
So,
I'm not
D,
part of
Miss
that,
D.
but-
No, none of
Do
you.
not see a situation
None of us.
where
None of you.
you don't
None
fuck
of you.
with somebody because you don't fuck with somebody. You just have a vibe. They did something that you didn't like. That's a foreign concept to you. I don't want to hang out with this person because they did a thing that I don't like. That's a foreign
Which is
concept.
exactly what
No,
SpeakEazy was saying
no.
earlier.
That was to Miss
Well,
Miss
not
D.
wanting to
I
hang out with me.
I don't know any
because
names here.
I did something he didn't like, so Easy doesn't want to hang out with me. That's
Correct,
fine. I'm not
yes.
going to hold that against him and tell him that he has to hang out with me.
So,
Well,
what's the
I'm-
conversation then?
I'm totally fine with him. Again, I think it's good for Sarah's channel. Ultimately, I think you guys make it extremely toxic space. I think this is a good thing overall.
agree.
But I think the perception.
If that's the case, then why are you trying to hold him down to? Why did you do this horrible thing? That's great
I
for
know.
Sarah's
I'm
channel.
just asking questions. Wait, calm down.
Well,
I was just trying to clarify.
Look, just so you know, right? You think that the toxicity of that panel space is going to be reduced
after
because
the
Crucible
apology.
people aren't there?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's what Ryan is saying, yes. But I don't see that.
Yeah, Dusty's definitely going to make sure it stays clean over there.
Oh Lord!
I mean, it's a different kind of.
Yeah.
It's gonna be good
one
faith
that I'm
from now on.
one that I'm more.
Do you
tolerant of.
hang on now, Ryan? I just want to ask you.
Yeah, sure.
How much drama in this panel verse has the Crucible ever been a part of?
Oh, I'm not concerned about the drama. I think
You
the way
should
I think you guys alien.
Well, wait. I thought we were talking about toxicity.
That's the issue.
I thought we were talking about the toxicity.
Yes, I am. I'm talking about the toxic, like the sexism, the homophobia, all that sorts of shit. I think it alienates a lot.
Oh, so you, I get it. Hang on. No, you know what? Hey, I agree with you. Leftists are not
that's your
ever.
intention, right?
I agree with you in a sense that, leftists will run away from any space that has any contrary view that they consider misogynistic or racist or whatever. Whether they are those things or not, they'll definitely run away from those views. But here's the problem with you leftists, right? And remember that I ran a very successful debate channel myself for years, Ryan. It was one of the most profitable ones around. And here's what I learned about leftists too, right? Leftists don't got no money. They're all bums. They ain't got no jobs. And so the thing is that people make these leftist space and they fucking go broke.
I guess we'll see. Yeah, I don't know.
Name a successful leftist. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Name a successful leftist panel space that makes a bunch of money. Go ahead, Ryan.
I mean, off the top of my head, fuck, I don't know.
There's not. That's because there aren't any.
Nope. I was gonna say, are there any?
Not yet.
I think it's not.
The last one, the last leftist.
And I don't think Wick's like really
No,
over the moon.
they don't. He don't make shit. And the last leftist
agree.
face that did was Dylan Burns, and that was only because Dylan Burns was a standalone commentator. So he would do a daily show for hours and hours on Twitch. So he had this giant audience. So when he would bring the leftist panel members in, he didn't care. He was making money off his content either way. But for people who just try to have panel spaces for leftists, oh, it's a fucking nightmare. Leftists are purity testing each other all the time. They're a pain in the ass to deal with. They tell you to deplatform everybody who comes on panels. Like, they just can't even be reasoned with or dealt with, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, so
I
any
think they're
panel
all
space
like
with only
that.
leftists or only right wingers is stupid. But it's like
I
the
agree.
choice isn't between leftists
The
and
only
right wingers.
having
The choice is between
nope, it isn't.
like,
It's only between
it's
right
not the right
wingers.
wing. It's not just you. You don't represent all of
No.
the right wing. So
I
just
agree.
because
I agree.
You're actually a very,
Photoshop
very tiny
doesn't mean
minority.
it's gonna be a
Totally.
leftist only thing.
Totally agree with you that I don't represent hardly any of the right wing. I totally agree with that.
No, like
right?
you said,
But you fuckers, all of you fuckers combined represent a lot less of the left wing than I do the right wing. Just want to point that out.
No, I don't think so. I think
No,
that's
I
like
think so.
Like a liberal
Oh, I think so.
I think actually,
Oh,
as
I
we just
think
saw
so.
this past weekend during the 7 million who attended the largest peaceful protest in American history, I think you guys are actually.
Wait, are you?
kinda
You're
getting
not.
shadowed.
You're not referring to the MSNBC video that was from 2017.
Coder
Are
didn't
you,
even
honey, sweetie
listen to what
baby?
was
Oh
said.
my
Nope.
God! What was the
So,
average age
anyway.
of any
Over the
attendant in
weekend.
any
Anyway, yeah, I don't-
protest?
I
There was
don't care.
not
I'm
one
just pointing
person
out-
under 50
I know you
years
don't, yeah.
old, brother.
Look, I'm just pointing out to you, Ryan.
Oh.
From my experience anyway. Now maybe I'm wrong, right? But this whole panel space that you guys do. Now remember, if you're referring to a panel verse and just saying that that's anybody who runs panels, then there's like tens and tens of thousands. But if you're referring to the panel verse as this limited association between a few of your guys' channels, then the toxicity is the only thing that keeps you guys going. Nothing else does.
100%.
I mean, I guess we'll see. I don't know. I like when I came on.
You
I came on here
finna-
to finish my debate with Rob, right, about the Insurrection Act, and I think it went handily. So
Ryan, how many?
I mean, this whole drama thing certainly earned Rob a few thousand subscribers.
Ryan, how often do you host
checked
a
the
genuine
stats.
question? Because I don't know. How often do you host debates or panels on your own channel?
I've actually recently started, and they've been pretty successful. I mean, I've made quite a bit of money off it, actually.
Word up.
Just stop lying to me, Ryan.
Whoa,
Stop lying to me, Ryan.
Hey, Andrew, we
Guys,
all
stop
start
lying to me,
somewhere. We all
Ryan.
start somewhere. All right, we all start
I
somewhere.
just started doing it. Like I don't.
Hold on.
No, you hang on. No, let me respond to Andrew. Right. So
I
Andrew,
wanna hear
Andrew
it.
knows that
Yeah.
I've been in the game for a long time, but I only really started streaming like as much as I am right now this year. Like very recently, the past couple months.
I'm not
Most of
trying
my
to give you
sub growth
shit.
has been the past couple months. So I mean, I don't know. Stay tuned. Like Radical Coder's going to the moon, frankly.
Look, I said that.
That's not
I'm
true,
I'm in the
Coder,
same boat.
because when I first started streaming, you were streaming a lot more often, and then you took that big long
That's true. There
break.
was a period in 2020.
Yeah,
I'll give you that, yeah.
don't act like
Then-
that.
I mean,
That's
now
not
it's
even where I was trying to go.
He lies and lies and
The channel
lies.
was
Not
That's
even
how
where I was
Ryan
trying to go.
goes.
Hold on, real quick. Ryan, where I was trying to go with that is, do you think that the people who are watching and or participating in your channel have a connection to seeing you on RT and being on the Raging Tomato because of people like Rob and Andrew?
Wait, you mean like the people watch me from a whole bunch of different areas? I get some people who come from the
Okay,
Crystal
so let me
stuff
ask you a
and
simpler question.
go off
What
the don't.
percentage
Sure.
of people who watch your debates on your channel
Mhm.
come from the Gauntlet of the Raging Tomato? If you had to guess, obviously you don't know exactly, but if you had to guess,
I mean, it's a significant amount, sure.
Right.
I don't have a percentage.
So what
for you.
we're saying,
like again,
right?
I go in a lot of spaces. Like I get people from
Great,
all over the place.
awesome,
So.
awesome.
I mean, that's got Pisco right,
Kudos
by the
to
way.
you,
Andrew, I want to ask you why are you running
hold
from
on,
Pisco?
hold
Why
on,
don't you debate
hold on.
Pisco?
Well, you go next, and as soon as I'm
What-
done, I just have two more questions. So, do you not see the if you're admitting that a large portion of the people who watch you because you are on Raging Tomato, and then we are seeing that clearly by the numbers that whether it's Andrew himself or the Crucible as a collective are the most successful people and on Raging Tomato.
Well, wait a second. Well, hang on. I actually have the answer for you because I just went and looked at.
I know you have the answer, Andrew. I'm trying to get Ryan to figure it the fuck out. I know you
just went to
understand, brother.
Ryan's channel. I just went to Ryan's channel and sorted them by most popular. Ryan, what do you think your most popular videos are?
Oh, I bet it's my debates with you.
Oh shit, Ryan. Oh
Please,
shit,
just
Ryan.
keep the tab
no. Now, what do you think
You're
all
totally
of
fine
your
to do
most
that.
popular videos
Just
are?
keep the tab open, please.
Probably like Raging Tomato panels. That's where like
No, debates with me. There's the most popular videos you got, bro.
So, Andrew, let me.
I mean, you're a big creator.
You're going too hard. You're going too hard. Let me got this. I got this, Andrew. Do you?
Oh God! Hey, but don't worry, Ryan. Hey, Ryan, don't worry. That toxicity is going to be gone, bro. You will never have to deal with it again. Isn't that great?
Okay. I mean, like,
on that
whatever.
point-
Like,
on
hey,
that
I'm
point, Ryan,
open
do
to
you
talking to anyone,
understand?
so,
Do you understand?
If you want to separate yourself, that's on you, not me.
Ryan, do you understand that people?
Oh wait, Ryan, you'll still debate with me,
I'm trying
right?
to be on your side for once. For once.
Please, for the love of God, don't look at my most popular numbers. They're in the tank.
Yeah, I mean, I'll debate anybody. Like I always have. I fucking debated Fuentes and shit.
Can I just land my plane, please? Thank you. So, Ryan, what I am saying is that you are acting as if this break that has been caused by Sarah is not going to affect you. Why do you think that is the case? If
I
you
never said
admit-
it's not going to affect me, especially not in the short term. Yeah, I know. I think right now it will.
Dude, what the fuck are we talking about? What are we doing?
This is what
I don't know
Ryan
what you're
does.
doing.
Ryan will
literally just saying-
deny. This is what happens.
Okay,
Jesus,
before
right?
the fucking
He
leprechaun
will
comes in here,
deny.
this
He
is
will
like
deny.
it's like the whole thing.
It's
Okay,
not
yeah,
happening.
go
It's not
ahead.
happening.
Yeah,
And then when you
Thank
give
you.
him the actual proof, then he says, "Oh, it is happening," but that's a good thing. That's what they do. This
I
is
never
the whole
denied
shtick.
that Andrew brings numbers. Who the fuck? Show me a clip of me saying that.
You're saying it's going to be less toxic.
Yes,
I
exactly.
think it will be.
Yeah, so don't worry. You don't have to deal with the toxicity.
It'll be. Listen, I'm just going to let you know.
People don't care about a conversation about Medicare and getting money out of politics by this.
You know what?
People don't care
Ryan,
about that. They want the blood sport.
Your stupid asses. Your stupid asses said that same shit to fucking politically provoked, and the opposite happened.
Who?
That's why they ended up having to steer. That's why they ended up having to steer. No, they didn't at first. You're wrong. Right? At first, they were trying to do nothing but appease leftists. That's all that they were trying to do was appease leftists. They were implementing their stupid Discord rules. They were implementing their all sorts of different stupid policies that they just absolutely fucking demanded. And they were working with them hand in hand at first. And it was only that's hang on, that's true, but that happened later. So let me give you the course of events. Okay.
Sure. No, I was there. I remember.
When they veered to the left, right? There's no money. Nobody wanted to watch it, right? Everything was too sanitized. It was fucking boring, this and that. And they needed a little bit of toxicity, didn't they? And so what happened? It ended up becoming drama baiting and this and that and blah, 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 blah. And here's why. And I'm just going to be totally blunt and honest with you, right? Most of you fucking people are really boring. You're really fucking boring. And so the thing that makes you interesting, and it's the only thing that makes most of you interesting, is when you're in a fight with somebody else. And then there's something for people to see, right? It's like this. It's like take two fucking boring. Hang on. Take two really boring people, the most boring fucking people that you could ever imagine. No, my content when I'm doing standalone content.
Are you like
Ryan,
right? That's
Ryan. No. When I do political content, Ryan. When I do standalone content, I get as many views as I don't. You don't know what you're talking about. And also, let me just point this out. Okay, you're because of the fact that you guys are really fucking boring. If you take two of the most boring people you know, right? You may not have any interest in watching them or being around them for any length of time or this or that, but everyone's going to show up if they get in a fist fight. Right. And so that's it.
You answer the Pisco question. Why don't you debate Pisco?
So Pisco, what happened there was Destiny said, if you have 100,000 subscribers, right, blah, 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 then you can fucking debate with me, right? That's what Destiny said. Or he said, you pay me X amount of dollars. And Pisco said, I love this policy. It's fucking great. I think that this is a great policy. So Pisco challenged me to a debate, and I implemented Destiny's policy, and suddenly it wasn't a great policy, Ryan. Suddenly he didn't like that policy anymore. Suddenly that was not a bit. And I was like, well, wait a second. I'm sorry, but you don't meet the same criteria that Destiny set down. And I'm on par as a content creator with him. So fuck you. And he's still pissed about it to this day. And I think it's fucking hilarious. Yeah, but Do you seriously think that I would avoid a debate with Pisco? I've debated with all of you fucks.
Yeah, I think you.
Based on what? Do you know I've debated with him before, dummy? On the Crucible?
Yeah, go for you.
Fine, I beat him.
What do you think?
I beat him. It was really funny.
What
It
do
was
you
really
think-
funny when I did.
What do you think Pisco
Yeah,
offered
whatever,
that
Ryan.
Andrew would be afraid of?
What was that? What was
Nothing.
the topic? Yeah.
Nothing. Well, in that one, what happened was he had a debate with Noor. Then after the debate with Noor, him and I got into it over Indian insurrection. And he literally was like, you know what? You actually may be right there. And then he made the huge mistake of getting into normative philosophy with me. Terrible fucking idea because he doesn't know shit about it. Luckily, he went after that to ask yourself, and ask yourself may have taught him something about normative philosophy, which is good. Maybe now you can actually have a conversation with him about it. But yeah, it's not of any import to me. Again, I'm just giving Pisco the same taste of his medicine. I don't know why Rob even tangles with him. He's not even worth his time.
Okay, well, that's your opinion. Thank you for explaining yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you guys would ever just ask me, I would just tell you.
That's what I just did, right? Obviously.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? It's like any of these things you ask, I'll just fucking tell you. There's nothing there for me. There's nothing there for me to hide.
That's never been my
Yeah, but the reason why Ryan doesn't ask is because, like before, the phrase or the narrative, the spin was, oh, Andrew's dodging or ducking Pisco. When, like I said, if he was to ask the question like he does here, he gets the actual answer, and now he just has nothing to say.
Yeah, I can even link you to Twitter. I can even link you. Yeah, I understand. But I can even link the Twitter thread to you so that you can see it for yourself. But I thought that it was ironically hilarious to give him a taste of his own medicine. And to this day, I still tell Pisco all the time. Anytime one of his trolls comes in and says, debate Pisco, I say, well, I gave him the price. Anytime he wants to pay the price, I'll go debate with him. So tell me, why won't he pay the price? He's a successful lawyer, right?
Here's
We got a hungry day.
Dive into this. I do think you're.
We got a hungry day.
Oh my God! You think everybody's a fucking fascist, Ryan?
I mean, that's not why. It's
And what? Ryan,
nationalism on the nation.
Yeah, and Ryan, what was my proposition as Big Papa Fascist? Was for something I called democratic fascism. Remember, Ryan?
Yeah, I mean, you were.
Do you remember?
Glib, but
No. The whole thing was glib. The whole thing was glib.
Okay, but what you would also say when
here was the whole point. Here was the whole point of that moniker. No, you shut up and I'll explain it, and then you can talk. So anyway, the entire point of the moniker, was to point out that I was proposing something I called democratic fascism, and when I would explain it, it was the exact way our republic currently worked, and liberals would argue with me about how horrible it was because I said Democrat fascism. They disagreed literally with how our current republic works, which they were advocating for, and it was the most hilarious thing I'd ever seen. But go ahead, Ryan. Tell me about how I'm an actual fascist.
Well, first of all, I'll quote the other thing that you used to say, which you've denied saying last time I brought this up, but you absolutely used to say this, is that you would say, I'm not a fascist, but I would prefer fascism to what we have now. Do you deny saying that still?
I don't think I've ever denied saying that.
You did it on your 200K special. I was on Sarah's panel, but if you admit it now,
I don't recall that, but Franco's.
Yeah, sure.
Hang on, Franco's. Franco's Spain post when he opened it up to allowing capital in. I think that system worked much better than the current system of letting 18-year-olds vote, which is a terrible fucking idea.
You think you want to remove a bunch of people's right? I mean, you've always held that position as well, that you want to disenfranchise a shit ton of people. I think that's also a more fascistic style.
Yeah. Okay. So our founders were fascists then, because that's what they did.
Well, to be honest, I think what a lot of people don't recognize is that America's history does have a lot of the tenets that emerged in early.
You're a fucking clown.
No. Yeah. There you go. So our founders were fascists, right, Ryan? Because they didn't want everyone to vote.
It's not. I wouldn't say that exactly, but I think that a lot of the tenets of fascism emerged from American history. Yeah, no doubt.
Real quick though, a shout out to Rachel Wilson. We had a debate, and I used her argument on the other side when I was on another panel. So thank you, Rachel.
So the entirety of your argument is that I'm more like our founding fathers. Great, Ryan. Thank you.
I wouldn't say that's the entirety. I mean, we just got started, right? I think that
Am I closer to what our am I closer to what our founders thought, or are you closer?
Let me lay out my case for why I think the Kristen.
Go ahead.
Do it.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I think you guys cheer on right now an authoritarian leader. Do you deny that?
Yeah.
Yep.
You don't think Trump's an authoritarian?
Nope.
Nope. Not at all.
Do you think Trump is condensing executive power into his own?
Nope.
Nope. I think he's enforcing the limits of his executive power.
Yeah.
I
can agree with that.
As much as possible, right?
Sure, but it's the limits.
Politics.
Where he's,
Yeah.
hang
Yeah.
on, guys. Let me talk to Andrew. Stop.
Yes, he's flexing. He's flexing the extent of his executive power. Yes, because that's his executive power, and he can do that.
Including trying to modify the interpretation of the Constitution through executive order, right?
Well, I mean, every president does that.
When did Biden do that?
Well, if you want me to go through each one of his executive orders and the Supreme
Court, where he
Court,
tried to change an interpretation of the Constitution.
Well,
Put a one in the chat if you're enjoying this conversation.
Hang on. They're all interpreting the Constitution. So each executive order is an interpretation of the Constitution.
Sorry,
each one.
Where he's trying to modify an amendment of the amend the Constitution. I mean, so specifically what I'm pointing to.
Well, I think that the CHIPS Act, right, would be one where he's interpreting the Constitution to give him the authority to make treaties outside of Congress in a limited way because he thinks Congress gave him that power.
Wait,
so I would say that's one.
CHIPS Act is bipartisan legislation, right?
The CHIPS Act that's true, but Biden had threatened that he was going to unleash an executive order, which would have increased tariffs against China if there was no CHIPS Act. And Kamala Harris said the same thing, that she would put in various tariffs on different nations when it came to critical infrastructure, and especially critical infrastructure. She was concerned she wouldn't get her houses built. So that was an interpretation as well. And you could argue that they don't actually have that power, that's Congress's power. But they argue, well, Congress gave us the power. So that's all interpreting the Constitution. But I haven't seen any of them step outside of their authority of the Constitution yet. None of them, including Trump.
Well, I mean,
I haven't seen him do it once.
I would say the one where he's trying to get the Supreme Court to change the interpretation of birthright citizenship, which is pretty explicit. I think that's a big.
But he's doing that exactly through the proper channels he's supposed to. So he's taking.
No, you would have a
take over these panels.
The executive order is what he interprets as the limitation of what the spirit of that law is.
I made a mistake.
So if it's being challenged in the Supreme Court, right, which is what I think the point of it was to get these in front of the Supreme Court to get them challenged. He has every right to do that. That's exactly how the power dynamics are supposed. Listen. Hang on.
You just brought up was not executive order from Biden, right? It was just the CHIPS Act, and then you started saying like, oh well, he threatened to do blah 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 allegedly, but he didn't do an executive order. That was your.
Well, he didn't have to, but I can give you executive order. Every executive order is an interpretation of the Constitution.
I feel like that's kind of a stretch, but I mean, there's something to that.
I don't think it is. I think that the president. The president's the chief law enforcement officer in the United States. So the entirety of what a law enforcement officer does, a cop, right, when they're out enforcing laws, they're utilizing interpretation of what they think the law means in order to make arrests and to do different law enforcement activities. The president is his entire job as the executive is to enforce the laws of the United States. That's what his job is.
I'm on a panel with Andrew Wilson.
Didn't Biden also issue an executive order
closer to the beginning
something about voting that he wasn't supposed to?
Yeah, but it's not just. But it's not just that.
Bigger.
Let me just grant it for a second. That Biden was the only one who never did. It still wouldn't matter. The idea here that that the Supreme Court is the objectively the highest power in the land is what I take issue with. They're not. And for some fucking reason, the left has tried to convince everybody that the Supreme Court is. That if the Supreme Court rules against it, well, that's the law and that's all there is to it. It's like, no, that's not. That would make them the supreme power. And they're not the supreme power. They're supposed to be a co-equal branch. So the thing is like, it's perfectly acceptable to have these challenges, have them go in front of the Supreme Court, and still you can have Congress bypass the Supreme Court by passing law after that. You can still circumvent the Supreme Court, and it's all in the system for you to be able to do that. So I don't see how any of that's fascism. It all seems like it's dealing with the co-equal branches of government the proper way.
So I'm not describing fascism as, explicitly, completely breaking all the laws, because I don't think that's the nature of what Trump's done. I think what Trump has done, and I think a lot of conservatives will acknowledge this, I don't know if you guys will, but he has particularly used this very specific kind of interpretation of the Constitution, this unitary executive theory. You agree with that?
What is it? What is unitary executive theory?
Basically, that the executive branch, or specifically Donald Trump as the executive branch, he gets to it's basically increasing his amount of power as the executive.
I'll be right back.
Well, that doesn't tell me much. I mean, the Constitution.
That's why there were rulings specifically making so that Trump couldn't be charged
for the lower courts. Well, from the Supreme Court on that. Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, and they approved
it.
But
but the thing,
it through this unitary.
But most of the rulings against Donald Trump are from the lower courts, and he's not co-equal members of the government with the lower courts. He's just not objectively. The only co-equal branch he has is going to be Congress and then the Supreme Court. So he routinely seems to want to challenge or ignore lower courts, and he has the right to do that too. That's the thing. He does.
Now, although I think until the injunction ruling, I think that was a little bit more like if there were rulings against it, he was supposed to follow those like Biden did.
Well, it's supposed to means you want him to, but they never had to. Jackson never did. Jackson never did.
It led to the fucking Trail of Tears,
hang on.
dude.
Lincoln never did. In fact, Jefferson.
Civil War.
Yeah, in fact, Jefferson ignored some of the lower courts as well.
Trail of Tears in the Civil War.
Yeah. Yes. I'm sorry. The examples of the president.
Right?
Yeah, but not just him. Almost every administration has lower court rulings which they ignore or they bypass or they don't give much heed to.
Which they ignore or they let them bubble up to the Supreme Court.
Sometimes, and while they're ignoring them, yes. And that's why they have to go up to the Supreme Court, right? Why would they need to take them up to the Supreme Court,
the
Ryan?
Jackson thing was actually him.
Why would the courts? He ignored the lower courts too. And the thing is, why would the lower courts need to take it up? Why would the lower courts need to take it up to the Supreme Court if it was being adhered to? They wouldn't, right?
Because that's the whole goal of the Supreme Court is to handle disputes like that.
No, but if a lower court said Trump's not allowed to do this, and then Trump didn't do it, why would it need to escalate? It wouldn't, right?
Because, well, I mean, it could be that he still wants to do it, and then he could pause doing it.
Yeah, your side, the presidential side the executive side, they can take it up to the Supreme Court too. But most often it's the lower court going to the next court, right? Going to the next court. And then you have appeals courts. But yeah, the lower courts are not co-equal branches with the executive. The Constitution doesn't say a fucking word about them. Not a fucking word. So the only thing that the president as the executive, he has pretty broad unilateral power over a lot of things, including the military, and that's constitutionally outlined.
More than presidents have in recent years. Yeah, and I know. You want to cheer that on.
I think that watching mobs of you fucking crazy Antifa fuckers surround federal buildings and then demand that the military can't protect those same federal buildings is crazy. That's just crazy.
What federal buildings have been attacked by Antifa thugs?
Oh shit! We were just watching it. We were literally just watching the ICE facility getting attacked in Portland 2 nights ago. What do you mean?
Mm-hmm. What was the attack?
Oh, they were throwing. They were throwing shit. And then, by the way, they've been there for weeks doing this. They throw shit at it. They throw smoke bombs at it. They fucking attack the officers routinely. Officers are getting hurt there routinely. Like they're. What do you mean, dude?
Right?
Yeah, because the military is being sent into these ICE facilities. The reason that Portland doesn't want the military, the reason.
Hold on, Ryan.
No. It's specifically in Portland. They absolutely have not. They have stand down orders. You'd be stunned at how few actual local PD there are. When conservatives are on the ground, they're begging the cops for help. The cops don't even want to show up. The whole reason, most of these arrests, they're grabbing them and taking them inside the ICE facility. Why are they taking them inside the ICE facility instead of putting them in the back of a fucking paddy wagon? Because it's not local PD doing the arrest, dude. It's the feds doing them.
I think it's both. I think it's happening from both. I think both are arrested.
No, I don't think it is. I think it's basically happening from the feds, and they don't like the feds arresting them, so they don't want the military there because the feds will do that.
Hey.
Okay, well,
Shout out
how
to
many-
Maryland
yeah,
with
well, how
the
many of these have you
$5.
watched?
Thank you.
Because I've been watching Portland live for weeks.
Morty, where you at?
On
I've
stream
tuned
live.
in a few times, but I've looked at the data.
Yeah, I've tuned in a few times.
People, and there's been people arrested.
Oh, I think he's getting water.
Every
I
weekend.
think he's getting
there's been
water.
arrests
He'll be
from
here.
Portland.
Yeah, there's arrest by the feds.
No, from Portland.
Mostly by the feds. Well, no, it's mostly the. Why are they taking them into the ICE facility then, Ryan?
Some of the,
Instead of putting them in a padwagon.
Some of the footage. You're
Instead of putting, almost all of them are being arrested by the feds and run in. The local PD ain't doing shit.
Yeah, I think you're just lying about that, but it's okay.
Well, you can say that, but until I got a counterfactual, I don't give a shit. I was.
Neither of us.
I've
Neither
been.
of us are providing
you're just
factual. You're
lying.
saying you watched it and asserting it's true.
Well, I mean, that's a lot more factual than I didn't watch it, huh?
I mean, but again, you just have these like isolated examples, and so I can't like look. We can't look at the data. Or we should look at the data right now, probably. Right.
Yeah, if you look at you can look at look at the Portland, Oregon ICE protest. How many arrests are made by the feds
Come get a treat.
And
before they're
arrested by
the local PD at the actual ICE facility?
Thank you, Marilyn, so very, very much.
What's your guess? What do you think it's going to be?
I would bet that the feds probably arrest more and hand them off to the local PD after that. That would be my guess.
Wait, so that would be Portland PD cooperating with them then, right?
Yeah, it's not what's in question. What's in question is why is the local PD?
I thought the implication
why
was
is the why? Yeah, they're not they're not making the arrests.
Did I miss Ryan making a good point?
No, he didn't make a good point. They're not making the arrests.
Wait,
they're not making the arrests.
What's the difference? What does it matter?
That was going to be my question to you.
Yeah. So let's point this out. So the whole reason that the military is being deployed to these federal buildings is to protect them from protesters because the local PDs are not doing that. They're not doing it.
But you just
That's
said
the
they
whole
are.
point.
You said they're probably sending
No,
PD, right?
no. If they do a handoff after the fact to the local PD, that's not the local PD in there creating law and order and making arrests. That's them having to accept the suspect after the fact because they have to. They're under federal mandate after that. They can't say no.
So they're doing their jobs. That's awesome. Yeah, I agree.
That's not doing their jobs, dude. If the feds weren't making the arrest, they wouldn't be getting arrested. That's the point.
Where do you get this
Well,
confidence
they're
from?
getting arrested, and then the PD's cooperating. I feel like the issue was it was a breakdown of police not cooperating with feds, but it sounds like they are. So that's good news for me.
They don't have a choice. If the feds come in and say you must hold this suspect, I think that they have to do that, right?
Wait, so you're saying they don't have a choice with that, but they do have a choice. Why do they have a choice with arresting people at the ICE facilities then?
Because enforcement comes down to locality. So the locality can say we're not going to make this enforcement, but I don't think they can say no on a suspect handoff.
So again, as long as they're cooperating, I just don't see the problem.
Okay, I'm glad that you don't see the problem. Well, then don't get upset when the military goes there because they're undermanned because the local PD refuses to make arrests, Ryan.
Well, who are
appeal to
people
ignorance
who are
is-
not getting caught?
is so
Wait,
annoying.
if the feds are arresting them, hang on, Indian. If the feds are arresting the people who are attacking and they're getting, what do you? They're not overwhelmed. They're just arresting the people.
No, they are overwhelmed. That's why federal troops are going into these various buildings. They've been requesting them. Federal buildings are requesting that they have help. Did you see how many people surrounded the Portland Federal Building, the ICE facility?
Yeah, I mean, I encourage people.
Oh
to
yeah.
Look that up. I haven't
And how many? And how many? And how?
Yeah, there's probably hundreds.
Yeah, and how many of those feds do you think are there in a normal given evening at an ICE facility? Not very many. And so, yeah, they're begging for help from federal law enforcement to come in
Hundreds
and
of people
assist
are
them.
surrounding. That doesn't mean hundreds of people are attacking the facility, right?
Yeah, okay. Well, you know what, Ryan? That's fine. I'll just say the hundreds of people will surround your house, and then you shouldn't have any backup there because, well, they haven't done anything yet. Even though they do things time after time after time.
These are people expressing their First Amendment rights.
Yes, and there's nothing wrong with having people inside of the building to protect it in case it goes from First Amendment right to violence, is there, Ryan?
Yeah, but I don't think that's what the National Guard is being sent to do.
Well, where are they being deployed except in federal buildings? They're being
I
sent
think,
to federal
I think always
buildings.
escalate tensions, which I think they're going to.
Where are they being sent except federal buildings, Ryan? Where?
I mean, they're going to be sent around, not inside like you were saying.
Just
They're
like
gonna be sent,
around.
like outside of
To like places.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
literally
mean
around
on federal?
federal
They're going to be set on federal property and federal buildings. Thank you, Ryan. Yes.
Sure, outside, yeah, mostly outside of them, but yeah.
Yes, in order to protect those
intimidate
federal
protesters.
buildings.
What, Ryan? What
Wait,
would it take for you to admit
how,
that you're
how
wrong?
could how could it intimidate? How could it intimidate protesters just having military on federal property in case you decide to get violent?
Well, because we've already seen tons of examples of ICE and people
Sorry,
like
man, that's
just
the
attacking
second time I forgot to add you to the banner.
Oh, they just did it just out of the. Oh, it's just out of the blue.
I watched the video. I watched the video of the pastor getting pepperball in the face.
I used to show them some beating share to people. Yeah.
And I remember watching those same pastors. They were there for this LGBTQ Jesus rally. They're screaming in the cops' faces. They were spitting on them. They were fucking being awful
Well, the guy I'm
fucks.
talking about wasn't doing any of that. He was just standing there like praying, and he got shot in the head.
Well, so the thing is that if you get a dispersal order when all this is going on, you don't disperse. They attack you with non-lethal munitions called pepper balls. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Shot right in the head by one. Yeah, pretty crazy. But...
Yeah. Did he get shot in the head with a bullet?
Shirt on. Yeah, whatever.
Did he get shot in the head with a bullet?
No, thank God.
No, he didn't. They told him to disperse. He didn't disperse. So the thing is like these guys violate curfew. They violate the entire station of what a peaceful protest is supposed to be. Why don't they just go there from 5 to 7, do their protest and go home? Why are they violating curfew and everything else? I'll tell you why, Ryan. Because it doesn't get you any good fucking press. Doesn't get you any good press to go out there and just do 5 to 7.
Because they see ICE running around in unmarked vehicles, wearing masks, not identifying themselves, and grabbing people off the street.
Yeah, they're supposed to.
That's their job.
Well, that's debatable right now, right?
It's not fucking debatable.
There's a lot of a lot of cases pending right now because
Ryan, what is their job?
that's probably not okay, actually.
It is okay. And listen, here's the thing.
Democrats get back into office, we're going to charge you motherfuckers for doing that too.
No,
what do you
think you guys are toasted?
What do you think his job is?
This is fucking hilarious. So your whole you can't even make a moral argument here. Like I wouldn't even care if it was illegal. Who cares if they're fucking collecting? Yeah, who cares? Well, yeah, I don't follow the spirit of immoral laws, and neither do you. And you should, or you shouldn't, right? Isn't that the whole thing? If you're violating people's rights,
yeah, I do actually. I think
that's not violating your rights. You're not supposed to be here.
Wait, but
what
you
right
understand
is violated,
that,
Ryan?
You understand that people in the United States,
right?
whether or not they're citizens, wait, calm down. Their Fifth Amendment and their 14th Amendment.
Yeah. So the thing is that's not unreasonable searches and seizures under the Fifth Amendment. It's not. And the thing is that if you're in this country illegally, we have every right.
I'm talking about the right to due process.
Oh, I'm sorry. Fifth Amendment. If I'm correct, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that your right to remain silent? Isn't that your right to remain silent and be safe in your personal effects?
There's multiple.
Yeah. So
one of them
It's your right to remain silent and right to an attorney. Yes.
Yeah, and one of them.
Well, I also think you have a right. You have a right to. Well, yeah, right. That's what I was saying. Your right to have like your documents secured and various other things which are there. But my point is like
it's not happening.
Searches and seizures. Yeah. So the thing is like, well, is that or is that I don't remember, but it doesn't matter.
That's the point.
The point here is that there's no good reason if that's an arrestable offense. So what Fifth Amendment rights are being violated? If you're here illegally, you're supposed to get arrested for it. That's how it's supposed to work.
Well, again, I think that's especially in like sanctuary cities and stuff. I think that's a little bit is disputed.
Yeah, well, I would say that sanctuary cities are going against the spirit of federal law and immigration in a big way, and that they shouldn't be doing any of that anyway. And if I were the president, I would do worse. I would go in if you got a sanctuary city. I would arrest the fucking governor for treason. That's what I would do.
Because you're an authoritarian. Yeah, I agree.
That's not authoritarianism. That's protecting the people of the United States.
Well, but wait, Andrew, hold on.
They're not
why do you let him throw this shit? Why do you let him throw this shit? What's authoritarian about it?
What's authoritarian
Nothing.
about declaring you're going to arrest the governor for treason because
Yes.
he won't?
What is authoritarian about following the law?
The 10th Amendment allows him not to enforce your laws.
Wait, don't you think that Donald Trump should have been locked up?
The Fifth Amendment does not. Hang on.
Not for
The Fifth Amendment. The Fifth Amendment is not what allows them to not enforce your
I
laws.
said the 10th Amendment. I said the 10th Amendment.
No, the 10th Amendment doesn't do that either.
Literally does.
If it's
Literally is why states don't have to enforce federal laws. Actually,
no. Stop.
Yeah,
That's incorrect. No, it's incorrect, and I'll explain how I know it's incorrect. So before we had the Constitution, we had the Articles of Confederation. Do you agree that that's true?
Happily do push-ups while I'm on this panel.
The Articles of Confederation were exactly what you're talking about.
$7.
Where every state was completely sovereign.
Fucking thing roll.
The 10th. What happened is that what happened.
Let me be clear. No,
Ryan, shut up. My turn. Okay, go ahead, Ryan.
Yes,
I'll just say the same exact. You're going to say the same shit, and I'm just going to refute it in 5 seconds. But go ahead.
I'm not going to say the same shit. I'm going to explain, clarify. So the 10th Amendment specifically allows states to not have to enforce federal laws, right? They doesn't mean the feds can't come in and enforce those laws, but it does mean that the federal government cannot force them to enforce those laws. So is that what you're going to dispute?
You just say things.
No, Ryan. That's not.
Okay, so you agree that's what the 10th Amendment is?
No, I don't. That's not the case. You have intra and interstate commerce clauses. Is that correct or incorrect?
Interstate commerce clauses?
Yes, inter and intrastate commerce clauses in the Constitution, which states must obey. Do you agree that that's correct or not?
I believe that's the case. Yes.
Yes, that's the case. And how does the ATF, a federal agency, get around your sovereign state telling your people that you can have fucking machine guns then? Ryan, can you explain that to me?
Well, I think the states cooperate with that. They don't have to, but they do.
No, they have to.
No, I don't know, right?
No. Ryan, why can't your state sell you a fucking machine gun?
I think in theory they could, but they don't.
No, they can't. Ryan, they can't. You have to get a federal tax stamp. You have to get a federal tax stamp.
Yes.
Right?
And
that can't be hang on, that can't be issued from the state, can it?
Well, again, they could do that, but then the feds.
No, the state can't do it. The state can't do it.
It's fine.
That would violate federal law. So the thing is you have to.
Just like selling marijuana technically violates federal law.
Well, yes. So the thing is what's interesting here is that if they were violating federal law by giving you a machine gun, you didn't have the federal tax stamp, right? If let's say a governor said that was okay, could we go and collect the governor for crimes against the United States?
Correct. I'm not sure. Maybe. I don't know.
Yes, we could.
So then why are you talking so fucking confidently about this?
Yeah.
Why don't you just? I don't know, dude. That's a good question. I would love to hear more about.
No, we're not. It's the same thing with the sanctuary city. If you can go arrest a governor, if you can go arrest a governor for issuing his own in-state tax stamp for a machine gun, in violation of federal law, then you can arrest the governor for violating federal law when it comes to enforcement of immigration policy as well in a sanctuary city.
He's not violating federal law. He's just not enforcing federal law. That's the difference.
Well, the thing is the second they're obstructing federal enforcement with a sanctuary city, I would say that they are violating federal law.
Yeah.
Wait, they're not obstructing by having sanctuary cities.
It is obstruction. It's creating safe havens. It's creating safe havens. It's creating safe havens for criminality against federal law. The same way that you issuing a tax stamp for a machine gun would be creating safe havens for machine guns in adverse to federal law. It's the same exact principle applied.
Well, machine guns don't have their own rights that are also being engaged with on this.
They do under the Second Amendment, son. They have their own rights.
No, the machine gun. No, people have rights to own guns, right? But individuals, but machine guns are not people. Is the distinction I'm making.
They don't need to be people. It's people buying them.
No,
right?
Why is that?
No, what
it's people buying
them. Ryan, why is it the fact that
I'm trying to explain to you guys? Well, shut the fuck up for a second. So the issue is that sanctuary cities are trying.
Breeze over your stupidity, but I'm going to dig right into it. Why does it matter that a machine gun?
Jesus, you are so lost, dude.
I'm what?
Andrew and I are having back and forth, and you're lost. You're not engaging.
You know what?
I actually I'm asking pretty fucking good questions.
But not only that, I actually don't even care about this anymore. You don't even know what you're talking about, so I don't care. But the thing is like, if you have any other questions on this thing, the drama pop off that will be gone by the end of the week, now's your opportunity.
No, I think it's good. I think long term this will be good for the channel. It'll be good for the space. It'll be a more interesting area. And
good.
Peace out.
Good.
Rich, whatever.
We're gonna get rid of all toxicity on live streams. Where
no,
it's
it's just
basically
we're just not going to be.
Wait a second, Ryan.
We're not going to be limited by a specific kind of toxicity.
Ryan, in your opinion, Ryan, Andrew done the right thing. Andrew done a good thing. In your opinion, Andrew done a good thing, right?
Ultimately, probably, yeah. For me,
yeah. Okay.
So are cannons.
I agree.
So are cannons.
No, definitely not in the short.
Yeah, so instead of Ryan, instead of your live being I caused an incursion,
which I did,
of panelverse incursion, you should have said I healed the panelverse. That should be your
maybe the live title. I mean, hey, when an incursion happens, the solution is to destroy one or both Earths, right?
By the way, Ryan, just so you know, you didn't cause you didn't cause any of this.
You were just there.
Yeah, this had nothing to do with you at all.
I was just there when Rob had his crash out that led to this. Yes.
That had Rob's. Hang on,
whenever you need a sleeping night, honey, sweetie baby.
Just so you know, Rob.
It's just the facts.
Rob's quote crash out also had nothing to do with this.
Unquestionably,
he got triggered by Ryan talking over him.
Hold on, guys. Unquestionably, according to pretty much everybody on panel, I'm likely the most retarded one, and I can see that there's a business owner who decided to remove somebody he saw as a threat to the overall opinions of people looking at the from the outside in at his business and seeing two people that are supposed to be part of that business having infighting. So he got rid of the infighting. Like he's going, you know what? No more infighting. Goodbye. Go off and do your own thing.
If only he just went no more infighting, goodbye. But there was a whole public bashing involved. It's a little
no. Like Andrew.
Well, hang on. So hang on. Yeah, hang on a second too, and let me just point this out. Right, it's like There's no reason at all why it is that I need to share my audience with anybody, and can't publicly say that I'm distancing myself from somebody. And if they no longer reap the benefits of that, right? You can't possibly construe that as me doing something wrong unless you want to keep me in perpetual servitude to somebody else's needs.
That's totally fine, but don't go around saying that you're not telling people to unsub from Sarah. Sure, you may not be directly saying it, but everything else you're saying.
Even if I told my entire audience today to unsub from Sarah, that still wouldn't be doing a single fucking thing wrong.
It's like
sure, but you are saying you're not doing that. So
I didn't do it. I never did it. But now you pissed me off. So tomorrow morning I'm going to put out a public statement that everyone needs to fucking unsub from Sarah.
Some bullshit.
Be careful what you wish for.
And she can fucking thank you. And she can fucking thank you for it, you stupid bitch. All you dumb bitches open your fucking mouth all the time. Now pay the fucking
for something that you're deciding to do with your own agency. Like you're a you can make your own decision.
You see how that works?
So when we talk about how some people are too stupid to even have the
that's the whole
conversation,
problem, right? If you women could ever learn how to shut your fucking mouths, half this shit wouldn't happen anyway. But you can't do it. You just can't do it.
Facts. Andrew,
That's
quick
the
question
woman thing.
before you leave.
You blab all freaking day. I say like a few words. Oh no, women spoke up. Oh no.
Well, next time, don't do that.
Yeah, see,
it's simple. Next time, don't do that.
For your words.
Next time, don't do that.
Okay, I understand. You don't want women to speak. I get it.
Yeah. Go write on your fucking blog how much of a misogynist I am, sweetheart.
Thank you.
I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. Go tell your fucking Forrest Sims how misogynistic I am, sweetie. I don't fucking care.
Thank you.
Have fun.
Go talk to Sarah. We don't have to tell anyone that. Everyone kind of knows that. People just
told everybody, but okay.
Right?
Yeah. Are you kidding? Like the thing is it's not even misogyny. There's great women in this space. It's just none of you are them. That's all. So anyway, you guys have a wonderful evening. I appreciate your time.
Thanks for coming, Andrew.
Andrew,
Take it easy. Take it easy, Andrew.
Take care, Andrew.
Bye, dickhead.
Let him go. I was gonna say with that, like that's a joke. Andrew going off and calling women all sorts of stuff, right? We all understand that's a joke. Right?
No.
I don't think
people
so.
Well, I
No,
tried
don't
like
think so.
50 times.
Some people
asking
don't.
one
Let's tongue in cheek.
question.
Let's call it tongue in cheek.
I don't think
It
it is.
doesn't not
I
mean
think
it,
you're
but it is a
coping.
joke.
I think you're coping.
Now, I
if you
say
think
that. I say that to say this. Couldn't we take the whole panel verse? And this is what happens when you touch the panel verse. We can't take that as a joke at all. There's no way that's possibly a joke.
Is my sound working?
Well, whoever just said
Sorry,
that,
I'm
yes,
lagging a
I
lot,
hear
so
you.
if I miss a few words.
I was just gonna say, so just to be clear, you think it was like you think you could take that as a joke, like what she was saying?
I think she was a little bit drunk and she made a joke, and it's been kind of taken super seriously.
Like even like expanding on the joke after where she goes like, "We're all gonna band together." And you don't fuck with the panel like this. You think that was all part of the joke? No one like laughed about it, and like.
Well, the weird thing to me
it was like an inside joke everyone held on to, maybe.
Well, no, what I'm saying is, I've heard, or I've been on tons of Sarah's panels, and I've never heard her refer to herself or anybody else as a group called the Panelverse. And suddenly now it's this big group.
She's definitely referred to that. You know, like there's the little group of them that call themselves the Panelverse, the ones that jump onto the.
Look at the banner.
Panels.
It's us right now.
Like this is like
dollars.
Trippy, you know this, right? Like this is like a lot of these
99 cent
people
super chats or
followed me
$7
into
total,
the debate space.
and I will be doing push-ups on.
Why
this
weren't a lot
screen.
of these people debating before this?
Well, I've never heard it called the Panelverse.
This is the Panelverse. It's just
I knew
trolls
a
that
guy
do
named
drama. It's like the what did Andrew say? What was the name? Non-tent creators. That's what those
non-tent.
are. Right?
Yeah,
Brilliant.
that's what he said. Yeah, I remember that from earlier.
Yeah,
but
the non-tent creators, the ones that if there wasn't other people they could talk about, they wouldn't have channels.
I
Well, that's true.
disagree with Andrew a lot.
I mean, like that's just kind of how you gotta
Like,
do
I
it
can
sometimes. Like
understand that.
people
Okay,
will
we have
look at it and
certain
call it like
disagreement.
drama. Like when
But I
I
understand
first started
who
going
he
on
is
your
and
channel,
what he
right?
stands for.
All anybody knew was who you were talking about at the time. So there were people in my chat that were like, "Oh, this guy's just drama," and I was like, "No, give him time. He's got a lot more." Because I didn't know much about you either. I was like, "He's got a lot more to do and say." He's new to us. We don't know what he was doing prior. You know, and like, I'm sorry, dude. I don't want to have a beef with you over this shit from earlier. It was out of my and it was off the wall. I shouldn't have brought any of that bullshit up. There's a bunch of bullshit
Trippy,
that
you know
turned
what?
into
One
nothing.
time I made a dirty video, pretty similar. It's probably floating around somewhere too. I think we all done it.
A dirty vid? Yeah, I think we've all done it, but I don't think Easy did do it.
SpeakEazy. One question I wanted to make to Andrew, and I didn't want to interrupt too much. But I did a couple times, and I don't think anyone heard me. But I think in defense of Death Knot, what she's trying to say is, let's say you're an employee and you mess up in your job, and your employer, would you rather have your employer take you in an office one-on-one, talk to you, tell you pack your stuff and leave, or would you rather have your employer on your day off go to all your other employees, say what you did wrong, and then you find out you were fired on your day off? I think that's kind of what Death Knot was trying to say. Am I wrong?
Yeah, and not just other employees, but also to literally the entire public.
Yeah, but this is an incorrect. This is an incorrect analogy. This is an incorrect analogy because when you
hold up,
if you
let Death Knot finish what she was saying, and then Teriak.
Oh, it's very clear that it's half because she's a woman and half with whatever she said. It doesn't seem to be like, oh, well, you mess up, here's why you're being let go or whatever. It's like, oh, you messed up and you're a woman. That's extra bad. That means you got to go. And notice, like, as soon as I came on and he noticed I was female, it was immediate, like, oh, you dumb bitch or whatever. Like, immediately, just for being female, probably a dumb bitch.
So, so like this is an incorrect. This is an incorrect.
Let Teriak.
This is an incorrect analogy because, like, for example, if any of the police officers fuck up, what's the first thing that happens the next morning? They issue a public statement saying this officer is no longer with the force, or he's suspended, or he's temporary, and all shit. So that's no different than what Andrew was doing. But this is a false analogy. And then again, like they're doing this whole thing of like, oh, it's because I'm a woman, all this shit. Bitch, grow up. You're a woman. You're an adult.
They would
Stop acting like
talk
one.
to the officer before they issue the public
doesn't
statement.
necessarily equal bad, even if
that officer would have been long gone out of town.
And they are.
I didn't hear what you said, Coder. What'd you say?
Yeah, like if the police makes a public statement about a police officer they're letting go, they would obviously have talked to him already, or him or her already, right?
There's no need to do
Like,
it.
what are you talking about?
Yes, they would have. Yes.
Well, that's the thing, right? So there was already like a talk between Rob and Sarah behind scenes about things, right? But like what Sarah did was public. It's not like Sarah did something in private and then he brought it public.
Right.
That's the difference. Like that's why I'm confused.
But Andrew didn't have as far as we know, Andrew didn't have a private conversation with Sarah before the blow up. I think.
Yeah,
that's
'cause I'm
well, actually, he said while he was up here earlier, and he said it on his stream. He said that his last conversation with Sarah was that it's nepotism in this business relationship. Like with our other associates, we favor each other. That's how this works. Like that, that was the last conversation.
I thought the implication was that happened before the drama, right?
Yeah, like they had that conversation before the drama. So like they have this conversation and then she goes and shows that she's not going to abide by that. It's literally like getting a contract and saying, well, I don't like this part, so I'm going to do it anyways.
You say, I mean, like it sounds like there were other things from their conversation that are kept private that Andrew didn't want to go into, and he explicitly said he wasn't going to go into. So it's not just that she didn't follow the word of the business. Right?
Sorry, go ahead, Coder. Sorry, go ahead.
It's not just that she didn't go with the lines of the expectations allegedly packaged into the word nepotism, right? There's other stuff allegedly.
Sure, but even with what we know, right? Like again, say you have a company, you own a company, right? And you have two people working for you, and when they leave, one is trashing the other one, and making them look bad, based on whatever the business is. Say it's a painting company, the one's trashing the other one about how bad of a painter they are. Why would you keep that person in your company, or that wouldn't make sense to you, right?
But I would talk to them and tell them they did something wrong, right?
Can I give you a similar example, Ryan? And I think
she already knew what she was doing was
a little bit more.
They probably talked about that privately. I'm guessing they would have.
Let's say, Ryan, that you host a group. We'll call it I don't know, the Panelverse. A bunch of people that are streaming online and doing this, that, and whatever. And somebody on their own channel, separate from what you guys do together, go on their stream and talk about all this anti-LGBT, racist, misogynist, all of this stuff.
Just like
do you then does that then make you be like, do I want to be associated with this person even though they didn't necessarily do anything morally wrong? Are you justified to question? Let's not even say you say no. Let's say you question it and you're like, yeah, I'm still going to work with this person. Is it reasonable for you to question that person or not?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, that's all that's happening. That is the beginning and end of the Panelverse drama.
What happened?
No. Wait.
Wait, Ryan, are you interrupting?
Indian, let him answer so that it's not
like released a video that was called "Going Nuclear on Backstabbing Orbiter." It's not
again. That was done by a clipper, though.
Andrew, Andrew didn't.
He's
do
still
that,
responsible for what's on
I
the
don't care if Andrew named it or whatever. Like that's what they put out on his platform. Like he's responsible.
After
the book
wasn't even on his
ends with him,
platform,
right?
After.
It
The
was
point is, Sarah started this by going on a public
by laughing at Rob. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Welcome to
They're bullying
adulthood.
him for being a baby.
How you
exactly.
behave, and so again, I'll bring it back to the influencer house.
Wait, do you not?
And she was there while they
wait,
sent trolls or whatever. Yeah.
Wait,
and allegedly
so
she said
wait,
this.
Coder, let me ask you something.
I haven't seen that clip. But.
Do you think it would affect you in any way for someone to make a lolcow out of you?
I think they try to do
say
that
they
all the
were
time.
a bigger channel than you.
He's doing
they do all the, they try to do that all the time.
He makes
Let's
himself
be honest.
all the time.
Yeah, I think you guys are trying to do that right now.
Are you just gonna avoid everything? Like, be honest.
What am I supposed to do? I mean, that's the real answer, dude. Like, I'm living it. What are you talking about?
Shit.
Where, man? Where's the
and I don't think it's the worst thing in the world.
Like crazy amounts of people
But
just
nothing happened to
attacking
me.
Coder? Where? Explain that.
I'm not mad.
Show me a live called Radical.
Wait. Have you read your chat tonight?
Show me a live that's called Radical Coder. Blah blah blah. Go ahead.
Radical Coders.
I mean, there are videos. If you
anything
search
on
Radical,
X
there
or
are
social media making you look bad.
But like, see how hard it is for you to come up with that.
Rob Moore recently had one that was.
Sorry, what?
Wait, are we really giving each other shit for playing the algorithm?
No, we're just wait. Nobody's doing.
It makes
that.
a good point.
Again, I think it's ultimately good. I think the Crucible people are bad folks, and I don't want them in the space. I think it'll be better without them.
And I think that's a perfectly fair opinion, and I think that is perfectly
think
fair
they
to
should
Ryan.
get what you're
Ryan to make
saying
videos.
is, Coder, hold up. What you're saying is, Coder, if you were that guy, if you were that guy that people would follow away from a channel, you would go out of your way to try to take away from other channels.
In some cases, yeah, probably, yeah.
Based, at least you admit that. That's why you think like this, because you're projecting it. It's your own feelings that
Ryan
you are
wants to make it
projecting
seem
onto
like,
all of
oh,
us. Thanks for
Rob
admitting
and Andrew said you must
If it wasn't for the
unsubscribe.
Crucible, I
Now
wouldn't
Andrew's
even
going to do
know
that
that
tomorrow. But they
I
were
didn't
just
know
like,
debate
here's what's good.
things were even a
That's
thing.
And we
when I
all,
was bored.
as individuals,
If it wasn't
made
for
our
Andrew
own
Wilson,
decision.
I would have never known this
I have not
channel.
unsubbed.
Right.
It was because of Andrew, because I know SpeakEazy. And
And-
SpeakEazy is a good dude. Like, he may have some things
Yeah, and
some
Andrew
people
has
don't
helped
agree with,
me
but
out plenty.
yeah.
Okay? Andrew has helped me out plenty. And you would never catch me doing some fucking slick, goofy shit like that.
Now, on top of that, Raging Tomato, I'm not going to lie. I jumped on her channel quite a few times, and it's fun just to jump on there and talk to people and bullshit. So I don't hate either one. That's where I'm at.
And I don't even think Andrew's calling for that. So it's
Well,
like
he said he was going to.
It's
tomorrow,
moot.
But maybe he's just. But yeah, I mean, I think
I hope that
I'm
was
pretty
a
sure
joke,
he was
but I mean,
joking,
I guess
but-
I like
whatever.
Coder
Ryan,
and Trippy.
Ryan and Trippy
Trippy cat.
specifically,
Ryan.
but anybody who is
Thank you.
taking the opinion that Rob and or Andrew are like implying that people should do this or that is taking away the agency from individuals that are watching and can see, oh, this is
yeah.
what happened, and then I'm going
Well,
to make my own decision. Again,
agree.
I personally have not unsubbed from the Raging Tomato. If the Crucible is gone, well, hey, maybe then I can get some more subs for that shit. We all know what this is. And so
Yeah,
it's
so
not
I
a
think-
matter
I think-
of
on themselves
hey,
to do it
if
too.
anybody unsubscribed from any channel ever, it's because they wanted to.
Yeah, and I think that they were inspired to want to do that because they're part of
Okay.
a community that is now
Their own
rejecting the Raging
agency.
Tomato.
So what
Yeah,
is wrong
which
with being
fine.
inspired by people that you look up to?
I didn't say there's anything wrong. I just said it's fine at the
Then
end of it.
why is that?
Like,
So
I'm
then
just
what
saying
is the
they're inspired.
relevance of you saying it's because you look
so
up to them?
it is less about their own. It's not really about their own. Like they're not logically thinking like, okay, I don't like Sarah anymore. It's like I'm showing loyalty to Andrew and Rob by unsubscribing. I think that's what's happening.
Okay,
I don't
and is that
I don't give a shit. I just don't want.
I'm not talking about what's right or wrong. Why do you keep doing that? I'm just saying that's what's happening.
You're framing it as a bad thing. Oh, you're just doing this.
I mean, I think it's bad.
I think most of
Robin
this
don't.
just stems from jealousy, right? Like they're just like it's like most people are just upset that they couldn't leave someone and everyone would follow them leaving too. Right? That's what this
Yeah, I
comes
don't
down
care
to,
about
it
that as
seems
much.
like. You even just said you would, if you had that power, you would do that to people.
I mean, in
So,
some
like-
cases, potentially, yeah. Like I mean, like I wouldn't rule it out. Yeah, like I said.
Can I ask a question real quick? Who here is like literally trying to build like I mean, and this isn't disrespectful at all. I know a lot of you guys live stream, but I have no intentions on building a YouTube channel. I'm guessing at least 3 or 4 of you guys. That's what you do, right?
No, I have character animator, and I go on and I use like a $3,000 computer because I don't have a channel. No, I'm just fucking with you. Just want to be an asshole.
Trivia, you're fucking hilarious. But anyways,
no, I'm not.
I would like to, but I have a real job, so
yeah.
No, you
most of us.
don't. God,
Yeah,
why
I'm
would
not
you
trainer.
wear a
If anybody
mask
didn't
to
know,
protect your
that's why
identity?
my video about Hassan got over 1 million, almost 1 million views.
Def
But yeah,
not,
really.
I've seen a few of your videos. You need to do those. What's it called? ASMR. You'll be really good at that. You got a
You think
very
so?
good peaceful voice. Yes.
Me?
You're gonna
But
be close to the microphone and run her nails across her cereal bowl and then
well, I don't know.
chew.
But I was just talking about her voice. I don't know about scratching and tapping.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Maybe I watched a video or two.
maybe
what do
for
I
April
know?
Fool's next year or something.
But anyways, so if you have, if you're trying to build your YouTube channel, obviously it's all about connections, right? And you got to be loyal to the people that help you, and then it's a never-ending chain.
It's not only, I don't even think this is just a thing of online, right? Like, this is why you find these problems in the online space, is because they think that way. Like, this is just like how you should be in life generally, right? Like, why are you going to go around fucking snaking everybody that's loyal to you, right? Like that doesn't make sense. You wouldn't do that in real life at all. That's how you get your fucking teeth knocked out, right? Like so, like I don't know why we're acting surprised about this.
Yeah,
like,
I just don't think anything.
The fact that you guys are acting, anyone that's on the side, like, oh, she hardly did anything, like acting like you would want to associate with people that are doing things to hinder how you make money, right? Like that's what's really going on. When you have people trolling and trying to make a lolcow out of him and going and interrupting his stream with bullshit, you're trying to hinder what he's doing that has created his success.
Yeah, he got trolled.
I see this as one of
made
the
a lolcow of
ultimate
himself by
forms
rage
of
quitting the debate.
disrespect.
No. Didn't we establish earlier, Ryan, that by leaving a debate is not inherently rage quitting?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I don't think Rob rage quit. I just said it's not inherently rage quitting, but I think he did.
Okay, well, you could think that all you want, but like I
know.
think it's
Yeah, and anyone who watches the debate recognizes
right? Is
that.
it possible that you're wrong about?
Hold up. I think it makes sense.
It's logically
that
possible,
if-
yes, but very
like
unlikely.
if you came here, Coder, today, and like every time you talked, I dropped you or muted you or yelled at you so you couldn't really get words out, would you stay here this whole time? Would you have been here this long?
I don't think that's what happened to Rob.
That wasn't a
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
Why
If I just okay, let me make it exactly okay. That's fair. That's fair, Coder. That's fair. Let me make it exactly analogous. If you came here and I just talked every time you talked and kept talking so that I would interrupt every single thing you said, would you stay here this whole time?
I mean, that kind of happens to me. It's kind of happened to me all night, also.
Yeah, I was gonna say he literally has done that.
Yeah,
I also
I did not mute.
pathetic, dude.
Like you guys, I mean, like this criticism might work on someone else, but like not me. Like
Rob, I did not.
Okay,
mute
so
Rob.
your answer is yes, you would have done that.
I would engage in spaces like that. I wouldn't leave. I do this all the time. People
I've
talk
seen
over me
him do it.
constantly.
So don't do that.
I've seen him
Go
do it.
where you are wanted and leave where you are
Fuck
not.
off! No, don't tell me where to go. Like I'm gonna go wherever the fuck I want.
I'm not telling you to do anything. I'm
So
giving
if
you
you
advice.
were,
You literally just
hold
said
up,
go
hold
where
up.
you're wanted.
Okay,
Go to hell.
wait, I don't want to get down
You
this side,
should,
though. I don't
in
want
my
to lose
personal
from
opinion.
the Indian Jesus. Hold
Okay,
up.
thank you for your advice, Indian Jesus. No
Guys,
one
listen to
fucking
the owner of the channel for once in your
Hold
lives.
the fuck up for a second, guys. I'm curious here. So just to be clear, Ryan, you would stay in a debate where you don't get to argue your side.
Oh, well, that's not what happened to Rob. But no, I guess not. No.
Well, you can describe it however you'd like to. I'm asking you a question based on my description of what happened.
Yeah, sure. If I literally didn't get to argue, then
I'll
yeah, I guess in theory I wouldn't stick around. But I mean, again, I don't think that's what happened with Rob. I think Rob got interrupted a couple times. We went back and forth a few times, interrupting each other. Wait, who's
Brick? Chill.
Yeah, well, when I'm interrupting him, I'm doing what he doesn't like. You get what I mean?
I know, but I get what you're doing, Brick. I get what you're doing.
Maybe I do like it. I mean, I come into these spaces and get interrupted all the time. I keep coming back, so maybe I do like it. Brick.
Wouldn't be
Maybe
surprised.
I'm kind of getting off on this right now.
I'm not speaking of him. No.
Giggity, kill.
No.
And just to be clear,
So anyway,
it's the Crucible that's toxic, but you are getting
Wait,
off on being talked over. But the Crucible's toxic. Is that really like your fucking thought process right now?
I explained
I'm
the
with
things I
Andrew
think
on the tone
Crucible's
policing
toxic with
shit.
regards to. I think
Are you
they
right?
make the spaces
Or are you
very
wrong?
antagonistic to women. Obviously,
So much
it's not tonight, right?
backtracking.
I know,
You know,
like,
What did I
double
backtrack
speak.
on? I haven't backtracked on anything.
Except
The Crucible's toxic, but I want to hang around the same space as these toxic people.
I explained this.
You're fucking
there are kinds of
retarded, bro.
toxicity.
You're so retarded.
I explicitly described
Like,
the
yeah,
kind
like
of
what a
toxicity
great
that I
point
don't
you
like
bring
about
up here,
Crucible.
Teriak. You don't want Crucible people around. It's better what happened for Sarah, but yet
I didn't
here
even say
you
that
are.
necessarily.
Here you are tonight, over here.
How are you with making
admitted
sound
earlier that if
designs?
Sarah had her moderator panel going on and it was still the big numbers were over there, guess where Ryan would be?
Well, I didn't think you were streaming tonight.
So you like this shit. So you don't want to be away from the toxic people. This is just your excuse to have a shtick. Coder, you should just be
He just needs
yourself.
to see it.
I
He
mean, I
just
can
needs to see it.
clarify.
Over the next 6 months, when nobody gives a shit.
Remember when you used to like debate and do like actual
I'll clarify
like,
whenever you guys are
coding
done.
shit? That's the coder. That's coder. That's real you.
Okay,
This
yeah, you
shit-
can tell me what coder is, and then I'll tell you. I'll answer. I'll
Can
respond,
you
right?
make sandwiches?
Yeah,
You
it's
educated?
just
I
it's
don't- never mind, I'm
obvious.
not
This
gonna
is
get
just
to-
a whole
not gonna get to
facade. You
elaborate ever.
can't say that you want to stay away from the toxic Crucible.
I
And
didn't
then
even
the
say that.
second
I
you
didn't
see
say
a
that.
bunch of Crucible members in a live stream, you hop in on the panel. You
Yeah,
can't
I
stay
hopped in
both.
a panel that was literally about
It's not
drama that I was a
both.
part
do
of.
you
Yeah,
want to
it's
be
so
around
crazy.
Crucible people, or do you not want to be around them?
I don't mind being
right
around
now. You're around a lot
Dude,
of.
are you never gonna let me? Why are you never? Are
If
you just
you
trying to
call
demonstrate that I should like
people
leave because I'm not
you're
going to get
not
to talk?
allowed
I'm asking you an honest question, Cody.
But you're not letting me answer.
Well, I wasn't done asking it.
You've never been done. You've asked me like 5 different questions, and everyone keeps talking over me.
He can only understand one sentence at a time. Remember, big
Well, I'd like
big
to
number
respond to one
versus
question at a
small
time at
number.
least.
You gotta break it
Okay,
down.
fair enough. Let me tell you the question to respond to.
Okay, yeah, pick one of the 5.
Yeah.
Number 2.
Sure. It was really the same question, just a different way it was asked. How do you, on one side of your mouth, say, I don't want to be
Put one in the chat
around the
if you think
Crucible
he's going to
people,
give a real answer.
and then on the other side of your actions here, you show up to where the Crucible people are and stay on panel to be in front of them.
Can I get the full answer out before everyone like freaks out?
No,
I never said.
I really don't want to.
I never said I don't want to be around the Crucible people. What I said is that the Crucible people. Calm down. Let me finish.
That's
before you
okay.
freak
Yeah,
out.
go. I'm gonna
Let me
rewind
finish.
it for you. I'm gonna
I
bring
know.
up-
Yeah. Go rewind it. I never said I don't want to be around them. What I said is that they make Sarah's space inhospitable to other people, right? So when there's a large portion of Crucible people overwhelming the space, it makes it harder to bring in less extreme, like right-wing beliefs, right? Which is why most of the panels have turned into like 8 orthobros and then me and animated effigy. And so what I want to see is a couple orthobros show up. That's fine. I don't mind engaging with Crucible people. I think it can be fun from time to time. I don't want the entire
But they're
panel to be
toxic.
dominated by them. That's what I don't like because it's so toxic. Yes.
Did you say what bros? What was that term?
Orthodox, yeah, the Orthodox people.
Oh, yeah, we're
Is that a term for left?
It might be the missing tooth, but I immediately thought orthodontist.
Well, when I heard Orthodox, I thought about Christianity because it's all I ever hear about. But Orthodox is left.
What? No,
that's Southpaw.
Well, you said ortho.
No,
Well, like the main contention here, the main contention here is that Ryan in one side of his mouth, is that it's like, oh, these Crucible people, they're so toxic and all this kind of shit, but he will follow them around and go to any panels they go to. Because he loves the toxicity. He wants the toxicity. And look, he's interrupting me again, proving exactly what I've been saying from the get. As soon as you make a point, he will overtalk you, interrupt you to make sure that the audience can't hear your point, and then claim that we're not answering his questions. This is Ryan's shtick. This is why he's bad faith. This is why out of one side of his mouth he'll say it's toxic. It's toxicity. And no one should be around these people, but then also he follows them around like a little puppy dog trying to take some crumbs.
Do I get to respond to that?
Nah.
Yeah, but
No.
you keep
Okay.
trying to respond while while people are talking. So like,
Sorry,
go ahead.
I thought he was done. Yeah, my bad. Okay. So I like engaging with these spaces. What I said again, just to clarify, what I said, what I said is going to happen is that there will be a less overwhelming force of Crucible crew in Sarah's panel, and I think that will be good. I think a lot of them are going to stick around because they're not as loyal as you think, and they're going to engage in these spaces. They're still going to go there and fight with the lefties. I guarantee you. I'm okay with that. I like fighting with them. I like fighting with you guys. I have been throwing myself in the fucking quote unquote lion's den for 5 years on and off, like when I've been doing this for a minute, okay? I don't mind
you like the toxicity.
Go ahead.
You love the toxicity.
Yeah, because you like toxicity. You're basically saying our answer back to you. You're basically saying our answer back to us. You love the toxicity.
Yeah, like it confuses me again. It's like it's on one hand, oh, this is better for Sarah's channel because it won't be so toxic. But again, the night that like you could have been doing anything else, but you chose to talk about this and come over here. So like, why are you acting like you don't want that stuff around there?
Do you want me to clarify again? Are you going to listen this time? So like I said, what I want to see is a
You
less
really acting like I'm
overwhelming
the one
force
not
of
listening?
Crucible folks in Sarah's panels, because I think it would be better for what her goal is, which seems to be actual cross-ideological discourse. I think there will be more discourse, there will be more productive conversations happening in that space with the exercising of much of the Crucible crew. I think that will be a good thing for her channel and her goals. That's what I think.
And again, this is another thing that Ryan does. He just avoids the question. He doesn't actually answer the question, because the main critique here to Ryan is that he says he doesn't want to be, he claims he doesn't want toxic people around, but then he follows toxic people.
I think
that's the claim. But notice he didn't answer the question.
I think I can explain this. I promise you, I am not trying to be condescending, but Ryan, I think you don't really understand that there's another level of experience to debate than just I think that you want to get there and that you see that, but you're so stuck in your mindset that you're not letting like the lot of advice that's coming your way. Fine, I gave you some unsolicited advice, maybe not in the nicest way, but a lot of people are saying exactly the same thing. And so just maybe, it's not because everybody hates Ryan, because Ryan's so right. He's such a good debater for the last 8 months. Maybe we just genuinely want you as part of this panel debate community to be better, both in terms of interaction and entertainment.
Yeah, I kind of stand.
Is that possible?
I think he's a horrible little bastard.
What did that have to do with anything that was just said? Like, I mean, go watch my debate
Everything.
with Marte.
The whole point is that you're not understanding.
Wait, hold up. Let him respond. Let him respond.
He asked me a question. Was that not a question? What does that have to do with anything?
It was rhetorical.
Continuing.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, I was
All right.
continuing.
So-
Yeah, oh, you can answer it though in a minute. Okay, don't worry. All right. So I do like going in these spaces. I lost my train of thought, so it's over. Yeah, go ahead.
I genuinely do.
He likes going into these spaces and getting wrecked by fucking righties every fucking time. That's what he likes.
Why would you want it not to be? Do you not like Sarah? Is that why you didn't want?
It's not
a bunch of Crucible people there. Was were you jealous of the money? What is it? This is so confusing to me, Coder. I am happy that Crucible people are not going to make Sarah's panels as toxic as they were, but I see a panel going on and there's a bunch of Crucible crew in chat. Let me hop on there. Like, what fucking backwards land are we living in, dude? What are you talking about, Coder?
Okay, so I'll answer this question again, because again, it seems like
if you're gonna just say the same thing, it's cope.
Well, it's. I mean, maybe you'll hear it. Right?
Cope. That's why we call him Radical Coper. SpeakEazy.
Go ahead, Ryan.
So we're gonna change the subject. We keep talking about it.
Well, I'm just gonna answer the question because it seems like nobody listens when I explain this, right? So I like engaging with the Crucible crew. I do, and I like having spaces where I can do that.
Again, not answering the question.
But Ryan, starting off with, I don't think most people understand you. That is what we're talking about. Why do you think that people don't understand you? We understand you perfectly fine. We just think you're wrong. Is that possible?
Episodes that make more
well, that's fine. For my peace of mind, let me finish a sentence, maybe, right? So for my peace of mind, I'm going to explain it because I don't think you guys are listening. You might think you're listening, and you can give me this advice where you think I need to listen better. I think the opposite is happening right now. Okay,
here comes the dodge. Yep.
What I'm saying, yeah, maybe you can call it a dodge. I don't care, right? What I'm saying is that I don't mind talking to the Crucible people. Obviously, I'm not doing it. I've never said that I'm avoiding. Shut the fuck up. I've never said that I avoid talking to Crucible people. What I said over and over is that Sarah, I think, has a goal of having a cross-ideological space where people from all different walks of life and all different ideas can come and fight those ideas out. And I think the Crucible crew makes that hostile because specifically their goal is to hammer down on lefties. That's all they want to do.
Then why do you?
So let me ask you something. Hold up. When you go into these spaces to go at the people on the right, what is your goal? You want to hold hands with us? You want to suck our dicks? What's your goal, Coda?
Learning and arguing.
So you want to stomp down on the people on the right?
I don't stomp. I argue.
What do you mean? You just trying to brag. I mobbed everybody on the Crucible. That's what
you guys think arguing is always stomping. You think it's
no, Coder. Your exact
you guys are the ones projecting this time.
Coder, your exact words earlier was I mog everyone from the Crucible. That's what you said. What is
being a little bit glib, but yeah, that's true.
What is mogging? Huh? See how you run? This is disingenuous, Coder. You're running now from what you actually said.
I just owned it. What do you mean?
Yeah.
I'm not running.
This is why you're bad. This is why you're bad faith, Ryan. This is why you accuse of being bad faith.
Okay, I can live with that. You guys are gonna call me bad faith.
Yeah, you're
anyway,
bad
so
faith. You just said you disagree. You're bad faith.
I'm pointing out something specific.
Because I was glib about saying mogging you guys. Like
No, because you're saying one thing then saying the complete opposite.
No, wait. I know you get it. You're being bad faith.
I don't think
because you're saying because you guys just want to stomp down on lefties when you go and say you mog the people on the right. That's what your goal is, isn't it?
It's not my goal. It's just
So you want to kumbaya
right?
together? Let's do it. Kumbaya.
This happens.
My Lord,
my goal isn't to mog you. It's not gonna happen because you guys can't follow our
Ryan's been coping, my Lord. Kumbaya.
But
Ryan,
going back to the specific point that I gave you, Ryan. Starting this off with, I don't think you guys are listening. Do you not see how that is condescending and putting yourself above everybody else?
Repeat my argument back to me then.
I'm not done.
Repeat my argument back to me.
I'm not done.
When you're done, repeat my argument. You have to interrupt me a bunch of repeat my argument back.
I'm not done.
One at a time. Go ahead, Indian Jesus.
You're putting yourself above everybody else and say, oh, you guys just don't understand what we're saying. When all of us understand what you're saying and have decided that we disagree with it, and then we are presenting you with the disagreement, and you're, oh, you just don't get it. Maybe.
Can you explain my argument to me?
That you're saying that just because people are going to call you bad faith, you're going to do what you're going to do.
No, that's not my argument. The other argument that we're just
no. Basically, what Ryan's doing is Ryan was dodging. Ryan was dodging.
Let him answer. Let him answer, and then you go.
Indian Jesus, what is the point that I've argued like 3 times now about the Crucible and Sarah's panel? What is that point?
They are toxic, and you prefer that. You think that it will be better without that.
Can you elaborate why?
Because they are toxic, and you think there will be a better exchange of ideas.
Okay, so you weren't listening. So I said I actually want some of them there. You understand that part, right?
Oh, some of them. Just some.
That is, I didn't say that you didn't say that. You asked me what you said. Did you not say the Crucible was toxic? Did you not say the Crucible was toxic? Did you not say the Crucible was toxic? Do you want me to reiterate everything that you said in this stream, or did you want me to give you a simplified answer to show that I understand and I have been listening?
You gave the simple version that I gave an hour ago.
You want me to take
the answer that I just gave 3 times.
So you want me to take
now he's being pedantic.
hours and 24 minutes to explain what you've been saying? Is that what you're asking me for?
It took me like a minute each time, but okay. I mean,
so again, to reiterate, it's basically his whole thing is a dodge. Like what Easy has been pointing out is his whole thing of like you tried to claim, oh, the Crucible are toxic on stuff. These are bad people. This is like a claim you're making against the Crucible. But you even openly admitted that you actually want some of these Crucible people here. So you're admitting that you want the toxicity, which means you're toxic, Ryan. That's the contradiction. But you keep pretending you don't see this, and then you start talking about Sarah's panel and what's best for Sarah's panel. Nobody's talking about what's best for Sarah's panel. We're talking about the toxicity. And this is, again, you're interrupting again, Ryan. You going to apologize?
No, fuck you.
Exactly. Because you're a hypocrite. And you've exposed yourself multiple times in this panel. You're a fucking adult. Act like one, you child.
Okay, so anyway, I don't want to excise all Crucible people from Sarah's space, right? Again, but this is what I was asking.
Here's the dodge again.
Just most, Coder?
I don't want them to be the majority of Sarah's space. I think that's bad.
Yeah, like no one's talking Sarah's panel.
They're the ones that can beat me. I haven't seen them.
Wait, I am curious. So you want the majority of them to be like left-leaning more?
I don't care if they're left-leaning. I just think there's a specific Christian nationalist movement that is
would you be okay if a majority of them were Destiny?
I mean, I think DGG is pretty toxic too. So
GGers or whatever.
Different kinds of toxic, but
would you be okay with that though? Would that be cool?
I prefer more DG. I mean, I want some DG. I wouldn't want it to be overwhelming any of them because again, what I'm describing is Sarah. I think Sarah wants her goal.
You just don't have enough people on your side. There's a lot of people.
It's not what I'm saying.
Boot you, but not to keep you. That's what it is.
You have to understand, Christian nationalism is this very tiny portion. It's like 10% of America.
What did that have to do with anything I just
That's
said?
the Crucible guys. That's what their thing is.
That's what I'm saying. He's dodged, dodge. He's trying to pull out anything.
All Crucible guys are Christian nationalists.
That is not
the majority.
Crucible unites Christians across several different faiths. Okay, like Orthodox, Catholic, and Protestant. And there's
Rob, just to be clear, Rob's a Christian nationalist?
No,
like he's trying to become
absolutely fucking not. I don't think.
Rob's a
I'm
libertarian.
asking
You dumb
Coder
cunt.
if that's his impression of Rob.
It didn't used to be, but I think he's leaning towards it right now.
Oh,
it might be true.
I
I
think
think
something that
That's
and he's
confusing,
Crucible.
I mean, he's Crucible, yeah.
Ah, okay.
I mean, Andrew hired him, right? But like,
weird.
Wait, is Sarah? One sec. Is Sarah a Christian nationalist? One sec, Ryan. Is Sarah a Christian nationalist?
A little bit. Well, a little bit. She has sympathies.
Oh,
Probably
so
less right
Sarah's
now.
Christian nationalist as well. Yeah, bro.
There's
They're so
no
fucking
way
delusional.
Sarah's fucking Christian.
Wait,
Maybe
I've
on
been defending-
Halloween. Not in a million years.
I said she has sympathies.
I
I didn't say she
Sarah's
was one. I said she had sympathies.
What about me, Ryan?
I
I've been
think
defending
something-
Andrew since we.
Hold up.
One sec, Ryan. If Sarah,
hold up. We're all talking at the same time. Indian Jesus, go ahead.
I've been defending Andrew and Rob and the Crucible this whole time. Would you say I'm a Christian nationalist?
I mean, I don't know your worldview, but I mean, maybe. I don't know. I just also don't think very highly of you. I think you're kind of a.
So I'm an atheist. So maybe this is more about principle and not about teams. Maybe you're projecting this.
I didn't say it was about teams.
I know you didn't say that. Everything else
you just
said
accused
implies
all the
that.
Crucibles
It
as Christian
implies it.
nationalists.
Remember, it
I
implies
said it's a
it.
Christian nationalist movement.
yeah, and you have an atheist here who's saying no, it's not.
What's your view on the immigration?
Nate?
But before we get into that, can I?
Parents came
can I
here
say something
legally.
here that
Yeah, go ahead. Hold up, Cleaner. Go ahead. You've been waiting.
I think I've been listening a lot, and I've interacted with Ryan on a couple of debates, and if you know how to interact with the mind of a lefty, you don't really run into a whole lot of like huge problems when you're having a debate with them, right? like seriously, me and Ryan have had our contentions when we're having debates, but generally our debates are a little more respectful for the most part, are they not, Ryan?
No,
Right.
I would agree with that. Yeah.
If you know how to talk.
Right, because you have to understand how the mind works, right? So
Like
the
a
mind of a
child.
rational person, well, sure, like with anyone, if you understand how to talk to people, you can have a better and more productive conversation. But the thing is, within a rational mind, you try to approach things from a rational point of view, and that doesn't work with lefties, okay? Lefties, like you've seen a representation of what Ryan is used to dealing with within the lefty mindset and the lefty subculture, right? Like they have to defend themselves all the time. So he preempts a lot of things he says with defensive statements. He constantly has to try and defend himself against his coworkers. This idea of having a team banding together,
Shout
having
out,
a
of course,
brotherhood,
to
this isn't
Papa
something
and Mama
that happens
Lunch,
within
who came
lefty
here
culture. So they have
legally.
a really hard time understanding why Andrew came down so hard on Sarah
Hey,
for what
there
happened.
he
And it was
is.
something
Welcome,
within
welcome.
well, personal or a socio-political or social construct or whatever you want to call it, right?
The right
It is
doesn't have
it's a
that.
problem within the person. Generally speaking, I'd say you're typically right. Generally, the right doesn't, but there are some subsets that do have this problem. It's just we see this a lot more in the lefty mind because a lot of their logic goes like this in a little circle, and the subconscious doesn't like circles. It keeps going on them constantly, just like a loading wheel when you're trying to load up a video or something. So it just spins on it constantly. Whereas like a rational mind goes this step, this step, this step, this step, this step, this step. There we have a building.
Yeah, so don't you think it's maybe more possible that like in a space where there's 5 people yelling at me and asking me questions and trying to like berate me that I'm going to be resistant to specific questions? Maybe than it is that like just because I mean like in my lefty spaces, which online, frankly, I don't hang out in a lot of lefties. In the real world, I have friends who are progressives. Yeah, obviously. But like I don't feel like I am like resistant because I don't know what camaraderie is like or whatever, like what bullshit like Cleaner was going on about.
I give it to
Like,
Ryan.
well,
Ryan's
no,
always
you-
been
like,
pretty
he-
consistent in his
He just did exactly what I was
Treats
describing.
for the
though. You notice
doggo with
that?
the
The lefty
$5
brain
from Section
asks you a question, defends their point of view before you even answer the question, because they have to
There
do
you
this
go.
against their own people constantly. They don't have an understanding of teamwork or
Let's
brotherhood.
fucking go.
Yeah, I don't feel like I
Thank
have to
you
do this
so
in my real
very,
world. I don't feel like I have to do
very
this with people
much,
who aren't
guys.
like trying to do what you guys are doing
Guys.
all night. But I mean,
We are $2
What have we
away
been
from
doing?
the goal.
like berating me all night. Which is
I'm not
fine.
really
Like,
too
I-
sure.
Thank you.
that's
Thank you.
Like it, Coders.
Oh, I said I'm here for it. Doesn't mean it's
Like
not
it.
true.
So then what are you talking about? How is it a
Wait, I can't
negative thing
describe
again?
it.
Why
I
is
can't
it a
describe that you're
negative
berating me
connotation
because
to
I
it?
like it.
Are you gonna act
That's
like you
what's
didn't
funny
just give a
about it.
negative connotation to what's going on right now?
I mean, it is negative. If you guys treated any other person like this, I wouldn't expect you to stick around.
It's negative, but I
like
wanted,
it.
guys.
Tell you, Ryan.
So backwards, dude.
It's
Bro,
well,
you're
it's,
such
it's
a clown.
backward. Well, I like going to these spaces and like getting my chops cut.
Getting cucked?
You can call it
Like
whatever you want.
Trippy's avatar is literally a clown, and you're more of a clown than him right now.
That's fine. I like sharpening my tool set. I argue with you guys because I think I learn a lot, right? I learn a lot. You guys challenge my worldview, or you try to anyway. A lot of you, some of you occasionally get something through, which, and I listen and I learn from it, right? Most of the time, it's just like berating, which is fine. I come here for it, so I acknowledge that's what I'm getting into. But like that doesn't mean it's not berating, right?
It isn't though, and not only that, I've went out of my way to make sure you get your chance to talk.
He's loving it.
So I don't know.
He's loving it.
Yeah, he's been here doing that.
Yeah, berating doesn't mean I never get to talk, right?
Well, it would mean that you get there's numerous people speaking before you, but I've been letting you respond back to the people that have been speaking to you.
Well, maybe I'm using the word wrong. I feel like berating is like in the nature of the way you're interacting.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, it's not what you said, guys. It's how you said it.
Okay.
Well, have you guys not?
Well,
I mean, you guys
said
been
we're
scolding
all
and criticizing
berating
me.
you, so this
Do
is why
you
I'm-
agree you've all been criticizing me for the past hour?
Thank you.
Ryan,
So,
just do
very
criticizing, sure.
conversation.
Yeah, well, that's
Either
okay.
when I get on this
Berate is
panel and
scold or
or
criticize someone angrily.
when
I'll definitely have
I
to
just
To be fair and straight up, though, I think
I got some
think,
push-ups to do, and I
Speakeasy
knew
the
he was
other
coming
people
in
on the
with
panel have
another
only said, like, a couple of things
$10.
that
Guys,
have been
remember,
directly
every
related
$2
towards
is
you,
another
Ryan,
push-up.
and more they've been
that I gotta
confirming your
do. Thank you,
ideas
thank
and
you,
what
thank
you're
you,
saying.
They can't see
wait,
that.
what is that? What is that
distinction? No, unfortunately.
Thank you.
What do you
Thank
mean?
you.
What does that
Thank
mean?
you. So
Well, there's a difference
very,
between
No,
me
I
saying-
didn't ask what it means. I said,
Like,
why does
you're
that
a
matter?
fuck
Why
up,
does that
and
matter?
then you saying something
hoping I didn't
stupid
need
and me
to do push-ups,
attacking what
but
you're saying, right? There's a
it
huge
is what it
difference.
is.
Well, again,
Thank you.
calling what I
Oh,
said
very, very
stupid
much.
and characterizing it such, which I do as well. But like when there's
Sure, yeah.
six people doing that, and like occasionally, and to be fair to SpeakEazy, he has stopped you guys from interrupting a bunch. But I mean, I won't lie. Like everybody gets flustered when they're getting interrupted by 5 different people, even if they're about to get to make.
Have I interrupted you once, Ryan? Have I interrupted you once?
Yeah, but it's okay. You just got here. It's okay, Weasley. You're
Last week or something?
What do you mean? When did I
You
interrupt
just got
during
here.
this thing right
It was
now?
like a few minutes ago, but it's fine. It's not a big deal.
Oh, I did. I interrupted Ryan, everybody. I interrupted Ryan, just so you guys know. I did. I interrupted Ryan,
redhead.
and I'm sorry, Ryan. I want to apologize to you.
Okay,
and I want to give you the floor right now to speak your mind. Okay? Go ahead.
Soulless fucking
I'm good.
redhead.
I'm open to questions, like I always am.
It's in a
We
jar.
wouldn't want to
It's in a
berate you,
jar
Ryan. We
container.
wouldn't want to berate
I
you.
He was a
still have
dead
it.
kid.
It's in a jar.
Andrew, not knowing or
Again,
remember
you
Ryan
can berate
talks
me all
to
you
his
want.
dead
That's what I'm
kid.
here for.
He's a
It's
dead
fine.
kid.
So
I
then
did
why
not
are you
know that.
crying about it? You guys are berating me.
I'm not crying about it. I'm describing what's
Reggae.
happening.
You are.
Peter.
Because and then you literally do it like in things like, well, it's okay. I do it as well.
Welcome.
You know what
Do
I mean?
you
So it's like,
recognize
why
that
even mention
Cleaner
it?
just berated me? Did you not see that? Or
I don't think I angrily.
I directly fucking berated him. Here, I'll do it again. I'll do it again.
Savagely.
Angrily.
that's how the
didn't
fucking
pass the
internet
recipe,
works,
man.
Ryan.
Catch it.
Fucking
You're a
co-parter,
soulless
bro.
fucking redhead,
Co-parter.
EOD.
I don't care. I don't give a fuck. You call me all kinds of fucking bullshit. It don't fucking matter to me.
I only call you Weasley. That's the main thing. I call you
That's
Weasley.
great.
That's
Go ahead and call me Weasley. Have you ever
will.
stopped you from calling me Weasley?
I don't know how you would.
Yeah. Well, there you go. So that's a no. That's a no. I've never stopped you from calling me
No,
Weasley.
you've never physically come into my house and said and grab me and stop me from calling you Weasley. That's
I've never yelled over you and said, "Shut the fuck up! You're just stupid and you don't understand Harry Potter because I'm actually blonde and I'm not Weasley." I've never like screamed over you and then made sure that you couldn't fucking talk in order to make the point that your whole argument is completely fucking flawed, have I?
Wait, so
You've
you're
never
you're
done
a
it for that
soulless
particular
redhead by
claim, no, but
choice,
you have
and you're
for other
actually
things,
a
yeah.
natural dumb blonde?
I'm actually a natural dumb blonde. That's correct.
Oh shit! All right, my bad. Well,
Can
I
we
think
get
that's
a
all soulless redhead thing,
inconceivable?
all this gay.
Do you want me to engage with the super chat?
What? Oh no, I just have it highlighted because it's.
Well, can I
Go
can I
for
engage
it,
with
Ryan. Go for it.
Well, I wasn't asking you. I was asking SpeakEazy. It's his channel.
I mean, sure.
Yeah. So again, I'm when I say less crucible, I don't mean like less
No
right wingers
crucible.
necessarily. I think you guys think the crucible is just like this is what right wingers are like. I don't think that's true. I think there's a lot of right wingers who are not in this like weird.
Yeah, but you said
ortho-Christian,
less
like,
crucible.
cult. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so that's what we've
So-
addressed. We haven't said
Well,
right.
sorry. So
wingers.
I'm engaging with the super chat, right? So it says it says less Crucible, it should be the libtards being able to build their own audience. But I'm not even saying that necessarily. What I'm saying is that I want less of this specific kind of conservative, not less conservatives in general. So
well, what kind of conservatives would you like?
All kinds. I think it's a wide variety.
I can beat in debate.
Yeah, all kinds.
See the way he says nothing. He says nothing.
The Trump sycophants
All
don't have any
kinds.
actual things to say so that I can beat them in debate.
I mean, there's a
That-
lot.
that-
Hey, shout out Rob Noor for the
situational.
raid.
Hey,
Thank you very much, Rob.
Bro, he's
Welcome
been
back,
live the whole
everybody.
time.
No, Rob, unite. Let's go.
Shout out to
I can't
Rob
believe
just
Rob-
dreaming
I
up.
can't believe just saying he was not going to engage with me
Speakeazy
anymore. He raided
right
a
now.
space where I'm the
Speak.
prominent lefty on panel. That's crazy.
It's
The
not
prominent
actually.
lefty. What the fuck
It's
does
not
that even
actually.
mean?
It's not
I'm
actually.
See, like
the- I'm
one
the
sec. You see the
prominent lefty on
narcissism
panel.
for
He's
wanting
just
to inject himself
saying.
into a Rob Noor raid. He only
Right,
raided
like-
because of me. Just-
Yeah, like
bro,
nobody
get over
cares,
yourself,
dude.
Ryan.
Well, I mean,
Seriously, get over
I'm pretty
yourself,
sure
Ryan.
I'm the one. I am the
Bro.
content right now. Like, what am I supposed to say? Am I supposed
You're
to
the
pretend I don't know?
content? Why'd you
Hey,
come
yeah.
here
I got a
then,
big
stupid?
question.
Why are there 8
Shit,
people
this
asking
is
me
why you're-
questions if I'm not the
That's
content?
why
Easy?
This
we
is
can
why.
shoot
No,
shit,
wait.
fellas.
Right
Let's do
here,
that.
this
Kick
mindset. Wait, just
kick
one
the
second.
trash
This
all out, let's
mindset
shoot
right
the
here.
shit.
Hold up. This mindset right here is why Sarah went and doubled down after. This is why you're sitting here coping about the benefits that Crucible bring to her channel. This is why right here, this mindset that you have. You think that like it's about you. What it
Main character syndrome.
Wait, okay. Do you guys deny that the last hour has been you guys asking me questions?
Yes, because you made it
Yeah,
that
it's
way.
been, it's been
because
fine.
you
So
came
you're-
here and started, you
Positions.
wanted to
Yeah.
as soon as Rob showed up, you popped up in the back because you wanted to talk to Rob to
No.
hopefully, do some
Indian-
stupid shit, right? But
Indian-
you
I mean, I
realized
wouldn't
I,
have finished
wasn't
my
going to go
Insurrection
for
Act
that.
debate. Yeah, and I
You
did.
realized I wasn't going to
More or
go
less.
for that, right? So it didn't
Indian-
happen that way. Then you stayed here to talk to Andrew. Then
Stop.
you're still here. What?
Fucking psycho. Get away.
I mean, I'm just streaming. I'm just living the dream. What do you mean?
Well, this is
Wait,
what I don't
wait, why
understand.
are you acting like when you say you're the content, bro? We weren't talking about you as like you're
Right
this
now,
We are
main
your
this past
content.
hour, I've been the content. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
why don't
Yeah, if you say a bunch of retarded shit, like
give
people
him
are going
30
to like call
seconds,
you out. use
full
it as a
screen,
lolcat.
and let's see if he can be entertaining for 30
Okay, well,
seconds.
Quarter, you come back another day and be the fucking content again, stupid. How about that?
Okay.
I actually came
Whoa,
up with a question.
question.
Easy.
Fuck out of here talking about you're the content. It's so goofy, man. Like I'm so fucking dumb. Shut up. Get out of
It
here.
is. It's fucking retarded bullshit. All they think about is themselves. All they can do is try to promote and make sure that somehow they're the most important person in the fucking world. It's ridiculous, man. And look at this right here. Only a Mr. Bill was down at fucking ICE detention center
Crazy.
earlier
There's
today
people
with 500 concurrents. Congratulations, Only a Mr. Bill. You're
There's
fucking
people in the
fantastic,
Discord.
brother. It's good to see. I'm glad you're safe.
All they
I'm
ever
glad
do.
Nobody fucking came at you with a fucking
I'll
rock
post
or
something,
some shit like that.
and he'll bring it back to atheists
I-
are
I-
gay all the
What do you
time.
mean, Mr. Bill?
Why are you here?
What happened?
There's live streaming at the ICE facility earlier today. Not tonight when it got crazy, but earlier in the day when there was a 6-year-old woman out there saying that the ICE people don't deserve the air that they breathe and other similar things.
You're out there in person?
Real quick, too. Mostly because I really got to piss. But two things. First off, just so everyone in the chat knows, okay, we got quite a bit of debates coming up. The debates on my Swords of Reason show, they're going to be mostly 1v1s because I don't really like the 2v2 thing. It's never been my thing. I just like when you get to see the full shine of each debater, not one outshines the other kind of thing. So we got quite a few coming up. We got Cleaner and Spyro tomorrow. Wednesday we got Vigilante and Rob Noor. We got Fredo and Stepfire next week. Teriak and Emmett next week. The week after that we got First Amender and Marte. So we got some good ones coming up. And if anyone's interested, make sure you get in the Discord and send me a DM. And I'm been continuously reaching out for the last 2 weeks now to mad different people. So
Appreciate you reaching out, bro.
we should have a lot of good debates, and they're going to be Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. So we have lots of days available if anybody's interested. But I'm going to go take a piss really quick and let you all enjoy a banger.
Yeah, it's me, Sarah the Raging Tomato. Back to my
Yo,
another
so
debate
enjoy the
show.
show.
But it's my rules, not yours. I say I'm neutral, I swear that I'm fair, but
And yes, this is about Sarah.
I'm already in there, interrupting midpoint, taking the mic, pretending to host, but I'm ready to strike. They think I'm sweet, wear red for the cause, talking like I'm Trent, but it's feminist laws, conservative cosplay, money in hand. I bake the bears just like I planned. Oh, Andrew built my little empire. Now I'm acting like I'm higher. I say I'm just
roasted.
but baby, I'm debating. Oops, I'm biased again. Oops, I'm biased again. I couldn't make sense. I'm biased again. Oh baby, oops, you thought I was fair, but I'm queen of the panel. First beware. Oops, I play pro-life in the day, then argue pro-choice my own way. I'm not innocent. Oops, I'm biased again. I preach about truth, no drama.
I forgot to turn my camera off, so I'm pretty sure SpeakEazy just fell like this. Hey!
Disagree, I'll twist what you meant and smile on the stream like it's all innocent. My chat says, Sarah, you're keeping it real, but I just love the power I feel. I'm you might say, oops, tech delay, then talk for 5 whole minutes anyway. Oh, I swear I'm calm and civil, but chaos is my thrill. I don't need a fair discussion, just clips for my next thumbnails Russian. Oops, I'm biased again. Oops, I'm biased again. Pretend to host, then jump right in. Oh baby, oops, I'm queen of the scene. The panel burst.
Run out my fucking plumbing skills in a minute, huh?
My stance always depends on who's trending, who
Dilly dilly!
wins. I'm not
We drinking?
innocent.
We drinking!
Biased again. Andrew, yeah, without you I'd still be streaming to 6 people in a bot. But look at me now. I'm moderating minds. Wait, I am the debate. Oops, I'm biased again. Oops, I'm biased again. You fell for my neutral friend. Oh baby, oops, I'm queen of the show. The raging tomato in full control. Oops, I play both sides for the trend. It's all content in the end. I'm not innocent. Oops, I'm biased again.
Let's go.
Brilliant.
And anybody who wants that song, by the way, the song is in the Discord for you to download. So you go into Community Troll Tunes, and right there in the Discord, it's called Oops, I'm Biased Again. Download it.
It's a fucking jam.
Just for you guys. For
I
being
actually had
here.
a question for.
This is what I drink.
I think my ex-girlfriend would fucking
Truly?
love that song. I really do.
A little bit of, set it down. Don't get too fucked up.
I was wondering if you knew if there was like a public list of like who works with the Crucible or whatnot, you know, like a Crucible crew list, so that people kind of knew who was like in the group and who wasn't, so to speak.
Obviously not you.
Well, no, obviously.
Did you just highlight your own comment?
Yeah, well, because you guys were talking, I didn't want to interrupt. But does anyone know Pixels? It's got
I'm
like
guessing
a
no.
bladed camera.
I've heard the name, but I do not.
I
yeah,
I
think
think
I
I've
remember
seen
seeing
him.
him somewhere.
I've
But he's
seen
gonna have
him
to
on a
wait
panel or
after
two.
I'm
Thanks, just
included in
stand
the count.
backstage.
We have 10 anyways, so he's got to wait.
So what about the fact that like LFA actually helped Sarah out a lot before Andrew stepped in?
What about it?
There's a
What?
guy named
Yeah,
LFA that
I'll
she used
drop one,
to
I'll
get
drop
help
one.
from. And, like,
Okay, what
she
about
used
it
to
though?
stream off of him, so she already was building a following before all this.
I don't think anybody's. I don't think anybody's doing that.
Let me.
Good.
I have to just call this out. So, like,
Just a question.
just
Not like
before she started working with Andrew, she
Yeah.
had less subs than me, and I was at like 6,000. She just within this year just boosted up to the 20,000. Like for anyone to act like Andrew's involvement isn't a big reason for this, they're lying.
No, I'm not acting like it's not.
No, I know. I'm not saying you
Okay,
are. I'm
okay.
saying if anyone else is looking at that and saying, "Yeah, Andrew hardly did anything. It was mostly her."
Yeah, it was obviously a
Unfortunately,
partnership.
again,
and-
the thing I'll give her is she was consistent, right? She's consistent.
Speak
so
easy. Speak
that's
easy.
an
So
important thing.
when you say Andrew's involvement, like what is it that makes people follow him?
Let me explain this, okay?
Truth.
Like,
No,
'cause,
I-
like,
I-
and by the way,
I want-
hello, boys. But let me explain this. If
I
Andrew
asked
had been
Speakeasy,
coming
I didn't
on
ask
Verbal
you.
Kombat like he used to, if he had been coming on Verbal Kombat like he used to and on to Easy's shows, then Sarah would not have surpassed Easy, right? Let's explain it simply like that.
No one said anything about Sarah. I was asking about.
No, I think Caleb was just responding to what was said earlier. No, what you asked though, you just like what attracts people to following Andrew is what you said.
Yeah, pretty much because honestly, I
think it's truth.
It's the
I think the
whatever
biggest part
podcast
of it
what
is
got me to
truth,
him,
right?
and then what?
I think the biggest part of it is truth, right? Like so, like I've been watching Andrew for a while now, right?
Consistency. He's consistent.
Well, I'm just giving you. You asked my opinion, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
I
So,
think there's
in
a
my
combination.
opinion, like anyone's gonna have their own answer here. But in my opinion, right, I think it's truth. Like been watching him for a while now, and there's like times where like Destiny and them blackballed him, and people like mass reported him. The groups of certain people were going after him. Like I watched
Cultural
this all
appropriation!
happen, right? But he's been honest, loyal, and he sticks to the truth. I mean, I think that wins.
All right, we
every
got to get
time,
Anubis
even though that
a
you know,
nickname.
sometimes the path is hard, but you always come out on
I'm gonna let
top.
you
this
guys
way.
go first. I got something
I'm not
up
gonna
here.
lie, the fact that he
And
jumped
he's
in my
entertaining.
channel.
Give
Like,
Anubis
for
a
you to
cool
act
nickname.
like he's not, you know, like he's funny as fuck. Like I don't know if you all watched him debate John Mosman here on my channel, but his opening to it, he did like a Jesse Ventura fucking.
You don't really know
It was
what's going on.
so good, dude. So fucking good. Like he's just, you know, he's unique, man. He's
Entertainer. He's an
authentic
entertainer.
person.
But
And, like
the fact that
also,
he
wait, one more thing I gotta point out though is like he is like an example of a good man that a lot of men are looking up to, that they maybe didn't get to look up to this, or like they missed seeing these type of men. Like that's what he is, right? He's a role model, at least like in my eyes. Remember, I'm just giving you my opinion here, but like I definitely look up to him for inspiration because he's just.
Yeah, no offense, but I was watching your channel, and the fact that he jumped on here and he just like answered all these questions because that's pretty badass and pretty good of him. But with the Indian Jesus,
Andrew is genuine.
Huh?
Yeesh.
I said Andrew is genuine. Genuineness matters more than anything, in my opinion.
He's humble where it counts. I think that's something a lot of people miss. Andrew is actually humble where it counts.
and he sounded very humble. He wasn't really bashing us for like. I have one subscriber. Oh my god!
Hey, look,
who
he
here
said
has
he was
less
better than
me?
all of us. That's not really bashing, but I just wanted to say that. So I could be
No, he didn't say. No, that's
No,
not
I wanted
fair.
to say
He
that
didn't
so I could
say
be an
he's
asshole.
better than
You're
us.
hired.
He said he doesn't need us. He's just being
No, yeah.
honest in a time that someone was acting like he needed something from her. He
That's why
doesn't,
I
right?
said-
He doesn't need me, anyone up here. He doesn't need our help, right? He
Yeah,
got
exactly.
this shit, right? You know what I mean? So like that's
Yeah.
what he was saying. It's not
No,
that. he-
yeah, I wanted to
like,
take him out of context
listen,
and fuck around
Andrew-
and be a dick.
Andrew was on my streams very early. I had like 10 viewers. All right, he came over to my streams. Like the first time I got to actually interact with him, I was debating a
brother.
dude named Quibbles,
That's
and it
because
was
you're
about
Canadian.
the Destiny shit. And I was telling like
There you go.
I was debating Quibbles, like, dude, like these chicks are whores,
His
bro.
chat.
These
obviously.
chicks are whores. Don't act like they're the victims now all of a sudden because they're mad that they didn't get to stay with Destiny after they sucked his dick.
And
Right?
then
Like,
he's like,
that was
"Whores?"
basically
Hit
the
'em
whole
all.
thing. Like, I was just pointing this
If
out
you're
to
gonna come
Quibbles,
up-
and he was acting like, you know, like fucking, it's the women's.
Unless
the
you're gonna
women
be
are
on
all
point.
victims and blah blah blah. No,
Oh.
they wanted to sleep with the Coomer Gremlin,
If
and
you've
he
been
slept
drinking a
with
little
them.
bit,
And this was my
don't
point.
connect
And like
yourself to me.
Andrew
I
was
love you, brother,
watching,
but
and he hopped in after
I
because
don't even-
Tomfoolery let him up. It was on Tomfoolery's channel, and Tom let him in, and then he was just fucking going in on Quibbles. Like, I had never got to actually interact with Andrew before that, and then like not long after that, like he didn't even like hesitate when I asked him if he
That's
would
the thing,
come on
it's
for a
not a
debate.
like,
Didn't
I
even
was
hesitate.
just
He's like, "Yeah,
talking
for
about
sure.
this
Let me know."
in
And,
the
like,
after party.
He
Like,
didn't care about how many subs I had.
we don't
None
have
of
to
that shit.
pretend that
Yeah,
when
no,
I see
don't think none of
Funkmaster,
that shit really matters.
yes,
I think it's.
Do I
just-
want
it's-
eggs and toast? What do
I
you
know
mean?
that. Funkmaster knows that. Nobody
Yeah.
needs to front and
And some
pretend.
cheese.
Like, oh, I just
Cheese.
love
Wait a
your
minute.
chat.
Yeah.
We
Am I missing
both
something in
know
the
it's
chat?
about
I am
money.
sorry. Hold up. Oh yes,
That's okay.
yes. I'll have some
Because
eggs and toast.
that's not all
Yes.
it's about.
Just make it a fucking egg sandwich. Like
My
add,
wife's trying to feed me, and I'm ignoring her. Sorry.
Well, I don't
add
think any
cheese
of that
to it.
shit
Make it
really
an egg
matters.
sandwich.
I think it's mostly just where you go
Egg
and
sandwich.
you have fun and you express your opinions, and that's what makes these panels fun. You know, like I was trying to say 75 times. Indian Jesus, what do you think about the goddamn immigration issue in the United States?
Bad. And if you
Indian
are not
Jesus
legal,
turns
you
water
should
to
be
hot dogs.
My parents.
Water to hot
I'm first generation American, so my
I
parents,
wasn't paying attention for a second because I was trying to read some things in the chat. Where did we just go?
Hang on.
I don't know. It's coming out of left
Indian
field.
Jesus is good people. Okay, Indian Jesus is good people. I mean, come on.
We'll
do you
never
think?
had this conversation, Jesus. I'm sorry.
Yeah, even though, you know, I was super, you know what's crazy too? Like, most people would have probably watched me review their debate and like how critical I was of Indian Jesus on his parts. And like, most people can't take criticisms, you know what I mean?
Like Ryan.
So like but instead of like seeing that and like getting all like butthurt or anything about it, he just fucking said, I wish I had a better opportunity here because I didn't want to. You know, because like I'm pretty critical when I do my debate reviews. I'm like, you know,
that's just what we do. That's just what we do.
No, that's what's up.
And like I go hard in the same way, and like that doesn't mean that I'm being fake. Like if I covered your debate and you know I was tough on you, that doesn't mean I'm being fake when I'm talking to you and I'm being cordial. It's just, you know, I'm going to tell it like it is.
I just want to point out something because I just want this on record. I'm sorry, everyone. Hans Guru here. This is a subhuman panel. And
Awesome.
then immediately after this, Coder sends in the heart. All right. But if you were to call a trans person this,
All of us are subhuman.
Lord, he would call for the fucking you should be shipped out. But it's
Brother, I'm gonna be
okay
honest
when-
with you.
Exactly.
I'm gonna be dead ass honest with you. This is my first time on this platform.
Yes.
And you get triggered very
But
easily.
this is what I keep saying. It's like you
Like,
cannot
don't
have
want
like there's no point in having a moral
just
debate
use
with the
how you
likes of
get
Ryan because they
too
ain't got
emotional.
no morality. They ain't got no morals.
get up,
They claim to
awesome.
be more relativists, all this kind
I'm
of
not
shit.
trying
So this is the
to-
whole thing I was calling out with Ryan, where it's like all of a sudden it's a bad thing in the toxic community, but he literally goes out of his way seeking them out, trying to get this thing. And when you look at his top live streams, it's all about Andrew. His whole channel is still all about Andrew, even though he's a left winger. How fucking embarrassing, son.
You know what I was just thinking about too, to add on to this? How long ago did I kick him off? You still watching or what's going on here?
Good, here, 20 minutes.
Someone in my
I do know
Bear in mind,
Pixels.
he is
I
the
know
content,
Pixels
you
a
know?
lot. I know Pixels very well. I'm so sorry, Pixels. I'm sorry. I do know Pixels. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I've talked to everybody a few times. I think
I
I've been making the
could
rounds
have
the
swore
last
I
few
seen
weeks.
you before, but I just wanted to see if anyone on chat knew
different
you.
name, long story, not worth getting into it.
No
but,
worys.
You know.
But there's
I'd like to agree earlier on the whole why do people follow Andrew, that it's truth. You know, it's one of the first times that it's genuine and he just tells the truth. Like it's just you can tell that he believes what he believes and generally he's not trying to bullshit you. And so
Atheist
I would even say it's just that he's relatable, right? Like, because sometimes he will fuck with you. Like, he will fuck with his chat sometimes. It's just relatable. It's easy, and it's generally true. It's there's truth, but it's more about the relatability.
Easy. I would like to make my exit. I want to say that you've been nothing but a gracious host tonight. And I also want to say I will not be, and I have not been, going out of my way to protect another man who's a full-grown adult because somebody might have said something that might hurt your fifis. Now, I know you feel the same way. Like, you're not going to go out of your way to, like, protect me because somebody said I'm an asshole, right? You never would have. That's fine.
I literally went out of my way to protect you when people were doxing you. But yeah, you go ahead with that thought.
I was already doxed. There's no way they could have done it twice.
That's a good way to think about it.
And I mean, like, I don't expect you to do the same, right? Like, I don't expect you to go out of your way to go like, hey, Trippy, this guy said you're an ass. And you never asked me to do that.
Trippy, I want you to know, even though you're that way, right? I would still, if I seen people trying to dox you, do something to make sure it gets taken down.
Doxing is crazy. I would protect. I would go out of my way to stop somebody from doxing you. I would definitely do that. That's how I started my YouTube. Was I went after doxers, and I'm not expecting you to go around and tell people don't call Trippy mean names. You never asked me to stop anybody from doing that to you either, because you're a man, and you're an adult man, and you have the ability to protect yourself if you see necessary on that. The doxing thing, ridiculous. Talking about your kids, I will not see that anywhere near me. I will not let that pass. I'm sorry that I have in the past, and I don't mean to disrespect you in the slightest. All right. I think me and you, we can hash out our problems if necessary, if you feel like it. And that's up to you. You know what I'm saying? As far as anything else, I want it to be water under the bridge. I don't want to play into people's bullshit trying to attack you.
Oh, and I'm not going to be doing anything like that either. Like, I'm not going to be trying to, like, go after you. Or, like, to be honest, I'm not even going to be talking about this whole situation after tonight.
But
we got other shit to do. Like, to be honest, I'm not even going to be talking about this whole situation after. As much as you see me not having a part, I definitely have a part of even how these people came around these spaces.
Position.
Oh no, dude! Like, look, your stream tonight has solved way more of this bullshit, this drama. Not bullshit, but this situation. Your stream has had a way bigger impact on what will go on from it from the future or to the future than any other stream I've seen on this subject. You had Andrew and you had
whatever the fuck that is.
You know what I mean? Like, you've done your fucking job. You've done your merit. You've turned this into something it didn't actually start off being. Right?
So very much.
You've worked your magic, and you've gotten these people to come together. I came up because, well, you asked me to, or you said that I was in the chat. You'd like to see me. So, I mean, dude, that's an immense thing that you did. You got both of those people to come on and talk about it publicly. And, well, hell, me too, even though I really didn't have much to do with it either, you know. But thank you very much for the opportunity for coming up. I got no issues with Easy. Easy's awesome. Easy helped me hit 1,000 subscribers like 2 years ago or a year ago or whatever it was. Easy helped me out dramatically.
Like an hour ago. Like, but okay.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I appreciate you, homie. All right, I'd like to continue to be able to call you a homie. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, you won't see any
probably convince me, Zach.
All that other bullshit out of me.
He's in my Discord to hop on that panel in the futures and debating.
What am I hearing? Oh, it's Ryan's stream. All right, y'all have fun with that. I'm gonna take off.
all right, Trippy. It's good to
y'all
see
have
you.
a great night.
It's good to talk to you.
Yeah, where am I
hearing? So very much.
Increase members is what triggers me. Yeah, true.
What?
Well, I don't think there was.
Why am I hearing that? Hold up. Why am I hearing that?
Like, those were all like Chris.
It's somebody's back chat.
Okay. Now I don't hear it. I was hearing Ryan's stream.
You just can't stay away.
Jeff, I want to say thanks for coming on and thank you for your support. And all by the way, thank you for all the support. I know I haven't got to read them out loud, but I have read every single one. And
I gotta add it.
maybe
Because
at the end here
every
we'll go
2
through
US
and,
dollars is another push-up
can
that I
read
gotta
them,
do. So if
most
you
of them.
pay for push-ups,
But
I gotta do them
I want to
push-ups.
say thank you all for your support tonight. It's been absolutely amazing. Thank you. And welcome, Paige.
Hey, I didn't realize you were doing IRL Goofy of the Days now. I thought that was just pre-recorded.
What's up, Paige? How you doing?
No, they're always. I always do them as I'm talking.
No, I mean like you literally created a.
I know.
that's the
But
joke.
that's listen. I had to call that one thing out about Coder because that's what happened, right? He noticed the numbers growing, and Rob was on, so he hopped over here. He was like, oh yeah. And then like he cried the whole time in chat about getting let up. He wants to address these things. But then he comes up and first starts off by debating Rob. And I only let him on though, because like at first I didn't want to even, deal with that because I thought that's where I thought it was gonna go somewhere like this. But I asked Rob and Rob said, yeah, bring him up. So
Yeah, I mean, I think that's fair.
Rob's not one to run away from a fight, man. Like if anybody's
Oh,
out
I
there trying
know.
to fucking take a step to him, he's like, nah, fuck you. Let's go. So
fuck yeah.
But I mean, look, you saw the whole crap that happened last night on Dusty's stream and whatnot. Speak like I just decided, at this point, I'm not going to engage. I'm not going to put myself in these panels anymore. Unlike Ryan, I'm not a crazy masochist who enjoys torture.
No shit.
Well, that's what I was trying to tell him. Like, I don't think he actually is a masochist. I don't think he understands that there's another level of having these blood sport debates where you can be passionate and be in it, where it's not just yelling over it. It's actually an exchange of ideas. And I don't want to tie it to his intelligence or anything like that. I don't know him that well, but it doesn't seem like he understands that there's a better way to do what he wants to do.
He doesn't, because of what I was explaining earlier. Within the left, when they're sitting there talking with each other, having arguments and debates within each other, they dox each other, they throw each other under the bus, they screw each other over. They don't understand the concept of teamwork as it's supposed to be. So, like him coming onto this panel,
Destiny and the
everything
Sun
that he was saying,
are
almost
on the next
everything
level.
he said, he
They're for
started
everyone.
with a defensive statement or asked a question and gave a defensive statement directly afterwards. Because in his arena, they have to do that because they absolutely will burn each other at the stake.
Yeah, Cleaner,
There's no loyalty.
Your takedown was brilliant. She was like, "Hey, Ryan," and oof, brilliant.
Gotta
Dilly,
give
dilly.
Ryan some credit. He's loyal to Sarah, even though he's called her a fascist, a racist, a homophobic.
That's loyalty for you right there, yeah.
He's very loyal to her in that respect.
And she's
Is
even
it that he's
not
loyal
ironic.
to Sarah, or is he just loyal to the attention that he gets by going on the channel and constantly getting cash to kick
And
off?
she does
and
look, she
saying
does side with him, right?
all
Like
this kind of
me and
stuff.
Cleaner, our first debate together was a 2v2 against Ghosty and Ryan. And I will say this: there is definitely and that's fair. That's her people. I don't necessarily think that should be brought into moderation. But if I was Ryan, I would absolutely stick by Sarah too.
Yeah,
She's been nothing but loyal to him.
Well, okay,
Right, but that's why you don't put yourself in that position in the first place.
Exactly. Yeah.
You have to stand on your own 2 feet so that when shit goes down, because it's the internet, like as much as you might, mess with other people, you don't really know. And so when stuff comes out, then you aren't in a position where, I'm tied to. That's what's going on with all the Son Piker orbiters. It's very clear that he shocked his dog, and he was like, no, because they're tied to him.
That's
Yeah, just don't be an orbiter. Just be somebody that we can troll and hate on just because of who you are. Like, Ryan could do that on his own. He doesn't have to orbit Sarah, but he gets benefit out of it, right? Like he could go on any of the channels that'll let him up, and he can spurg out.
Ryan's irrelevant.
No, I proved it tonight with
Ryan
with
is
Coder. He's just hating to hate. Do you understand? Like he literally says in one side, it's toxic. Crucible people are toxic. It's better. Sarah's panel is going to be better without them there. Oh, there's a bunch of Crucible
Hey,
people.
I know
in
you're
this
trying to
chat
get it.
and on panel.
Just
let me get
DM me to heavies. What are we waiting for?
It's an anti-reaction. That's exactly what it is. They call us
It's
reactionaries,
that it's
but
just
the reality is
the clip farming bullshit. That's what
Well,
he's doing.
it's
Sorry.
drama queen behavior.
Yeah,
It's
so is
all
that the
of
right
it.
answer?
All of
Then
it is
is he
just
it's
right?
all drama, Blaze.
like
It's all
yeah,
drama,
yeah. All
Blaze.
of it is just drama queen behavior. We see this within the left in a lot of places. Dusty's real bad about this as
Oh
well.
my goodness, you
Like,
don't fucking
Major
lie.
drama queen.
That's all Dusty does.
hmm
And it's
I
always
called
this-
him out on it on Vibes yesterday. Actually, I think it was when we were doing the Bible study. He was on the Bible study panel, and I called his ass out for it there. I don't hate
How
him.
is that
I just know
relevant
what
to
he
a
is.
Bible study? That's why I don't like those Bible studies.
Because it went into a dramatic place, and so I called him on it.
I believe that.
That's all he has. And look, like that's his entire channel. It's the same people talking the same shit about the same drama on the right, you know, or even their own orbiters. Like if there's a naysayer within the Dusty orbit, right? I think that we're gonna see this with Sarah's channel. Regardless of what Ryan says, I think that the Crucible crew added a higher level of debate to her panels. I don't think she would even dispute that. I haven't asked her about it, but I think she would be silly to say, you know what, they provided a bit of a higher caliber, because most of us are into debating. We like to do it professionally or even, you know, semi-regularly. We train for this, right? We do different debates with different people. We hone our craft, our skill, right? We don't just go on panels and like turn our mic volume up to like the highest degree and just like squirrel out on people. So
Right. Well, I mean, speaking of numbers and metrics and measurements, right? One of the things that I noticed recently is I don't know if this has come up on the stream or not. I'm sorry, I haven't been watching the entire time.
If you
SpeakEazy,
want it, girl.
Rating Tomatoes at 16.6 thousand subscribers.
Getting drunk.
Rob Norris at 18.9.
her videos are all down too. So
Based.
Damn, he
Hell,
was at
fuck.
17.
Rob,
I
Team
checked.
Nor.
But I mean, if we like stepping back, I
His
think
channel's newer than Raging Tomatoes.
yeah,
Rob's channel is
I think stepping back, this will demonstrate why. Because again, I'm a MAGA atheist, but I'm an atheist. I don't believe in any of that stuff. I respect Christianity a lot, but I don't believe in any of it. And so I definitely understand where someone like Ryan, I'm not going to say Ryan specifically, I don't want to speak for him, but I can understand why somebody would see that, okay, like, you know, all of Crucible being in here is making this toxic. But what I think he's wrong about is the fact that just despite what he and we'll say quote unquote they see as toxic, is just basic logic, and they are so enclosed in their echo chambers that they don't actually get challenged that often, and so they feel like it's an attack on them.
Well, it's no secret what they think
No
about
attack,
it. You need
yeah.
only ask one of them. They'll tell you exactly what they think. They think that we're a bunch of weak-skinned, ball-licking, boot-lickers that, you know, are in a cult, and we can't possibly deviate from it. Yeah.
I just want to real quick say, so Kazak on, so I only do like a kicking type thing on Verbal Kombat nights. So when somebody drops, I'll bring you up. But yeah, on a normal open panel, I don't usually do a paid. I save it for Verbal Kombat so that, you know, it's not something that people get bored of, right? It makes it special. That's what makes Verbal Kombat fun, right?
Look, I'll jump if somebody wants to come up. It's cool.
Oh, okay. There you go.
I was gonna offer that.
But sorry, what I was trying to say, what I was gonna say, just a minute ago, responding, is that this big. I don't know why she decided to like take down all her videos and posts and all this, but this big purge of all the videos and everything, it's gonna actually hurt in the end, right? Like it's gonna be like bad in the algorithm. So I don't know why she would do a thing like that.
I don't think the algorithm is the problem. I think the reputation is the larger issue, right?
CT, what name
people
are you
going to
on?
remember this. People are going to remember
what's your
what
name
happened.
on the
People are going to remember
on StreamYard?
Rob Nora coming out and saying, this is fucked up. And Andrew Wilson coming out and saying,
"Oh,
my
my
goodness!" Friend, and this was a business partner, and now we are separating.
How can she know this?
$10.
Oh, sorry. I was responding to the chat. How can you know this?
So that's quite the accusation.
$10.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We all predicted this. We all knew this when they were taken down.
No, not how could. Sorry, Paige.
Okay.
I just want to correct so Effigy knows what I'm saying. Not how could you know this? How could she know this? You don't get a notification saying you're being mass reported. That doesn't happen. So I'm wondering, how could she even know that? By the way, speaking of, sorry, Paige, I'll let you finish before I do what I was gonna do.
Oh yeah, no, I was just gonna say that this was long speculated from our side. Like, and I don't mean to draw sides, but this is like what was going on is when stuff started coming down from her channel, it was widely speculated that there was going to be allegations of mass reporting. Whether those are true or not, I don't know. I don't work for YouTube. I don't have the statistics, but I will say this: it is a very obvious and well proclaimed rule within the Crucible that we do not report channels. It will get you banned. I tell this to people all the time as a mod. It is an absolute no. You will get banned if we find out that somebody's been mass reporting. That they will be removed. That's my
Same here, by the way.
Yeah,
I have this exact same rule. I don't ever want people to go and mass report or report anything. Like,
that's
just don't
what I
do
can
it.
do for you.
Right? Unless you see some real horrendous murders or some shit. Yeah, you don't need to report other people's shit. Keep your fucking opinion to yourself. I tell this to my chat the same way all the time, because that's such a goofy move. That's such a snake in the grass type shit, A
bit, yeah.
Paige,
I want to say too, in your YouTube studio, you do not get some notification about people reporting your shit. It doesn't work like that.
If only.
Right?
You just get a notification
you get
that
a
action's been
strike,
taken,
and then you get an email because of this. But it's not. You can't just make a claim of mass reporting unless things started going down, right? Or you have some, like you're saying, that you think people are going to do this, right? But that's a different claim than that's what's happening. And again, just like Paige said, Andrew's not going to tolerate that. And why the fuck are they going to waste their time going and do that shit? You're acting like it's the Crucible is a bunch of people that don't have jobs and shit. What's wrong with you? Like, these people don't have time to go fucking look up people's fucking videos.
it's beneath the standard.
Just for you, I will do this.
So,
I will make. I will
and not to mention
Halloween costume.
Sorry, I'm interrupting you again, Paige. My bad.
No,
but not to mention, there's a lot of people that don't they aren't able to say the people that aren't able to afford the Crucible.video, right? So they're stuck to making sure they're on time for Andrew's debates and everything. Why would they want to take down the videos where they can go back and watch Andrew's debates? Does that make any fucking sense to anybody?
Like $15 a month. I think it's the same as his YouTube membership, right?
I believe. I don't know, dude. I just subscribe.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I think
everyone go subscribe to the Crucible.video, by the way.
And don't forget, you can hype videos now.
It's worth it. I go to sleep on that site all the time because I just want to go. I just go back, watch old things, and just fall asleep.
he's got
some good tunes.
There's some good music over there too. Yeah.
Tunes.
Subscribe today, Crucible.video.
I gotta pick.
Yeah, why would people why would people of the Crucible try to go get rid of places they can go rewatch the Crucible stuff? Andrew showed the top 18 of her videos. The top 18 of her videos all were him. You know what I mean?
Well, it's like they accuse him that in TikTok all the time. It's like the content is the invasion. Why would my people report your channel so that I can't destroy you? Like, that doesn't make sense.
I think I think what was demonstrated tonight was that there is a clear difference, not just in politics, but in culture and I mean, dare I say, a value of humanity. That there is a clear reason why there was, like Rob did what he did, and Andrew did what he did, and so on and so forth. And the fact that someone, again, like Ryan, I'm not trying to hate on Ryan specifically, but he was the one up here making those offenses, Trippy as well. They don't understand that there is value in having loyalty, in having that community. And I think this is, as an atheist, this is such a difficult aspect of why people on the right are not, understandably, not willing to include people like me in the conversation, because so many people who don't have a faith, specifically a Christian faith, whatever, just fall into this this political nihilism where it's just hedonism and what makes me feel good, all that stuff. My whole thing is that has nothing to do with the faith, but I that's an uphill battle for me because so many people fit the stereotype.
Well, you picked a bad name, man. You're gonna have blue hair and call yourself Jesus. People don't want to talk to you.
Well, that was a purposeful thing. As an atheist, I was like, okay, I'm gonna put Jesus in my name so that if anybody is like, oh my God, I don't need to talk to you. If you can be grown up and understand that it's just a name, and a bunch of people in Mexico are also named Jesus, and I'm not claiming to be the Messiah, which then would be blasphemy, but having the name Jesus is not blasphemy. So yeah, if you can't get past
Wouldn't that be
then
pronounced
it's
Jesus?
in Spanish, it would be. It's the same name.
So, was that Mangoes?
Yeah, it's me. I can't hear him barely.
Am I robot-y?
Jay, you just explained the problem though. Like I think you might be. I don't know a lot about you, but I'll say this: maybe you're, a straw in a haystack, because this is the whole thing with that side. It's all nihilistic. In fact, when I was on Dusty's panel last night, he asked me this question again and again. He's like, what does Sarah owe the crucible? What does Beth owe the crucible? What is the crucible doing for you today? And I was like, you don't understand. It's a community. It's given me friends. It's given me opportunities that I never would have had. And to not have loyalty to that, to just say, okay, what have you done for me today? I think is the problem on the left. And even on the right, I see it occasionally, but it's more so predominant on the left. And I don't think that internet loyalty is dead. Just because I haven't met somebody in real life doesn't mean I can't owe them loyalty if they've given me, friendship and a community.
Hey, Paige, question real quick. If, answer this honestly.
Okay.
If Irina Zaruska was a racist, would she still be alive?
Oh my God. What the fuck, man? What the fuck kind of question is that? Like, look,
This
I
is
think
the second time you just derail into
okay,
some
just
weird
derailing
question.
the conversation. Do you even want me to answer that? Speak. I don't want to commit to derailing, but
I don't think you want to answer it. Do you want to answer it?
No, hey, don't.
I mean, I think that's speculation over a horrible event that I just really don't want to partake in. I think it's tasteless, but I've heard that before on the internet. I have an account.
Paige, I've been listening to you on Dusty. I'm just busting your balls, but it was a funny question.
I don't have any balls. I'm a woman.
I was gonna say she don't have no balls. Don't insult the lady. Are you kidding me? Come on.
Busting your chops. I was busting your chops.
All right.
Okay. The ovaries. You're grinding the ovaries. All right.
But if you was a racist,
there you go.
she would be alive. Yeah, we all know.
So real quick, guys, I do got to run. I got to hold my after party for the members, which you guys should all come to the channel and subscribe. But thank you so much for hosting. I really appreciate being on the panel, and very much look forward to chatting with you guys more in the future.
Yeah, man, come back again. Verbal Kombat's every Friday, by the way, too. I don't know if you've been around for Verbal Kombat, but you know what? Right before you leave, all right, my Grandpa Bear here is going to tell you and everyone about Verbal Kombat quick, okay?
This episode of the SpeakEazy Show was brought to you by Verbal Kombat.
We out.
Step into the arena of Verbal Kombat every Friday from 9:30 p.m. to 2:30 a.m. Central Time. It's an open panel blood sport debate where almost anything goes. Jump in anytime before the last hour for your chance to win. Throughout the night, we'll throw 5 to 10 wild topics your way. But here's the twist. The chat is armed. They've got attacks like name changes, soundboards, mutes, and even death matches they can unleash on the contestants. Your mission? Survive the night.
Yep.
At the end, the chat votes for the ultimate verbal combat champion. The winner walks away with $150, a custom VK character, and a whole week of raids, shoutouts, and promotion. So, are you ready to enter the arena? Just remember our few rules. No personal attacks on kids, no doxing, and keep it within YouTube's TOS. Gear up, speak your mind, and may the best verbal warrior win.
But we have a 1v1 request.
Leading into it, what Grace is famous for on the internet, and she's not famous, but what she's famous for on the internet is that people think that you had sex with her.
Tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and
Your
why they
position
should
is
bring
that
you back.
it's a problem with the jailing system, okay?
No.
That was your
The
position.
problem-
You admitted to it.
It's the
You
problem
admitted
with
to
the
it. Are you
criminal.
taking that back? Are you taking that back?
That's what it is. That's what you're talking about, bro. That's exactly what it is. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm not arguing that Lincoln was a bad president. I'm just saying that Washington was a better one. That's the argument I'm making.
I mean, but didn't the Confederacy have that really cool, like, orange Dodge Charger? That's pretty badass. No.
The ability to feel pain and have
actually they feel pain way before 24 weeks.
Long ass fucking promo.
I don't think that a man wants to lie in that bed next to you, love, right?
I win.
You gotta win. That's why you're sipping on two different fucking spirits.
The woman says, well, I want the kid to go to public school because I want to work and I like women's empowerment and I like abortion and I support all these ideas. And the man says, no, who is the decider?
Prizes roll over. Win by any means necessary. That is how combat goes.
So I'm so happy that you acknowledge that the wage gap is an issue because it's directly linked to the nature of the system, sir.
Chat attacks, they're ready to play.
Well, that means that we need to have young mothers having children. Otherwise, there is no society, right?
Or a deadly report. Disrupt with the sound.
I don't need to answer your question anymore.
I would
Because
say
if that is
not muted so
effective,
that when it comes
we
back,
don't need to
jump in
torture
and say
people.
my shit.
Base, those are forms of torture.
I'm always watching. Always lurking. No one is safe.
Okay, is this going over your heads? You want me to dumb it down for you?
Verbal combat, let the chaos unfold. Chats in the fight, stories told. Attacks and battles, who will survive in this
And the next month, it could be 200 people who are good people. So how can you put a rough number on
This is the whole
killing?
problem with
It's
Hyper
just
and
murder.
it creates a cycle that never stops.
No, I'm saying all killing are murder.
verbal combat's only one will stay. The fiercest fighter wins the day.
If you want to be the solo judge, it is 60 to be the solo judge. If you want to be, if you want to add on another minute, there's 10 for a minute. Okay. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat hole.
Will
The
do.
poll will lose
Already
their
talked
soul.
about me debating Andrew Wilson again. That's subscribe, baby. Thank you for being here. That was baller. Baller.
Papa Bear. Kick
Every
ass.
Friday. That's how it is over here every Friday. And there's a cash prize, so you know.
Might have
Come
to,
by. And we're definitely gonna get you set up for a 1v1 debate soon.
Word up. And yeah, I am live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern. And so I think we're going to have to make it a thing that Fridays do the thing and then we come over here. So I definitely will be seeing more of you guys. I mean, in general, you know, I essentially do long form reactions. I'll take a debate or a speech or a podcast or something, break it down and understand with the goal of people being better at talking to people that they disagree with. So if that's something you are interested in, then please come on over. And my Discord is free to join. So come on through. SpeakEazy, thank you so very, very much for having me. And again, I will definitely be back.
Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it.
Take care, guys.
See ya.
Cheers, man.
Take care.
Ah! Holy shit! That took so long. This is a 7-hour stream. A 7-hour stream. I've got work tomorrow. Oh my God. Oh my God. My big toe. Thank you for stopping by. Anybody else who is here, who is near, please again do hit that subscribe. I am live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, and definitely we're gonna be making it more of a thing to fold Verbal Kombat into the fold. I really like it. You know, I really like the whole Raging Tomato thing. And I just didn't get to see, you know, the juxtaposition, if you will, that like, oh, this could be done much better. And so we gonna do it. Guys, thank you. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. I was like, all right, bedtime. But not yet. Before we go to the Swoggle, let's shout out to everybody! Oh my goodness! Oh my Lord! You guys are amazing! Look at it! Just look at it! And there's more! And more! And more! All of this ending up and exactly, you said it. It's push-up time. So we hit $80, which is 40 push-ups. You've paid me. Now it's time to pay yourselves. If you can't do 40, then do 20. If you can't do 20, do 10. If you can't do 10, do 5. Whatever the fuck it is, you've paid me. Now pay yourselves. Let's do it. 40 push-ups. 40 push-ups, let's go. Look at these fucking, look at that. I need those 40. Here we go. 40 push-ups. Let's go. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, come on! Oh, man. One more. I'm not doing one single push-up, so we're doing 2 more. I ain't no bitch. 2 more, let's go! 1 and 1 for good luck. Who paid themselves? Let me hear it. Let me see it. Woo! Yeah, so this was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys. Adam's like, I have come to see you. Do what you promised. Done. I'm tired. I am fucking tired. But yeah, I mean, if you guys are cool with this, then I am down every Friday. You know, there was Grid One with the Unreasonable Man and stuff, but I've been hearing, you know, through the grapevine that you know, he may not be who he says he is. Now, I don't like to take other people's word for things like that. Grid's been good to me. Seems like a good enough dude. I have no reason to think negatively. But there you go. There you go. Dilly dilly to 60. God damn. I had to break. What did I hit? We hit like 80 something, and I had to break it up. I'm fucking pissed. That I couldn't get that one more. I fucking tried. But that's next. If I can hit 40 in one go, that's legit. But guys, thank you so very, very much for hanging out. I know you guys could be doing anything in the fucking world, and yet you are here hanging out with the Overlord and myself, and I cannot tell you how much that means to me. I don't have the words. So thank you guys so very, very much. I'm just gonna keep getting mushy, so I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Thank you again, guys. That's, I'm pretty sure, 3 streams in a row where we hit the goal. You guys are amazing. Thank you so very, very much. Once again, guys, this is Morty, aka the Overlord, and I am your host, Lutch, aka the Indian Jesus, here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. Until next time, guys, we are out of here. Peace.